What I can't control. Did it once, yeah, I do it once again. Watch my father, yeah, he taught me how to win. Cop new Prada, money taught me how to spin. Waves like water, music taught me how to swim. I'ma fill my bottle way up to the brim. Back then, yeah, I never talked at all. Ashes, yeah, let them bitches fall. I've been way better than before. Posted with my cash standing tall. Hey, yo, watch this. Got a foreign gold switching for my necklace. Got $100,000 on my checklist. All the money you made, that's my worst slip. You ain't learning. I be a new person. I be making money fast. They be so determined. I be working every day. Yeah, I'm up on my circuit. Got me another diamond chain, made it from the surface. I been hurting. Would you live with me straight till the end? Baby, don't leave my back. I'm too spent. This is what I got, yeah, it's how it been. But that's okay, cause I'm making ends. Don't like me, well, I'm on the road. High speed, chase, that's what I love. Can't see what I can't control. Did it once, yeah, I do it once again. Watch my father, yeah, he taught me how to win. Cop new Prada, money taught me how to spin. Waves like water, music taught me how to swim. I'ma fill my bottle way up to the rim.
Toss it all. Ashes, yeah, let them bitches fall. I've been way better than before. Posted with my cash standing tall.
Not again.
I'm tryna make my mama proud, that's for sure. Landed in the city, but my heart is on the coast. I don't wanna look back what my life was like before. I just took a red eye, penthouse, top floor. In the stew, I got a spazzo. Back up in my bag, get the rackets and I cash out. I've been running laps, I don't got time to relax now. I just took a chance, wasn't looking for no handouts. Oh, they like proud of how we do this. I've been with my brothers in the hills, we going stupid. I can't stop, I've been different, always knew this. Tryna turn them Bordens into Benjis, needing blue strips. Oh,
walking on the floor, this shirt, no one protects me. Wanna show shawty my heart, she wanna text me. All this love I felt was a curse, I wanna ask you. Going crazy, all of my nerves, who does it check me? All this fun, baby, why you gotta leave me on? Had to drop a bag on her when she gone. But I'm running with my click, yeah, they got me till I fall. Complaining for bags worth more than your love. Yeah, yeah. Feel my moment, yeah, yeah. I'm the chosen, yeah, yeah. I'm the one inside.
in the stew, I got a spazzo. Back up in my bag, get the rackets and I cash out. I've been running laps, I don't got time to relax now. I just took a chance, wasn't looking for no handouts. Oh, they like proud of how we do this. I've been with my brothers in the hills, we going stupid. I can't stop, I've been different, always knew this. Tryna turn them Bordens into Benjis, needing blue strips. Oh,
Henny got me wasted. You done cut the Yola, I could taste it.
Biting on my swag, you niggas pussy tryna trace it. I don't need your love, I took a perk and I replaced it.
I'ma keep on going till my mama said I made it. Black and yellow, white, I got these different races. Yeah. Did my dirt, I had a mask, I'm moving faceless.
I got 12 plotting on me, but no cases.
Running from my demons, lacing on my A6. I don't do that fake shit, nah. The way they treat me, they act like I'm feeling them. So I got a script, I was just trying to feel something. Now I'm alone, you don't care, and
in
I
the stew,
feel
I got a
numb.
spazzo. Back up in my bag, get the rackets and I cash out. I've been running laps, I don't got time to relax now. I just took a chance, wasn't looking for no handouts. Oh, they like proud of how we do this. I've been with my brothers in the hills, we going stupid. I can't stop, I've been different, always knew this. Tryna turn them Bordens into Benjis, needing blue strips. Oh,
it was beautiful, yeah, together. Even though we planned forever. Days of dreams, nights of talks. It was only us together. The world was ours, understand what we both went through. Anyway, I'm thankful for the times I had with you. I just want to thank you for loving you. Your love made me love myself more. And I could never thank you, never thank you enough. I was down when you met me, but your smile wouldn't let me take down on myself, look down on myself. You told me I could, that I should, I would spread my wings and head for the sky. Then it all turned, I don't know why. Still to this day, I'm wondering why. Will we ever know? Will we ever get to understand what we both went through? Anyway, I'm thankful for the times I had with you. I just want to thank you for loving you. Your love made me love myself more. And I could never thank you, never thank you enough.
We aren't better because we want to be. Because the road to hell is paved with good intentions. All the do-gooders in the world, whether they're doing good for others or doing it for themselves, are troublemakers. We white Anglo-Saxon Protestants, British, German, American, have been on a rampage for the past 100 or more years to improve the world. We have given the benefits of our culture, our religion, our technology to everybody. And we have insisted that they receive the benefits of our culture, even our political style, our democracy. You had better be Democrat, or we'll shoot you. And having conferred these blessings all over the place, we wonder why everybody hates us. Because sometimes doing good to others, and even doing good to oneself, is amazingly destructive. Because it's full of conceit. How do you know what's good for other people? We can change society. We can get enormous enthusiasm going out of the idea that there is a revolution afoot, and that this revolution is going to set everything to right. Do you know a revolution that ever set anything to right? Whether the revolution came from the left wing or from the right wing? When we have a great system, great power to put it into effect, there is always more violence, more bloodshed, more trouble. Diabolical things are done in the name of righteousness. We don't change. We're doing the same thing today, but under different names. We can look back at those people and see how evil that was, but we can't see it in ourselves. So therefore, beware of virtue. We aren't better because we want to be. Because the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Because all the do-gooders in the world, whether they're doing good for others or doing it for themselves, are troublemakers. Lao Tzu, the Chinese philosopher, said, the highest virtue is not virtue, and therefore really is virtue. But inferior virtue cannot let go of being virtue, and therefore is not virtue. All the do-gooders in the world, whether they're doing good for others or doing it for themselves, are troublemakers. We aren't better because we want to be.
Wait, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh my god, you are such a pathetic piece of shit. Shame on you. Shame on you, you fucking liar. You fucking filth. You fucking absolute dog shit. You fucking piece of shit. You fucking garbage motherfucker. What a fucking liar. What a fucking measly little liar, dude. What a fucking measly little... Holy shit. What a fucking measly little liar, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Fuck you. You fucking piece of shit. You fucking garbage motherfucker. I cannot believe it. You fucking piece of garbage. You know these motherfuckers are such liars, dude. I despise these people so much. God, why are you such a fucking horrible monster, dude? Shame on you, and shame on your fucking parents for literally bringing to this world such pathetic, filthy spawn. You disgusting, vile piece of garbage. What a fucking liar. What a fucking measly little liar, dude. What a fucking measly little... Holy shit. What a fucking measly little liar, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Fuck you. Oh my god. Oh, this is disgusting. So fucking disgusting. What a pathetic worm, dude. Shit, dude. I just, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Disgusting. You disgust me, dude. Hashtag my dick, dude. Lying for clout ass motherfucker, dude. What a fucking liar. What a fucking weaselly little liar, dude. What a fucking weaselly little... Holy shit. What a fucking weaselly little liar, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Fuck you. What a fucking liar. What a fucking weaselly little liar, dude. What a fucking weaselly little... Holy shit. What a fucking weaselly little liar, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Fuck you.
She says that she loves me, she just wants to fuck me. Got me feeling something, got me feeling nothing. Alcoholic junkie, says she thinks I'm funny. Think I might get lucky, spending too much money. She says she wants my necklace, put her on the guest list. Hope I don't regret this, hope I don't regret this. I'm feeling hella reckless, cashing all my checks rich. Hickeys on my neck, shit, she's on the offensive. I do not know my set list, still I'm gonna get lit. Yeah, I have a death wish, live until I'm breathless. I'ma stay progressive, she gon' stay obsessive. Life is so expensive, do everything excessive. I think my brain's yeah. Can't think when she's aggressive. Yeah, she snuck into my section. Yeah, you think I'd learn my lesson. Yeah, and we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Yeah, and we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Cause we ain't getting no sleep. Yeah, no, we ain't getting no sleep. Yeah. She's sitting up in the front of the class, using that ass, she gonna pass. Keeping her pad and her pen in her lap. She been so bad with the men in her past. Now she just want the professor so bad. I'll give her lessons that she never had, like taking a freshman and teaching her math. I'll keep her guessing until she a grad. She always leaves them guessing, they don't know what's next, man. Learned it from the best, man. She loving every lesson, with hands-on sessions, points for attendance. She asks a lot of questions, I answer with my presence. I sit back while I'm texting, said she wants to get in, said she'll bring her best friend. Know what happened next, man, you know what happened next, man. Treat her like a guest, man, rolling out the best, man. She had a confession, yeah. She wanna stay for a minute, She wanna play for a minute, she wanna slay for a minute, and now I'm all up in it. I'll be back in a minute, I'll be back in a minute, make a track in a minute, and now I'm all up in it. No sleep, these girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep, these girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Cause we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. No, we ain't getting no sleep, yeah.
Do not come. Do not come.
Okay, this is the most disappointing video I've ever seen. She literally attacked the two things that I like. I'm a coomer.
Yeah. Yeah. I need a smoke where the matches. I'm a king, fuck your status. Getting dough, I pay no taxes. I'm a star in all fashions of the word, bro. I'ma flip the bird, bro. Coming through in foreigns and all you hear is skirt, ho. All polo and some white shoes. Funny thing now is I'm a nice dude, but when you cross that line, it ain't the right move. But my tender bitch is what I like knows. Oh yeah, can you feel that? I'm giving y'all that real rap. I'ma get the money, make the deal fat. Making hits with a steel bat. The Audi Quattro or that Monte Carlo. Which whip will I whip tomorrow? Got 6 chicks down to sip the bottle. Go coast to coast so I can ship the cargo. I don't really know if these people keep it real. I'm just telling all you fuckers how the homie really feel. And I'm looking up to God. Can you tell me what's the deal? I'm just waiting for your answer at the altar where I kneel. I need a smoke where the matches. I'm a king, fuck your status. Getting dough, I pay no taxes. I'm a star in all fashions of the word, bro. I'ma flip the bird, bro. Coming through in foreigns and all you hear is skirt, ho. Let me get the money, I see you bitches acting funny, ha. Can't take nothing from me, nah. Rapping blunts like mummies, yeah. We freed the homie when he caught a bid. I roll around, you can't stop the kid. Truth be told, I'm hot as shit. Just say what up when you spot a kid. Real talk, I'm trying to speak the truth. I stay loyal, bro, it's in my roots. Since 15, I've been in the booth. At 16, I was on the move. Used to ride in that old Chevy. Now we out here show ready. I can see the bull, you're so petty. You can have your shine, my glow heavy. I need a smoke where the matches. I'm a king, fuck your status. Getting dough, I pay no taxes. I'm a star in all fashions of the word, bro. I'ma flip the bird, bro. Coming through in foreigns and all you hear is skirt, ho.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Still lying to his audience. What the fuck? Okay, that's my PTOS. What the fuck?
Wait,
Okay.
is it?
I don't know, but that was.
You asked for this, sir.
I said, what's your favorite anime voice?
Don't like me, 'cause I'm on the road. Yeah. Alright, let's go.
Don't like me, well I'm on the road. I speak, shit, that's what I love. Can't see what I can't control. Did it once, yeah, do it once again. Watch my father, yeah, he taught me how to win. Cop new product, money taught me how to spin. Waves like water, music taught me how to swim. I'ma fill my bottle way up to the brim. Back then, yeah, I never talked at all. Ashes, yeah, let them bitches fall. I've been way better than before. Posted with my cash standing tall. Hey yo, watch this. Got a foreign gold switching for my necklace. Got $100,000 on my checklist. All the money you made, that's my work sweat. You ain't learning. I be a new person. I be making money fast. They be so determined. I be working every day. Yeah, I'm up on my circuit. Get me another diamond chain, made it from the surface. I been hurting. Would you live with me? Straight till the end. Baby, don't leave my back. I'm too spent. This is what I got, yeah, it's how it been. But that's okay, cause I'm making ends. Don't like me, well, I'm on the road. I speak, shit, that's what I love. Can't see what I can't control. Did it once, yeah, do it once again. Watch my father, yeah, he taught me how to win. Cop new product, money taught me how to spin. Waves like water, music taught me how to swim. I'ma fill my bottle way up to the brim.
Back then, yeah, I never talked at all. Ashes, yeah, let them bitches fall. I've been way better than before.
Hi. Hey there. Hi. Sorry. Some shit came up last minute. Doing my best. But I'm back. I'm so back. I feel like I didn't even really get a break because I was just editing the whole time. The entire time. I cuddled with my cats a little bit. I gave them some extra playtime. And they seemed happy about that. They're so fucking. God, I love them. I have the cutest cats. No one can tell me different. But hey, hi, hello. I hope you're all doing well out there in the internet. I hope you're doing well and good. I'm fucking very tired still. Perpetually tired. Holy shit, so much shit's been happening though. Trisha Paytas gave a better apology than Colleen Ballinger, so I guess that's the fucking timeline that we're in. I don't know. That was never gonna be on any bingo card. I would not have guessed that of all people in the whole world, Trisha Paytas would handle this better than Colleen. It's pretty bad, pretty cringe. But, you know, it's okay. It's all right. It's not perfect, you know. Trisha's obviously trying to shift blame, you know, disconnect herself from Colleen. Um, so there's some like half truths in there. So what we're gonna do is go over Adam McIntyre's react to Trisha's like apology, which like she doesn't even really need to apologize. I mean, I don't think she's done anything except she was like defending Colleen because like she didn't know everything that was going on. But I don't want to listen to Trisha twice, so we're just gonna do that. And Adam like fills in the things that she's lying about. Like she blocked Adam, so she knows who he is, but she's pretending like she doesn't know who he is, which is a bit strange to me. I mean, he's not as big as Trisha, but he's not like a Omega lol. Like they've interacted before because Adam's been calling out Trisha for years. For years. So I think we'll start there just because I want to like get it over with. And then we'll do some Philly D. I want to talk about Benny leaving TYT. So that's all fucked. TYT is like just full grifter arc now, I guess. I don't know what they're doing over there. They're doing like a Daily Wire shift of content. I don't know what the fuck is going on there. But we're gonna look into it. I don't know if Benny covered what Anna said in her video, but I don't think it matters, honestly. The first trans commentator on TYT leaving, I think that says all that you need to know about what's happening. Yeah, fuck TYT. Fucking suck. Tina Turner, though, I do kind of like. Besides the cop stuff. But then we got some like other like smaller things that like I just didn't have room for in my title. Like, can you fast your way to good health? Maybe. I'm always curious about this. Like, it seems so unhealthy. Like, I don't know. I feel like people take it a little too far and do it too long. But I'm not. I'm no nutritionist. I don't know. How to hate brain poisoned anti-vaxxers, if you must, with Sam Cedar. The reborn doll community. I don't even know what that is. I'm gonna be real, I'm not familiar. But apparently they keep getting into drama. We're gonna learn about fucking whatever that is from Green is Not Nick. And we'll finish with PLN and Fear and more fun stuff, depending how long all of this takes. The Adam video is 50 minutes long. So we're gonna do our best. We're gonna try. But yeah, we all had a good holiday weekend. Gonna do it.
Hello everyone, so I just got back minutes ago from Disneyland. So I just came from the happiest place on earth, and now we're gonna watch Trisha Paytas's YouTube channel to the saddest place on earth. Sorry, it was just a little joke because I need to lighten the mood because this is not what I expected was gonna happen. So yeah, I did literally just get back from Disneyland. I know that people have been asking me, so this has been out for 9 hours. People have been asking me for 9 hours to cover this, and I kind of loosely was talking about it on Twitter, but I've been looking forward to my Disney trip for so long, and that's what this trip was centered around that I booked last year, and I was not going to let anything take away from today. However, it is important that I come on and talk about this video because there is a lot said in this video, about me, about Johnny, from Trisha, everything, and it's a mess. So basically, this is all stemming from Johnny spoke out about the fact that Colleen used to send him, whenever he was, I think, like 20 or something like that, or maybe 21 or something, Trisha Paytas's nudes. And she would like download and take pictures of, the work that she would upload on different social media platforms, in which allows that. She would buy subscriptions to them, and she would send the photos from those social media platforms, if you know what I mean, to Johnny. And Johnny spoke up about this, and it was something that I was holding in, and it's something that I've talked about.
This is so fucked. Like, I saw this pop up on Twitter. I think that's like where the initial like leak happened of this like info. And like it's just so gross. Like, you're stealing work. You're literally stealing the monetary value of the product. And you're also just like being like a fucking mean girl. Like, grow up. Grow up.
Quite loosely in the past. I was never going to go on record with it. However, me and Johnny spoke behind the scenes about this way before he came, public about it. And he kind of gave me a lot of confidence as well that I should talk about this. And I didn't want to speak about this because it's a very intense thing, to say about Colleen. It does tread into illegal behavior that she engaged in. But basically, Colleen Ballinger used to send me the same photos and videos from Trisha's certain websites that she would send Johnny. And I was never going to speak about it because...
So that's 2 crimes. I think because Adam was in Ireland at the time, that's like automatically a federal crime. From what I understand. At least I saw a lawyer say that somewhere. So that's not looking good. Not looking great. I really fucking hope Adam has evidence of this still. 'Cause then it gets a little like, I don't know, hearsay territory.
Because I feel embarrassed that I ever got them and that I was ever, talking about them with her. But whenever I was speaking to Johnny about it, it kind of gave me like, how many people has she done this to? This is really weird. Johnny was like 20 whenever this 30-something-year-old Colleen was sending these, inappropriate videos and pictures, without Johnny even asking. That then I realized that the same thing was happening to me, and how many other people, or maybe not, maybe it was just us, but even if it was just us, I was 14 when it was happening. And so me and Johnny talked about it behind the scenes, and Johnny posted about it, and then I posted about it, and it was kind of just something that people said we were lying about. People were like, there's no way a 30-something-year-old woman would ever send you naked photos, naked videos of Trisha Paytas, because that is, at least to me, to Johnny, it was really inappropriate and really disgusting to send that, in terms of making fun of Trisha, but also sending it to your fan is inappropriate. He's not asking for them. But to then, about me, she was a 30-something-year-old woman sending imagery to a minor. I was 14 years old, and she was sending me Trisha Paytas's naked body, whether it was videos or pictures.
It's so sick, dude. It's so gross. Like, what in the actual fuck was she thinking? And like, I think Adam says this later, where like, there was no context. Like, it would just be in the middle of a conversation about something else entirely. Or just out of the blue. Like, just, that's it. No caption, no nothing, just, the joke is Trisha. Which is so fucking sad. Like, that's so fucking mean. Like, vile. And, like, to a teenager. Like, so many levels of fucked up.
So first of all, I want to open this with a thank you to Johnny, who kind of provided me with the confidence to speak out about that, because unfortunately it had also happened to him, and I was kind of holding it in because it was a very heavy thing to say online and a very inappropriate and scary thing to go on the record saying that that happened to me, because it is illegal what happened. I was 14 and Colleen was in her 30s when she was sending me these things of Trisha Paytas. It is illegal. I was very scared to go on the record saying that. So I want to thank Johnny for that. But obviously, you know, Trisha didn't believe anything. She has not spoken about Colleen. She was, you know, had still had the podcast up. She was deleting comments. I think it's also important to note that Trisha was deleting any comment that would ask her to address Colleen, or she would, you know, delete or block people that were asking her to address the allegations against Colleen.
I mean, she probably just, like, muted the words, like, Colleen, address, like, feel like that, like, Adam's name. I don't know. I don't see Trisha, like, sitting there, like, obsessively blocking. I don't know. Maybe she did.
And all of this changed when last night Johnny posted some, not even all, of the screenshots that he has of Colleen sending these videos and pictures. And also, Colleen, Johnny said, used to have viewing parties where she would invite friends over and they would, on the TV,
The clip of the ukulele lady in blackface singing Beyonce yet. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I saw that. I forgot to pull that up. It's just so fucked up. She's the fucking worst. Just the fucking worst. Just a racist, pedophilic monster. Like, Jesus. Oh, and don't forget, fat shaming. Just a general bigot, I guess. Beyond unacceptable, yeah. Super fucked.
airplay Trisha's videos and pictures and make fun of her body, bully her body. This is something that, you know, Colleen and I would engage in as well. And it's really embarrassing to admit. I was 14 years old. She was in her 30s.
Yeah, no, honey, you were 14 years old, bro. You were 14. I don't think that's on you. You were clearly just, like, picking up on, like, their group dynamics.
I was following by her lead. It's still embarrassing, and I have issued an apology to Trisha for that. Trisha has me blocked on Twitter.
You know she knew for sure? You mean Trisha? Yeah. She has to have known, right? I mean... No. Maybe she really is just, like, dumb enough to believe whatever Colleen was telling her. Like, oh, it's out of context. Like, oh, you don't understand. But, like... I mean, come on. Like, you really have to see photo evidence to believe that there were viewing parties of your porn? Like, I don't know.
So I can't really get through to her, but she does address me in this video. So she is aware of all of that. I would love to have an open conversation with Trisha privately and not even say anything that, you know, would go out public about what I have been told about Trisha, what Colleen did
That's more than generous.
specifically to me about Trisha. If Trisha ever wanted to hear that, just reach out to me, unblock me, and, you know. But we're gonna get to this video. I feel incredibly bad for Trisha because even though I've been warning Trisha for years, and I have emailed Trisha, and I have, you know, messaged Trisha about Colleen in the past. Obviously, she didn't want to listen because she thought it was her friend. My story never changed. I always said that Colleen used to bully her behind the scenes, make fun of her body. Trisha was an inside joke between her and Corey and their entire friend group, and it was a very harsh thing to say, and I felt bad that I had to be the messenger of it, but I thought it was important for Trisha to know because Colleen went on the Oversharing podcast with Trisha, and it just seemed incredibly... How can you do that to someone? So we're gonna...
It works, so still here even... Alright. Luck, have...
Watch this and we're gonna see. I apologize if the quality isn't the best or anything like that. Obviously I'm on a trip right now. I'm in LA and I'm not with my equipment, so I'm just doing this on my computer. But we're gonna try our best to just go through with this. And I didn't think Trisha was ever gonna speak up. It's obviously something that would hurt to know that this person that, you know, was supposedly your friend even a couple weeks ago filming podcasts with you did this to you, but we're gonna get into this video.
So this is a video that I like really did not want to make, and I feel like the past few years I've really taken a step back from having to comment on everything, having to respond to everything said about me on the internet, because at the end of the day it just gets really exhausting. And then of course being in other
And I do want to acknowledge, as someone who covers drama as well, and I've covered Trisha Paytas extensively, to give credit where credit is due, that is true. You know, Trisha isn't the Trisha we know in terms of...
She has actually kind of grown. But now she's doing family content, so I don't know if that's an improvement, per se. It's just, like, different.
What we know in the past with dragging people and stuff like that. I'm not saying Trisha's a perfect person. I'm not saying Trisha's a great person. I'm not saying she's an amazing person. I'm not saying anything like this. I do not know her character. But all I'm saying is that this is why I was surprised to see her talk about this, because Trisha does not talk or, you know, this is not what Trisha does anymore. So that's why I was shocked to hear this.
People's business, even if I have strong opinions about it. I really decided years ago that it wasn't good for my mental health. I have a mental illness. I have a personality disorder, which is hard to regulate my emotions. I get triggered very easily. So I've learned to deal with triggers the past few years, and I feel like I've done a very good job managing and regulating emotional stability.
I'm happy for her.
And on top, aside from all that, just, you know, being known as the person who's just always in drama and can't keep friendships, it's not a good look. I've worked really hard the past couple of years to kind of just stay in my own lane and not engage in anything online.
I think it was, like, since Frenemies, she really, like, tried to turn things around. And, like, has she been perfect? No. Certainly not. But she is trying, I think.
Which is commonly referred to as drama, but I feel like this is beyond drama. I'm putting my own hurt feelings aside, and my feelings are very hurt. I've had like a sick to my stomach feeling for a while now, and today especially. Me and Colleen started a podcast this year, 3 episodes. We were always friendly before. I think it shocked a lot of people because, like, oh, I didn't know they were close friends like that. And the thing is we weren't close friends. We were friends. I considered us to be friendly. When I had my daughter, she reached.
And unfortunately, I mean, I don't mean to, you know, add salt to the wound, but it was very one-sided. Trisha was a joke to Colleen. It was a very commonly known thing. And one thing I want to...
God, that's my fucking nightmare. Is, like, having a friend who, like, is secretly just talking shit all the time and, like, actually hates me. Like, I'm constantly thinking that people actually hate me, and, like, for that to, like, actually be true, like, that's devastating. Really fucking devastating. I can empathize with that.
Start this video by saying is something that was, and I have been, my story has never changed. First and foremost, especially when it comes to Trisha and Colleen. Colleen used to always talk about the fact that she wants to befriend Trisha because Trisha is a joke to her and Corey specifically. So they enjoy being able to have Trisha at arm's length. But I remember multiple conversations where Colleen said that, you know, her biggest fear would be one day Trisha exposing her. And so they need to be always nice to her. So just to give you all a little insight on what I do know, Colleen's biggest fear on YouTube is currently happening. Her biggest fear was that one day Trisha Paytas would expose her. And this video isn't Trisha Paytas exposing Colleen, it's Trisha Paytas responding to something that Colleen has done, which is illegal and morally.
Yeah, she kind of exposed herself. You know? I I don't know. It Trisha really had nothing to do with this, which is, kind of perfect. Almost ironic.
And ethically very wrong. Um, it's crazy to me knowing the years I spent talking to Colleen, and Trisha would come up frequently where she would say that is something that, scares them about Trisha. And there were so many moments where they'd be talking shit about Trisha and they'd be like, oh, but we can't drop her because what if she turns on us? So for this to happen now, and what I will say is I watched this video at Disneyland and I had my earphone in, so I only picked up on certain parts because Disneyland is loud. And Trisha comes across really well in this video. She comes across really hurt, obviously, and betrayed, obviously, but she comes across really, really, really well in this video, which you will see, which is like, calm, collected. And I'm not even saying she has to be calm and collected in this video. Like, if she came on and was screaming at Colleen, I'd be like, that's valid. We're not the ones who find out that someone we thought was our friend were actively bullying our bodies and,
Right.
Making fun of us and inviting their friends around to, put their naked body on the screen to make fun of them. Like, I don't know how I would respond to that. And so Trisha's full presence in this video is something I want to give credit to, because this is hard and it's a lot.
Out, and I thought, oh, it's great to have mom friends and friends who have kids. So I thought this podcast would be great because we always got along really great when we would see each other.
And I do also want to add, I don't want to be too harsh on Trisha here, but I also want to acknowledge that when they announced the podcast and started the podcast, I did reactions on my YouTube.
I was fucking shocked. I tried to react, but it was just so painful. Way too painful to watch. But yeah, definitely was not on my bingo card. None of anything this year was on my bingo card.
Channel, and I also extensively told Trisha behind the scenes and publicly, trying my best to be like, girl, I know you're not the biggest fan of me, but I just want to let you know that Colleen's not your friend and this is a bad idea and you should not be platforming her because she actively hates you. So I'm not saying that as a one-up or anything like that. All I'm saying is I have been trying to warn Trisha about Colleen, and she obviously didn't want to listen. That's fine. And I'm glad she sees now.
We've been doing videos together on and off, like maybe once a year since 2018.
And Colleen would make fun of her before and after they filmed them videos as well, by the way. Like the time they sent her to the wrong address because they thought it would be funny, and then they filmed Trisha beside them making fun of the fact they sent her to the wrong address. Corey and Colleen specifically are really, really, really nasty people.
And so I just thought, well, this is a good podcast to get to know each other. It's a good, little thing for me to do because I haven't really done anything for a couple of years, and I really enjoy being creative and producing stuff. And it was kind of fun to do costumes and stuff. I wasn't aware of these most recent things that are coming out.
Yeah.
Everyone knows I have a very, very, very firm stance on talking to anyone underage, platonic or not.
Okay, again, I don't mean to be harsh on Trisha here, but I've been telling Trisha about Colleen for quite some time. She didn't want to listen. It was her friend she was protecting. The same way Trisha, defended Shane until, Shane did something against her. I'm not saying this just to be mean or anything like that, but I have been very outspoken about this for a very long time, even back to when Trisha was on Frenemies years ago. So this is not true, but I'm being sympathetic towards what she's going through right now. But I also want to acknowledge that to kind of erase that you didn't know anything or whatever. No, you did. You just chose to defend your friend, which, But it isn't necessarily true. I don't mean to harp on about facts like this, but I do want to acknowledge, because there'll be people in my comments being like, why didn't you tell her? Oh no, I was.
Always been very, very firm with this, that I think it's inappropriate. I've been known to talk about many occasions where someone is just 17 years old and I don't feel comfortable with them, you know, being around them, hanging out with them. And I remember one time there was a very popular YouTuber who was 17, and another YouTuber I was friends with wanted to bring her to my apartment. I said, absolutely not. I'm like, she has to just stay in the car. Like, I have a lot of trauma when it comes to...
Yeah, no fucking kids, please and thank you. No, I should add maybe like 18 plus to my like title. I don't know.
To my relationships I had when I was underage, and not always sexual. A lot of my trauma comes from school, authorities at school, teachers at school that I trusted. And sorry, this is like hard for me to make. I'm really trying to, and I don't, it's a very hard, but like boundary. Like it's one that I don't let up on with anybody. I think it's weird. I've talked about it multiple times. I think it's weird.
Okay.
So when all this came out, I was shocked, you know, the group chats and stuff. I was kind of shocked. And it's such a difficult thing because Colleen is someone that I quickly, literally in the past month that we did this podcast, like I really, really like cared about and really like related to. I thought, well, she told me she'd get canceled here and there.
She told me she gets canceled here and there?
Just a little bit.
Please.
And she kind of understood when people would come for her for working with me, because I've done stuff in my past that's, not cool by today's.
And Colleen said she understands when people come for her for working with Trisha Paytas. See how she flips everything around on Trisha? She's like, yeah, I get cancelled here and there, but me working with you means that I'm getting backlash. Look how that turned out. Did anyone ever think, other than me, that Colleen would be the reason that the podcast with Trisha
I really didn't. I would not have guessed in a million years.
ended? Not even Trisha? Anyone else?
Standards, and I think everyone can take accountability and grow. Like I really do think people can like change their ways and stuff like that, if you can acknowledge it. Her video came out and I was just shocked, to say the least, that
the ukulele one didn't
at least acknowledge the stuff that her own fans were saying, how they felt, to kind of brush it over in the way she did, and ultimately became like memes, and now it becomes somewhat lighthearted, even though it's not a lighthearted issue. I was shocked, and she sent me the link to her video, her apology video, and I didn't respond back to it because I was shocked.
What do you mean by that? Colleen Ballinger sent Trisha Paytas the link of the fucking ukulele video.
Yep.
What was Trisha supposed to respond to that?
Right.
Because in the video, Colleen doesn't even make a verse about any of the Trisha things that me and Johnny brought up. So much so that Johnny then, went on to find the text messages and show them. What do you mean? This goes to show how narcissistic at her root Colleen Ballinger is. That she was so proud of that ukulele video that she sent it to Trisha Paytas after Trisha said that, she had reached out being like,
don't worry, babe, I addressed the allegations. The video is just her playing ukulele. Oh my god, ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. How do you not end the podcast right away? Right away.
Like, what are these things you're saying about me? And, Colleen was like, no, it's out of context, it's years ago. Colleen sent that video as like a, don't worry, babe, I've addressed it. I literally do not
Yo, Jesse, what's up?
get that. Like, that is one of the worst videos that has ever been uploaded on YouTube.
Blackface vids too. Yeah, everyone keeps saying that. Yeah, I gotta pull that up. It's so fucking bad. And I mean, if you're gonna do Beyonce, at least try harder than that. Terrible performance, and you're in blackface, straight to jail. Straight to jail.
Never mind even considering it to be an apology video or anything.
Prior to the apology video, I know we were staying in touch because, again, I know what it feels like to have the whole internet come down on you, even if the whole internet is right. Like, I'm someone, again, who struggles with mental health issues, mental illness.
Again, sorry, I don't mean to harp on these points, but for Trisha to be like, you know, right before her apology video came out, I was still, you know, texting with her and stuff because I know what it feels like to be cancelled. At the start of the video, Trisha does say that, you know, once she finds out that people are doing this, she can't stand by it and stuff. Both of those can't be true at the same stage. I don't mean this to, like, dunk on this, but if Trisha makes points that are contradictory or whatever, just acknowledge that you didn't care about the things because she was your friend, right. And now, you know, this stuff has came out that she did to you and you feel personally affected by it. That's fine to admit because you didn't care about the allegations, you didn't care about the group chats, you didn't care about the minors involved until, you know, it affected you. That's fine to say. It's not fine to say, but it's fine for you to admit because that is the truth. I'm not saying that to discredit Trisha's emotions. I'm not saying that to whatever, but Trisha did not care about anything Colleen Ballinger had done.
Yeah, she was, like, not trying to hear it at all. I don't know. I do think Trisha's trying to be like, oh, I'm just so empathetic and perfect, and I just wanted to believe the best in people. I don't know.
Done, including everything to do with minors, until it involved upsetting Trisha Paytas's feelings. And that's fine for Trisha to admit because it's better than, you know, playing both sides of, if I ever find out that someone has done something with minors, I can't stand by it. But then she's admitting that I was still texting with her until her apology video because I know what it feels like to be cancelled. Acknowledging that the reason she was being cancelled was because of the things with minors, but then you say you can't stand by. I don't mean to harp on these points. I really don't.
Yeah, again, I'm just still shocked that this video from Trisha Paytas is better than what Colleen had to offer. Like, shocked. I don't know how to feel about it, honestly. Has Trisha grown, or is Colleen just that bad?
But I can't sit down here and watch this video without saying that as well. Okay.
And I know what that can feel like, and I know I don't want anyone, guilty or not, to ever feel like they don't have someone to talk to, that there's not a way out of a situation, that there's not a way to make a situation right. So I kind of stayed in touch with her, but when I got involved with this, I got dragged into it rather, it was a few weeks ago, and two boys, both
so me and Johnny.
We'll say that Trisha does seem like genuinely upset about that. Like, she does seem to be, like, genuinely hurt. Like, I don't know if she's been crying or if that's just, like, the demeanor she's putting on, if it's, like, an act, but I think she really thought she had a friend in Colleen, and that's sad. Bad. Who's fat? What? I didn't say anyone was fat.
Johnny is 27 now, and I am 20. So when all this was happening, Johnny was 21 or 22, and I was 14.
I believe was 20 at the time, and one who was 14 at the time. Both the 14-year-old's alleged, because I didn't speak on this because I didn't see anything. And I'm not to say that I don't believe this person. It's just a very, very, very serious allegation.
How old is he now? 23, I think? Something like that.
It's very illegal. So I was kind of waiting to see what would kind of come out of any.
She also has me blocked on social media. Sorry, like, girl, you have me blocked on social media. So, like, how can I...
Oh, no, he's 20 years old.
Yeah.
Thing before I had to make this video and this statement. Literally, my accountant, I don't know why, she got a text from like a Huffington Post reporter asking for a statement about all this, and I'm like, you know what? Let me just put this out. And I hate putting any energy into this, but it's very, very serious. It's very serious. And it's a topic I don't take lightly and I can't take lightly, as I am a full-time sex worker. I don't think that's a secret. It's not as advertised as it once was, but we already have a lot of stigma, misconceptions, allegations against us as sex workers. And so I need to nip this in the bud, that I do not condone at all unsolicited nudes, sending unsolicited nudes to anyone of anybody, sex worker or not. I think using someone's nudes as a way to hurt them, make fun of them, make light of them, be mean is the lowest form of human, the lowest form of intelligence. I think that's so
Really, just a garbage human move. Like, you have to be so insecure to like get validation out of that, to like send someone's nudes like as a meme. Like, you're just not funny. Like, you're not fun to talk to. Get some better material. Like, he's talking about something a long time ago when he's 14. Been 6 years. Why you care unless you wanted to be a victim, not imposter? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? I am not going to tolerate anybody not believing victims here. There's plenty of evidence in support of Adam. I don't know if you're familiar with this situation or not. And yeah, 6 years is a long time when you're only 20. Like, and also, yeah, Adam has been speaking out this entire time. This is just the first time the internet is listening. No one gave a fuck before. He's been speaking out about this for years.
Inhumane. I think that's so disgusting for anyone.
True.
Last night, the text,
Okay, so here's where it changes. So, Johnny went and found everything. And Johnny posted proof that Colleen was always the person who started these conversations centering around sending videos and pictures of Trisha. So I think that's when everything changed. So obviously Trisha's saying that whenever the youngest boy, which was me, spoke up, she didn't want to believe it. And whenever proof came out last night that it was in fact happening, that's when things changes. Which I 100% get. Like, why would Trisha Paytas believe me? I 100% get that. However, one thing I do want to acknowledge is people need to realize, and I don't know when people are going to wake up to this, that I would never say something as serious as Colleen Ballinger would send me, and we would have...
Yeah, here's Adam addressing this for you right now. Why the fuck would you? Why the fuck would you do that?
Conversations in regards to naked pictures and videos about Trisha Paytas if it was not true, or it did not happen. You know the reason? Because I could get sued. I could get sued into the grind and lose everything.
What? Wow.
And it, like 3 years later from my original video, more information's came out and people are like, oh, you know, this makes sense with this.
You mean you're not gonna get into a multi-million-dollar legal suit? For clout? Wow. Wow. Imagine. Why can't people just fucking believe victims? Holy fuck.
And then other people are coming out and people are like, okay, that makes sense with Adam's story from 2020 and blah, 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 blah. Has anyone said that about anything Colleen Ballinger has done even within the past couple months? No. Past couple years? No. My story has not changed. I'm not gonna start spewing shit that's not true out of fear of actually getting sued. People love to be like, Colleen's being silent because she's planning a lawsuit. And then she comes out with the ukulele video. Do you seriously think that I would have ever said something on the record as serious as that if it did not happen? Think about that. Think about that.
Think about it. Are you thinking about it?
We go on though, and Colleen acknowledges to Trisha that it did happen. But go on, have your lawsuit chatter down below.
Text messages were shown.
Yeah.
And it's very clearly
Johnny.
from Colleen to a fan.
Johnny.
Has over 500,000 views on Twitter that I'm not embarrassed by. I'm embarrassed for her. I try to take myself out of these equations.
I think that's such a good point. I'm not embarrassed, I'm just embarrassed for her. Because that was Colleen's aim. Colleen's aim was to make Trisha look as embarrassing as possible. But when you look at this, you realize that Colleen is just a bitter, jealous woman. Who, by the way, her entire thing is selling merchandise that's like, women are incredible. Women's bodies are amazing. And I like this.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Fucking liberal ass. Fucking lib ass shit. Libbers. Thank you, Mings.
Colleen Ballinger does not think that a woman's body is beautiful unless it is skinny. Let me tell you that.
When I'm feeling triggered, and if I were to look at it as it happening to someone else, I wouldn't be humiliated for the person in the photos. I'd be humiliated for the person who sent them.
True. Good point.
Although it can be humiliating for the person in the photos as well.
True. Where is the lie? Honestly, I'm so proud of Trisha. It does seem like she's grown, like, actually. Like, that's, like, a therapist-ass move. Like, oh, like, why do you feel embarrassed? Like, would you feel embarrassed for, if it was your friend in your position? Like, that's some therapist-ass shit. She's been going to therapy.
And it somewhat is embarrassing. I get made fun of all the time for my body, my nudes, even under this person's posts. While I'm thankful he posted them so I could see that this is real, it's hearing all that horrible stuff underneath the photo, like about my body just being messed up or disgusting.
Dude, Trisha's smart as fuck. And, like, I don't want to put words in her mouth, but I don't think she's actually embarrassed. I think the first thing she said was true. She's not embarrassed. She's not. But she has to say that she was so that she can prove emotional damages in court. 5 head. Honestly, 5 head. Smart move.
And it's a lot. Yes, I'm a sex worker, and yes, I chose this job, and yes, I make money doing it. But it never feels good to have someone just like make fun of your naked body. It's just a really vulnerable thing. And it is a little embarrassing, if I'm being honest, but I'm more embarrassed for her that this is the kind of person she is. Like, I'm so embarrassed. Sending these to fans unsolicited, the context of which she was sending these, I don't get the purpose. I don't know.
So if people want to know the context in which these were mainly sent, it would be, God, it would mainly be, we would be having a conversation and then a photo or video would get sent. And there was no real context to it ever. And me and Johnny have the same story.
Imagine, like, opening your phone and just, like, having a nude of Trisha, like, unexpectedly, like, dude. The anxiety every time you open a message from Colleen, like, is it porn? Like, oh god.
In that. For example, just got back from the movies. What movie did you watch? This is not a conversation that happened, but I'm giving an example. I watched Encanto. Oh, I love Encanto, Adam. And then Trisha pic or Trisha video or something. It would literally, like, that would be the context. And Johnny posting all that. It was the exact same thing. And by the way, it was the exact same photos and videos that she was sending Johnny that she was sending me. Like,
yep.
So she was downloading these videos and photos of Trisha's body and sending them to multiple people, at least 2 people, but then was photographing her friends holding up computer screens with the photos on the screen, so was showing all of her friends, and then those friends would go and hang out with Trisha, and it's like, it's just evil behavior. Like, evil behavior. I can't.
If there was an inside joke I'm missing on this.
There wasn't an inside joke.
The fan said, hey, congratulations on becoming parents. Which a month later, she just responds with a nude of me and says, you look so pretty in this.
That would be it.
And these weren't a long time ago. This is someone well into their 30s just gave birth sending nudes. And a month prior, I was in her house meeting her child and doing a mukbang, meeting her newborn and doing a mukbang with her.
The logo on the sweatshirt being Adams.
In these texts, there's also friends of hers. They showed the viewing parties that were talked about to make fun of me. They did viewing parties of my adult content to make fun of me. And there's a friend of hers who I actually met as well back in 2018.
I think that's her friend Jonathan.
Posing next to explicit images of me. And there was a video of it, and it's a lot. It's a lot.
I mean, I want to give props to Trisha for this video. This is a lot to talk about, and also the way in which she's delivering it, she's much better than me. Because I would not be able to deliver a video talking about someone I...
Honestly, same. I don't think I would be this composed. The fuck it all. But, you know, she's done this before. Hi, universe.
I thought was a friend doing this to me, the way she's doing it here, so I do want to give props. It's a lot. And keep in mind, she's dealing with this for the first time in the past 24 hours.
Allegedly.
And it wasn't just one occasion, there was multiple times that she sent just different photos in different positions of me.
Same ones Johnny got, I got.
I did ask her about these a couple weeks ago before there was the proof, so to speak, right?
All right, let's hear it. Let's hear how Colleen Ballinger explained that to Trisha.
And she assured me that she had never sent photos of me.
She told Trisha she's never sent photos of Trisha. Which has now been proven as a lie. It already was, but it was proven.
That this one fan who...
So, now we're going to talk about me. So in 2023, like I've been saying all along, Colleen Ballinger is yet again using Adam McIntyre as a scapegoat to try get out of her own bullshit. Trisha is about to tell you that Colleen told her a couple weeks ago, fresh news, that actually it was all Adam. And Adam was sending them. And I would respond.
As if that's any fucking better. Like, you stayed in a chat where minors were sending nudes. and you thought that was just fine, and you didn't tell them to stop. Like, it wouldn't even be better if that was true. Like, you just admitted to crimes, bitch.
However, in the process of Colleen trying to throw me under the bus and trying to expose me and turn around her stuff on me, she's admitted that she was in, what's the word I'm thinking? Sorry, I've been awake for so long. In conversations and distribution of Trisha Paytas's nudes with a minor. So in the process of Colleen Ballinger trying to throw me under the bus to make Trisha happy and be like, but it was him, not me, she acknowledges that she was engaging in conversations with the distribution of with a 14-year-old when she was in her
Literally. Like, I don't know. I don't know why she thinks that's better. It's not better. And she just keeps admitting to her crimes.
30s, which, ladies and gentlemen, is illegal. Colleen Ballinger has committed a federal crime.
Yo.
And Trisha is about to tell you a story in which Colleen, who's trying to get out of this, indirectly confirms that she did it.
Who was underage at the time,
Me.
would send photos to her.
Oh.
She's like, no, he was a fan. He sent photos to me, and he was obsessed with you.
Oh, I was obsessed with Trisha Paytas as well. Okay, all right.
Of course.
And he would just send me it, and once in a while I'd like respond to him and be like, hey.
So here's the thing. These conversations with me and Colleen were like 2017, 2018. Did me and Colleen text a lot? Yeah. Did we text a lot that had to do about Trisha? Yeah. Did we also text a lot that had to do with pictures and videos of Trisha's naked body? Yes. Did a lot of them, if not most of them, always stem from Colleen? Yes. If I had to think about it, have I ever probably also sent one to Colleen in response to hers? Probably. Probably. Because Colleen used to send them to me! Colleen used to send them to me! Which has now been confirmed because she sent the same ones to Johnny. So
yeah. Like, she was clearly the responsible adult in the room who was supposed to be like, hey, don't send those, and also not send them. Like, I don't... trying to blame children. I can't.
So, Colleen, in trying to throw me under the bus and trying to get her way out of this, has confirmed that she was committing a federal crime. Ladies and gentlemen, a 30-something-year-old was doing this to a 14-year-old. If Colleen Ballinger was a man, she would be in prison right now.
True.
FBI open up. Like,
I mean, yeah, there would at least be charges. But, are you not working on that, Adam? Adam, please, God, tell me you've got a lawyer. Oh, please, God. You're not... There's a handful of people who have the power to lock her up. And you're one of them. I'm sorry, but, like... I think you should get a lawyer, at least, because she is going to sue you. You know,
Hey, okay. That's what she told me a couple weeks ago. There's a clip of her saying she saw a whale squirt, and she wasn't talking about Trisha Paytas. I sent her that as well, and she said everything's taken out of context, like these are lies. And
Sure.
how deep in your own shit do you have to be like, oh, it was just out of context?
Being as I was like...
Yeah, what is the context that would rectify that? What context makes that okay?
her friend, and I knew her as a person. I was trusting her, I guess.
Been there.
Because, I mean, overall, who do you trust? Like, this person you know in real life, or people you don't know anything about?
One thing I do want to acknowledge as well is Trisha has never reached out to me. She has reached out to Colleen to talk about this and address things and whatever. She's never reached out to me. And I'm not saying she has to reach out to me, but whenever you're going to be like, who am I going to trust? Like, my friend or someone I've never spoken to. You know, attempt to reach out to the person. You know what I mean? Ask them as well. Like, it doesn't have to be this thing. However, Colleen, I mean, I'm glad you did, because Colleen literally just acknowledged it and confirmed it to you. I don't even have to do anything. Just sat back and she just self-imploded on herself.
I guess that's why that's that whole innocent until proven guilty thing.
Well, she's been proven guilty, so.
So.
Careful, Adam. Careful. Not yet. I mean, in the court of public opinion, yeah, guilty as fuck, 100%, but like, oh, I just worry for Adam. I don't want him to get fucked over in the courts.
There was two options there for her to say, like, yeah, that was a while ago, I was a hater. I mean, I'm the first to say, like, I've definitely have been a hater in the past. I've been miserable in my own life. I've been going through shit in my own life in the past. And I was miserable and I hated on people, for sure. Not people that I would go and, like, be at their house and, like, do a whole podcast with. But sure, I can understand people, you know, gossiping or making fun of people. I don't understand the making fun of bodies. That's weird. It's weird. I don't get those texts at all. Like, I look at those and I'm like so confused. Like, okay, I'm the joke, my naked body's the joke, I guess. Okay. I don't know, it's very odd. But I kind of gave her outs because I was like, hey, like, you know, you've talked crap about me, that's fine. We weren't that close back then, I guess, like, you know, whatever. And she vehemently denied.
It's so fucking brain rotten, dude. I can't imagine sending someone's nudes as a joke. Like, that's the whole joke. And I guess, like, enough people received it well enough for her to think that it's a good joke. Like, I don't... Like, calling her a whale and shit, like... You're just garbage and insecure as fuck.
No, I never sent pictures of you. Like, the underage fan would send me pictures of you, not specifying if they were nude or not.
That was her attempt at getting out of it. I'm so glad Johnny posted those screenshots.
The text came out last night.
Mm-hmm.
And my heart started racing. I was triggered. I haven't been triggered in a while, and I was triggered. My heart was racing, my stomach, I was sick to my stomach, and I don't know, I guess seeing stuff like that, that's probably the worst I've seen from someone that I've, like, considered a friend. Like, it's pretty barbaric. It's pretty misogynistic. And it is downright cruel. It's a low level of a person to say that stuff. And again, this isn't years ago. This is, you know, someone well into their 30s. It's not a child. It's not a Kim. As of now, as of recording this, the text came out, and the minor fan, who is now an adult, has said that those same pictures were sent to him.
Me.
This is all alleged, as I haven't seen anything, so I don't want to. I just want to put this out ahead of anything. I know there's every day something coming out, and seeing that text from the Huffington Post, I'm like, okay, let me just get ahead of this. I am so sorry to that person. If this is
that person. As if she has no idea who Adam is still. She fucking knows. She knows. She has to know. Everybody fucking knows.
It's true. I'm so sorry. I know firsthand how traumatizing that can be. I had nothing to do with this. I do not condone it. I think it's the most
Why have I gotten an apology from Trisha Paytas and I haven't gotten an apology from Colleen Ballinger?
That part. That fucking part. How? What timeline is? Fucking absurdo world. Opposite world. The fuck this timeline is. It's weird as fuck.
Trisha Paytas does not have to be apologizing to me. Trisha Paytas has not done anything to me. Why? I mean...
Yeah, all she did in this situation was, like, be a sex worker. But, like, that's literally it. Oh, and be friends with Colleen and, like, not know what was going on for, like, 3 weeks. It's not that bad. As far as Trisha shit goes, it's not that bad.
Thank you, but, like, why is Trisha Paytas apologizing to me for what Colleen Ballinger did? Like, I appreciate it, but, like, you didn't have to do this because it's, you're saying it's not my fault. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not your fault either. I appreciate it, but it's not your fault. And I cannot believe I got an apology from Trisha Paytas before I got one from Colleen fucking Ballinger.
Disgusting thing. And above all else, illegal.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why. She can't apologize without admitting her crimes. Even though her saying, like, oh, sometimes you make a mistake and you're not a bad person, was, like, kind of admitting shit. Like, that whole song was an admission. Will probably be used in court, honestly.
And the person she sent, who was, I think, 20 at the time, maybe 21. I still think it's disgusting. A grown woman in their 30s doing this to someone who is in their house, been around their family. Like, you have some issues. It's a sickness. And I don't think this is jumping on a hate bandwagon. This is like, hey, maybe she doesn't get it. What she did was wrong. You know what I mean? Maybe it's like, okay, we need to keep talking about this because this is really wrong. This is really gross. And it's also unsolicited nudes. They weren't, no one was asking for this. I don't know the inside joke. She said they're taken out of context.
This sounds so bad, but there was no inside joke. To Colleen, Trisha was just a joke.
I don't know what the viewing parties or your friend posing next to them are like.
Just being really gross. Just mean girl shit. Like, that's literally it. She just never matured past high school.
I just had to make this video to say I don't stand behind Colleen whatsoever. Her video was not an apology.
I mean, I understand exactly how Trisha Paytas is feeling. Colleen Ballinger has done her wrong in some retrospect, and her video addressing it was making fun of it. I'm feeling it, Johnny's feeling it, Becky's feeling it, Oliver, whose story with Trent wasn't even mentioned, Ella, like, it's... All of us know exactly how Trisha are feeling right now. The Weenies members, Like, we all know exactly how Trisha feels right now, and I was gonna save this for the end of the video, but what I will say is, like, just, like, dear Trisha Paytas, you do not need to apologize for Colleen Ballinger's...
Yeah, it sucks that she felt like she had to do this. Like, she could have said nothing. And it's nice that she did. But, like, Colleen, can you just be normal?
Colleen Ballinger, full stop. You didn't do any of the things that she had done in this specific instance. So for this specific instance, you do not need to be apologizing to me. You do not need to be apologizing to Johnny. You do not need to... For what? Pictures you uploaded on a website you're legally allowed to upload them on, under a subscription. What? That someone else bought the subscription and started sending them around? That is not your fault. That is not your whatever. I've been trying to tell you, but you see it now. Colleen Ballinger is a really shitty person. And none of it is your fault. None of it.
And it took away from the severity of her actions of talking to minors, bringing minors on stage at her show. These people are speaking up and they're uncomfortable for a reason. Acknowledge it, change it, do better. But being told she never sent these photos, and these actually do exist, these text messages, I feel
Classic Colleen.
like super disrespected, and at least be honest about it to like show some accountability, show like, yeah, that was stupid.
Again, I just want to harp on about the focus that in 2023, Colleen Ballinger is still obsessively using my name to get out of shit.
That was immature, whatever.
It's really crazy. Really crazy. Just blaming your victim, like classic fucking abuser shit.
But I don't stand by her. I'm embarrassed to be associated with her. I'm embarrassed for the fans that she messaged those to. That's should never have happened. And again, this really hurts sex workers as a whole. This is out there and it looks like we're some deviants because this is used in this way. It's disgusting. Yes, I'm a sex worker, but a lot of those images and videos were behind a paywall. One
that Colleen actively bragged.
Theft. Just outright theft, by the way, on top of it all.
About getting into because she paid for it.
That requires someone to be 18 and over.
None of this is Trisha's fault.
And that's it. That is my statement on it, and I'm not going to speak on this again. I will never speak on Colleen again. She just does not exist to me anymore.
Fair.
And this is not me canceling her. She'll always be around. I'm sure she'll be fine. Just publicly disavowing any association I have with her.
Oi. By the way, Joey Graceffa, Daniel Preda, Manny MUA, Laura Lee, all these people, that's how you do it. James Charles, I publicly disavow. There you go. Lead from example of Trisha fucking Paytas. Never thought I would say that. Trisha, none of this was your fault. You don't need
For real. Yet again, what is this timeline? What is this timeline of, oh, you should learn from Trisha?
to apologize for it. And I'm really sorry it happened to you. And I'm also really sorry that even though I was 14, that I was engaging in these conversations with her. I feel really shitty for that, but I feel even more shitty that someone who pretended to be your friend was acting like that in their 30s towards
It's literally not on either of you. Holy fuck.
a 14-year-old. And conditioning a 14-year-old, and Johnny as a 20-year-old, that it was normal to be receiving, talking about, sending your naked body. Because that is not right. At all. And the same way you apologize to me, I want to apologize to you for ever allowing Colleen Ballinger at 30-something years old to make me as a 14-year-old feel like that behavior was normal. Because it wasn't. And I'll end the video there.
Today, we're talking about this heartbreaking and disturbing.
Very good. Good. I guess we should briefly cover her little fucking blackface stunt. Fucking, I can't. It's so fucking bad. It's so bad. Yeah, just straight up fucking blackface. Like, the guy. What the fuck are you doing? And she can't sing for shit. Like, she's not even trying. What the fuck is this? It's so bad. Like, zero effort put into the choreography when your backup dancers are actually dancing. Like, she just wanted to do blackface. She just wanted to do blackface, and that's all. Fucking racist ass, creepy ass motherfucker. Oh god. I hate her so much. It's really horrible. Let's move on. Let's move on. Maybe? Billy? Hello? Billy, are you okay?
Today, we're talking about this heartbreaking and disturbing Mr. Beast scam, why Adele's threatening to kill people at her shows, why people are freaking out about Japan releasing radioactive wastewater, you've got Adam Conover exposing the truth about the writer's strike. We're gonna talk about all that and so much more in today's brand new Philip DeFranco show, so buckle up, hit that like button, and let's just jump into it. Starting with this completely messed up, heartbreaking, but
I'll be back in a second.
then heartwarming story that involves Mr. Beast. Because the situation centers around Gabe Lyles, this 8-year-old boy from Connecticut who suffers from hearing loss. Because he and his dad, TJ, reportedly were shopping at Target when 3 men approached them, and they claimed to be working for Mr. Beast.
They wanted to do a fill the cart challenge where we would be blindfolded. Within 30 seconds, whatever we could put within the cart, they'll pay for.
With TJ explaining that Mr. Beast is one of Gabe's favorite YouTubers. He's over the moon. And so they believe these guys are working for the show. They put on blindfolds. They start putting stuff in their cart. Then they heard the men running away.
My heart sank, 100%. The very last thing in this world I want to do is hurt him.
It broke my heart because I thought my dreams were coming true.
My son leaned in and said that he couldn't hear them because he had to wear hearing aids. And they said that's why we are choosing you for this challenge, because of the hearing loss.
Right, this is already an insanely fucked up prank to pull on anyone, but also to literally tell him, hey, you're lucky, we're picking you because of your disability. Right, and you can just imagine how horrible they feel, with TJ then going to Facebook to post about the situation. And from there, we all of a sudden see this swell of support from the community, with the outcry prompting the town of Southington Commission for Persons persons with disabilities to give Gabe a $200 gift card, and Target also matching that, allowing Gabe to fulfill his dream of a shopping spree.
Made me feel heartwarming and happy.
And now, in another twist of fate, Gabe's dreams may actually come true, because just to date, Mr. Beast became aware of what happened. Seeing a report of this on Twitter and replying, "Give me his info," which, oh my god, would just be the perfect end to this story. For these heartless monsters who just decided to fuck with a kid and his dad to inadvertently give that kid his dream. And I look forward to seeing what happens now that Jimmy knows what's going on. So just a little bit of good news in the otherwise dumpster fire that is our news cycle. And then stop throwing things at people. And I say that because shit's gotten so crazy, you got Adele out here threatening to stab a bitch. With that happening at one of her recent Vegas shows.
Have you noticed how people are like forgetting fucking show etiquette at the moment? People are throwing shit on stage. Have you seen that? I fucking dare you. Dare you throw something at me and I'll fucking kill you.
And it's easy to understand why she's giving that warning. There's just been this increasing trend of people throwing things at people on stage, whether it be for content or just to do it. Or most recently, we talked about BB Rexa getting stitches after a fan threw a phone at her head while she was on stage. But then a few days after that, someone walked on stage while Ava Max was performing in Los Angeles and slapped her in the face. And since then, there's been no shortage of stories. Kelsey Ballerini was pelted in the face with a bracelet while singing in Idaho, rather than turning away from the crowd, eventually walking off stage. Later writing that it scared her more than it hurt her. Lil Nas X also had to kind of deal with this situation, though in his situation, someone threw a sex toy at him. And I mean, you even have artists like Harry Styles who has gotten stuff thrown at him so often. He has like Spider-Man reflexes now. There was a recent show he did in Warsaw where someone threw what looks like a bracelet or a hair tie. He kicked it into the air and caught it. Also, if you thought the Lil Nas X sex toy thing was weird, no. Someone in London at a Pink concert threw their mother's ashes on stage at her. Which is why Adele's not the only one speaking out about this. You got people like Charlie Puth saying, this trend of throwing things at performers while they're on stage must come to an end. It's so disrespectful and very dangerous. And Rolling Stone even putting out a piece titled, "Dear Idiots, please stop throwing things at the stage." But people also noting this isn't like a new stupid thing. Pointing out that somebody threw a lollipop at David Bowie in 2004 in Norway and almost blinded him. A lollipop. You know, we can see people saying, you know, it was COVID, it was the isolation, we don't know how to act in events. But all of that, I think, highlights why this is not going to get better. This is not going to stop. Right? We live in a time where more than ever, you have a surplus of people that are like, any attention is the attention I want. Positive, negative, all the same. And then you add the fact that a lot of people don't see entertainers as actual human people. They're just like content machines you can fuck with. And when you have people with massive audiences, statistically, you know, one or two people are gonna pop up. They're gonna be assholes there. So I don't know, if shame's not gonna work, maybe we all kick them in the head. Now I'm joking. My lawyer says I'm joking when I say that. And then, is Mark Zuckerberg the Twitter killer? Or rather, will his new app be? Right, because on Monday, Meta teased their new Twitter competitor, Threads, which is gonna be released and available for
I'm so excited for this. I'm curious if people are actually going to go there. I feel like they might. There's still a good amount of people on Instagram, I think.
download tomorrow, with Meta seemingly trying to capitalize on Musk's chaos and gutting of the company, with coding for Threads reportedly starting at the beginning of the year. And Chris Cox, the chief product officer, calling Threads Meta's response to Twitter and saying in a meeting last month, "We've been hearing from creators and public figures who are interested in having a platform that is sanely run, that they believe that they can trust and rely upon for distribution." And of course, that sanely run line, a less than subtle jab at Elon Musk and the chaos over at Twitter since he took over. And the timing of Threads release is very key, with Musk just over the weekend managing to piss off an even bigger group of people by limiting the number of tweets.
Not Zuck being more sane than Elon. Jesus. It's like 3 years ago. We were all like making fun of him for being a robot. Ha ha ha. But now we got this motherfucker.
A user could read in a day, a number that was substantially lower for those who weren't paying for Twitter verification. Well, of course,
the fucking rate limit. It's so stupid. I haven't been able to hit the rate limit yet. Maybe I just don't use Twitter enough, but it's so dumb. So dumb.
Of course, Threads isn't by itself here. Right? There have been several Twitter-style competitors popping up recently. The main differentiator between those apps is that a user has to start completely from scratch. Right? They have to completely lose their established audience. They have to try to migrate people over. It's just an exhausting prospect. Like, one of the only reasons that TikTok really doesn't have that same problem is the potential for massive growth, even if you start from zero. And so with Threads, your account is linked to your Instagram account, which is reportedly going to allow you to post to an already existing following. And while I personally don't know anyone that uses Facebook other than like my parents, Meta has an established user base of 3 billion people over Facebook, Instagram, and other apps. And so technically, if Zuckerberg could get 18% of Instagram users to sign up for Threads, it would essentially be the same size as Twitter.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, Twitter's fucked. If it works, it's fucked. It's Jover. It's so Jover for Twitter.
And honestly, I have no educated guess as to whether this is going to be a massive success or a massive failure. Because there have been times in the past where people are like, what, Instagram's adopting stories? How stupid. Oh, now that's one of the most used features. Oh my God, Instagram is copying TikTok with Reels? Who's going to care about that? Reels primarily consists of old TikToks. Turns out massively successful feature. So honestly, who knows? Though I will say out of all the potential Twitter killers or actual Twitter competitors, this feels like something comparatively that could have a higher % chance of succeeding. That said, even before the public launch, there's been a fair share of criticism directed towards Threads, specifically focused on the privacy of Threads and mostly found on Twitter, with several screenshots from the Apple's App Store's Threads page showing just how much data may be collected from the Threads app, with even Elon Musk himself responding to at least 2 of those screenshots and saying in one, thank goodness they're so sanely run. But for now, we're gonna have to wait to see how the release goes tomorrow, what the initial user base looks like over the course of at least the first week. But in the meantime, I'll pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts here? Which way are you leaning on Threads? You think it's gonna fail or it's gonna be a success? Also, when it comes out, are you gonna try it? And if you are, or you just want to follow me on Instagram, you can follow me here. Look, Philly DeFranco, link in the description. And then, we all like to believe that we would step up and be the hero during a crisis, but how many of us are going to find ourselves in this situation, and how many of us would actually be willing to put our lives on the line when the moment comes? But 37-year-old Marvin Fernandez, he is that guy. Because reportedly, he and his best friend, along with their kids, took a trip down to Lake Nockamixon in Pennsylvania to fish and listen to music. It's a tradition they've done for years since they moved to the US together from Honduras. And as their getaway is winding down, Fernandez takes 4 of the kids along the lake to catch more fish. But that's when 2 of the kids slip on a rock, thinking they were wading through shallow water, and they plunge into a deeper part of the lake. And y'all, they cannot swim, and so Fernandez, who it turns out also cannot swim either, faces a choice. Either leave the kids there, try and run back for help, find someone, or jump in to save them himself. And as you've probably guessed, he did the latter, with the 2 children getting out safely. But unfortunately, Fernandez was grabbed by the current and pulled away, tragically drowning just 25 feet from the shore. And his best friend saying with this, my son is alive because of Marvin, but I lost someone who was more than a friend to me. He was my brother, my greatest support, the most special person in the world. And with that, I would add, he is a hero and easily our BAMF of the day. Though none of that makes this story any less heartbreaking. And then, are we on the verge of a nuclear disaster? Also, no, I'm not talking about the possibility that Russia is going to sabotage and leak radiation from.
Damn, this story was sad as fuck. But I'm always like surprised when I learn that people like can't swim. I feel like this you gotta know. That's something you gotta know, man. God. What a hero. I want to cry. I'm not crying.
From the nuclear plant that they took over in Ukraine, though we should keep our eyes on that. Instead, today I'm focusing on Japan's plan to dump more than 1 million cubic meters of radioactive wastewater from the Fukushima disaster directly into the ocean, with activists around the world sounding.
They've been talking about this for a while. I remember hearing about this in like 2019. I thought they already did it.
The alarm, claiming that this is going to cause irreparable damage. And in fact, there's so much concern that in nearby South Korea, some have started to panic buy goods like sea salt and dried seaweed, are both staples in Korean cuisine, over fears that they're going to be contaminated soon. And in addition to that, over the next week, the government's releasing 50 million tons of salt a day from reserves at a discount. And it's not just South Korea that's worried. Russia has opposed the move, as well as China, which has long been wary of any plans that would release the wastewater into the Pacific. But here's the thing, experts are actually pushing back against the narrative that this is a dangerous and risky idea. Where the first big thing is that we don't have to just blindly trust Japan that the plan is safe. This decision was made after a 2-year consultation with the International Atomic.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Copium, it's fine. From what I remember reading, Fukushima has already been partially leaking into the ocean. And jellyfish in that area are fucking massive. They're way bigger than normal. So I don't know if adding more is gonna help. I don't think that's gonna be good. Seems bad, man.
Atomic Energy Agency, which is the world organization that oversees nuclear energy and use. And together they agree that this water, which has been treated to remove nearly all radioactive materials for years, is perfectly safe, with pretty much the only measurable thing that they couldn't remove being tritium, which you might think, boom, checkmate, the activists were right. Even if it's one thing, that thing is unsafe. But turns out, not quite. To deal with this, Japan has diluted the tritium to 1/7 the level that the World Health Organization thinks is safe for drinking water. And on top of that, throwing it into the ocean just further dilutes it. And that's without mentioning that it's not especially radioactive, and its energy can't even penetrate dehydrate your skin. So not only would you need to ingest it, you would need to ingest a shocking amount of the stuff to actually be considered dangerous. And then there's what some are calling the hypocrisy of the situation. For example, China has long criticized any plan to put Fukushima waste into the ocean, while at the same time dumping nearly 20 times that amount into the ocean from its own nuclear plants, something even the US ambassador to Japan pointed out in tweets. Similarly, South Korea dumps far more radioactive waste into the ocean than Japan's plan will, but all that information still hasn't stopped some of the criticism, with some, like the Japanese fishing lobby, having very practical concerns that just the perception that the fish being near Japan are going to be contaminated, just that alone is enough to hurt their livelihoods. Right, that's something that happened after the initial disaster when quite a few countries banned Japanese fish over fears that it was dangerous to consume. Meanwhile, others have argued that if the water is so safe to drink, then why isn't it being used for places like Tokyo? Though that's probably because transporting the water that far isn't practical at all, especially when the ocean.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense. I don't think that's the main issue here. I guess it will dilute over time, but like it starts out concentrated, right? So like you're still killing off a bunch of biodiversity.
Right there. And so no matter what, it feels like there's nothing that the nuclear experts can do to convince critics that the water is actually safe, with a number of experts here saying this is just kind of the continuation of nuclear having a PR problem. Because if nuclear experts are to be believed, it is now among the safest, cleanest, and by far most efficient energy sources out there, and could heavily cut down on our reliance of fossil fuels, which some argue is part of the reason huge titans of industry, let's say like the oil industry, it's in their best interest to fearmonger as much as possible when it comes to nuclear. And then the writer's strike has gotten to this really important point. They've been on strike for over 2 months with seemingly no end in sight. Actors have authorized a strike vote and they're ready to hit the picket lines if their demands aren't met. And you have this situation where the industry has just changed so damn much over the last decade or so, and many of the changes have come with obstacles that make it harder for everyday people to make a living. You know, I could talk on this for days, but at the end of the day, I'm just kind of an outsider with this story, which is why I think it's really important we talk to and hear from the actual people that are on the front lines. And so with this huge situation, we decided to talk to Adam Conover. You might know him from Adam Ruins Everything.
Poggers, let's go! Adam! I love Adam. He doesn't ruin anything. In my opinion, he makes everything much better.
And the G Word. He's also a member of the Writers Guild's negotiating committee. And when speaking with him, he said that one of the big reasons that writers are striking is to reclaim the power they deserve in the industry.
The only reason that anyone thinks of working in Hollywood as being a lucrative career is because of that unionization. It's because we've had those strong unions making sure that the people who are making the media receive a fair share of the profits. And the last couple...
Like, SAG-AFTRA is the only thing stopping things like Judy Garland from happening. Like, yeah. Hollywood execs don't give a shit about the people who work on their films. So, someone has to, you know?
For decades, the companies have worked really hard to upset that equilibrium and end that deal, and we are on strike right now to put it back in place, to remind them that we are the people who make their content. They can't do anything without us.
And with this, we've seen the writers having the backing of tons of other sectors in the business because it's getting harder to create a sustainable career in Hollywood on all fronts. So you see this big swell of solidarity and momentum to fight.
Hollywood workers are ready to mobilize because the companies that run this business have spent the last 2 decades trying to squeeze every dollar out of us, and they've done it to every single craft in town.
Right,
Rebozo. Good fucking luck making shows without any writers. We'll see. We'll see who cancels who.
Actors have been wedged into sticky contracts and held back by self-taped auditions. Crew members have been overworked to the point of exhaustion, and writers' jobs have become increasingly less stable. And in many ways, it all boils down to studios using the streaming revolution as an excuse to essentially screw writers over.
We're doing the same work. More people are watching it than ever. The companies are more profitable than ever, and yet they refuse to pay us a fraction of what we used to make on linear television.
In fact, according to the WGA, the median weekly writer-producer pay has gone down 4% over the last 10 years, and when you account for inflation, that is a 23% decline.
Holy shit. Yeah, pay should not be going down, period. That's insane.
Also, more staff writers are working at the minimum rate than they were 10 years ago, and as the Guild has explained, most writers on streaming shows are earning less per season because of shorter work periods. With Adam also noting that for years, the entertainment industry had a sustainable model for putting out film and television shows in a way that got writers paid and pleased audiences. But then, streaming came, and that all shifted.
A lot of these companies started behaving in ways that really, killed the golden goose, to be quite honest.
But like Adam mentioned at the top of this story, Hollywood is a union town. The WGA itself dates back to 1933, and for decades, unions have empowered employees to not just stand up for themselves, but to fight for the next generation's workers. And you don't even have to look that far back to see it, just 2007, 2008, right? That being the last major writer's strike in Hollywood, that one lasting for 100 days. And you've likely seen a lot of people refer back to it amid this ongoing strike, especially since...
And that's why Lost turned into absolute steaming dog shit.
This one has the potential to last even longer. With Adam noting that the writers there, they fought for the future of the profession then, and writers today have to fight for a future now.
Members of the Writers Guild know that that was a victory, and they know that every once in a while, the price of being in a union is you need to step up and have the fight of today. So I'm so grateful to those writers back then in 2008 for going on strike for me, because that meant that my new Netflix show that came out...
I can't stop looking. What is this necklace, bro? It's half chain and then half paper clips? I'm just curious. I feel like there's a story here.
Last year had union coverage. If they hadn't done that, I wouldn't have had those benefits today. And so I know that no matter how well my career may or may not be doing, it is my job today to go on strike to help the workers of the future. That is what a union is all about.
And it's that solidarity and energy that has kept momentum so strong for 2 months now. Where people are still on picket lines, holding marches, sounding off, because they know it's at stake if they don't.
For us, this fight is existential. We know that if we don't have this fight, if we don't win, it's going to be the end of television and film writing as a sustainable career. And so we're going to be out here as long as it takes.
And Adam really put into perspective how much of this job has been upended, explaining that among other things, writers often...
Way too base, dude. I really hope they fucking get their demands met, because... I mean, what else are you gonna do? What are you gonna do without writers, literally? Like, what are you going to do? Be for real.
Spend twice as much time trying to land their next job as they do working in their current job. And so yeah, to a certain degree, that's just the way that it works. But as the average gig length has shrunk, writers are being stretched thinner and thinner, with Adam noting that previously...
You get a job, you work in the writer's room for 6 months or more, writing out a show. Then you're sent to set and you help adjust the lines when the actors need the lines adjusted. You help the director make an adjustment if they want. Then you go to post-production and you help edit the show, because writing is done in the edit as well.
But companies, they keep finding loopholes to separate them from a lot of that work.
So now they say, we just want you to write the whole show in just 8 to 10 weeks. And by the way, you're not going to be sent to set. You're not going to do post. And as a result, now getting that one job only lasts a couple of months instead of...
Dude, imagine writing a whole show, a whole season of a show in like 2 months. It's probably not going to be that good, unless you have like some stroke of comedic genius. Like, I don't... God. Gotta pump shit out. Go, go, go. Line go up. Make more.
Most of a year, and it no longer is enough to make your year.
And on top of all that, it's also harder to break into the industry than it used to be. And mind you, becoming a writer in Hollywood has always been very competitive.
It used to be that you'd be hired on a show, you'd work on it for 6 to 8 months, you'd be shown the ropes, and then you would carry that experience with you into your next job. The way television writing works now is when you get that first job, you might only be hired for 8 weeks, and you might only talk to your coworkers over Zoom. And you might not even make enough on your first job to qualify for health insurance. And then that job ends and you're like, what do I do now? I'm in the same position I was before.
Or the ladder that writers used to be able to climb just doesn't exist the way that it used to. And so now many are concerned that writing for a television show is no longer...
Yeah, I think that's true in many industries. The ladder has been removed. They pulled up the ladder.
Going to be a way that people can actually make a living. That it'll become something people do between other jobs. With Adam there saying that casting writers aside in this way could harm Hollywood in a way that even viewers could pick up on.
If we allow them to do that, the quality of our television and movies, this product that so many people around the world love, is going...
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the first show written by ChatGPT. I feel like it's not gonna be good.
going to plummet. And so in many ways, we are going on strike in order to save the industry from itself.
But also, with all this, it's very important to note that at the end of the day, this is also just a strike like any other. Yeah, it may involve a high-profile union and it has the star power of Hollywood, but these are workers' rights issues just the same. And that's part of the reason that tons of other industries have recognized that and joined writers on the picket line.
It means so much to us to get backing from teachers. We've had janitors walk with us. We've had hospitality workers. We've even had union strippers join our picket line. And that's because these folks know that we're all fighting for the same thing. We're fighting.
Let's fucking go. Union strippers, based as hell, as always. You love to see it. You love to see it, folks.
For a sustainable career in the face of corporate greed and CEOs who are trying to save money by squeezing labor.
And Adam also emphasizing that every worker, whatever they do, should know that they have the right and capacity to fight for their rights as well.
What I want everybody to know when they're watching our strike is I want you to know that you have the same power. You have the opportunity to organize and create a union in your workplace. You can do it. And I am so grateful to the writers who came before me 90 years ago, who created this union and took on the multi-decade battle it took to win us our first contract.
But ultimately, that's where we are with the story and the situation right now. We keep watching to see what happens with this strike. And a big thank you to Adam for his time and the insight. And that's where today's day.
It's 6 to 12 months as GPT and Bard and other AIs get better. It's only a matter of time before you won't be able to tell the difference. Really? Google AI is sentient, by the way. Wait, do you have something on that? I feel like I missed that part. Bard. Wait, is that the one that was, that, like, fell in love with that engineer who was, like, talking to it? Is that the same one? That was, like, a couple of months back. But you think it'll be able to, like, write full scripts, though? Like, a whole TV series? And be good? I don't know, man. You can write full scripts now. Are they good, though? The scripts I've seen are not good. They're very bad. Very cheesy.
Daily dive into the news is going to end. That said, if you're looking for more news you need to know, I got you covered here. But as always, my name's Philip DeFranco. You've just been filled in. I love yo faces, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Alright, so in case it wasn't obvious from the title of this video,
Yeah, so TYT is on their grifter arc. They're doing their Daily Wire shtick. Benny is leaving the TYT. I think she's only been there, like, I don't know, like 6 months or something?
done with TYT. Now, before we get into like everything about this isn't about all of the hosts. There are actually a ton of people at TYT that I think are genuinely cool people. This is mostly about Jank and Anna. But of course, since like they're the people that are like the big names on the network and Jank kind of like owns the company, it's a pretty big deal when they do something like, I don't know, become incredibly transphobic and start what appears to be a ridiculous right-wing grift. I mean, literally everything from the things that they said about homeless people to the stuff that they said about abolitionists and their general sort of like refusal to hear the people that are criticizing them and saying, no, this is what people are actually trying to say. You're not really hearing what we're saying, or you're not listening. Now, we're not going to focus on literally all of the right-wing things that they've been doing lately, especially in the past year. They've done this pivot where they go after prison abolitionists, people who say defund the police, homeless people, and anybody that they think.
They call themselves fucking progressive, but they're just attacking actual progressives. Like, I don't know what the fucking plan is here.
Is a radical left. Because, you know, doing the enlighten the centrist thing is really a smart move in this year, 2023. Right? I still got that calendar right. No, we're mostly going to be focusing on their transphobia, which they have been escalating rapidly, which...
Dude, I'm going to lock it in now. This is my luck for 2024. TYT and the Daily Wire have a merger. Probably the Daily Wire acquires TYT. I think they're probably like cleaning up the company so that they can sell it to whoever. I think that's probably the plan. Pink is approaching retirement age.
Which I guess is something that everybody really predicted would happen starting, I think, about 6 months ago, 4 months ago, when Anna Kasparian put out a tweet complaining about the use of the term birthing person, which is really, really funny because
Loser.
she kept on talking about how, like, it erases women, and it minimizes womanhood down to just body parts. Except for it literally doesn't. Everybody very immediately pointed out that that's a silly thing to say, that in fact thinking that the term woman and birthing person are completely interchangeable actually does reduce women to body parts. And what precipitated this is even more silly because it was originally in reference to AOC and other politicians using the term when they're talking about abortion rights. And I don't know if you know this, but abortion rights are pretty specific to people with uteruses who are capable of having children. And so the term birthing person is a pretty useful term to be narrow.
It's more specific. Like, not every woman can give birth, so they're not affected by access to abortion. It's a very specific term that's used in specific circumstances, usually by academics. Like, get over yourself.
Enough to be specific, but also cover all of the relevant people, and that's why politicians have been using it in that context. Since posting the original tweet, literally it seems like they keep going back and forth whenever they hear that argument. Basically, if there's somebody reasonable in the room with them saying why the term birthing person might be used, then they're like, yeah, I guess it makes sense in that context, but I just don't like it. But when somebody reasonable isn't around, then they just go and complain about the term birthing person again. And that really is why so many people predicted that they were going to go into this extreme turf pipeline, because, of course, that's a very common starting point right there. The trans people are erasing women. Oh my god. But then everything escalated when they decided to talk about trans people in sports, which is a very common thing that a lot of cisgender people like to complain about because they don't understand how hormones work. And instead of attempting to try and get any type of understanding, they just want to sit and argue about their assumptions about how they think hormones should work. They come in with all of these assumptions about biological males and think that there's some sort of magic secret advantage that just exists persistently regardless as to what hormones are literally doing.
Yeah, they say like, oh, it's in their bones. Like, estrogen affects your bone density. So, no, not anymore. It's not. And B, like, what do bone density levels have to do with sports performance? Like, I'm missing the connection.
Dictating what your body is doing at the time. And that's where I came in, and I started tweeting at some of the hosts saying that, hey, you're wrong about this, that, or the other thing, you're missing these details, hey, you're literally just being transphobic right now. I even reached out to people within the network to say like, hey, I would like to maybe sit down with Cenk and maybe even have an on-the-air conversation where I could talk about how all of this stuff actually works.
That would have been cool. But of course, Cenk isn't willing to listen to an actual trans person.
You know, I may not be a doctor, but I like to think that in my master's degree in biotechnology and my experience literally being a trans person, who, by the way, most trans people will do a ton of research about hormones before they get on them because a lot of doctors don't really know that much about it. So that's actually something that I did, where I spent a ton of time like reading through like research papers about what would be like the best for my transition, how it would go, and things like that. So I'd like to think with my background, with some experience in biology, and, you know, reading a ton about how specifically hormone replacement therapy works for trans women like myself, I might know a thing or two about all of these things. And I figured, hey, if Cenk doesn't know about this, maybe it'd be interesting for him to learn. But with that, though, he wasn't really interested in having an on-the-air conversation because, you know, he seemed pretty intent on not changing his mind, but he was open to having a phone conversation. So I handed to him on that, like, yeah, great. So we had a chat over the phone. Now, obviously, I'm not going to get into the details of literally every single thing that we talked about. I'm just going to give you a brief synopsis because that's really all that's important. And there are two main sticking points that I really want to touch on that happened within that phone call that I think were really a sign of like how far things were gonna go, and honestly how much further things might go from here still. The first sticking point was Cenk seemed convinced of this idea that I'm living in some sort of bubble. They've even said it on the air, that people fighting for trans rights are all living in some sort of bubble. The problem with that is I have a lot of random trans people.
Yeah, like they call every single trans person a trans rights activist. Like, they're doing almost like, the gender ideology thing. Like, it's just so transparent what they're doing.
People from a ton of different political perspectives that will like reach out to me about like, hey, how are things going at TYT? Or hey, you're really inspiring, you know, stuff like that. And I also have like a decent circle of friends and family, many of which who are sort of all over the place politically. I told Cenk very specifically, you know, I have friends that are like big Joe Biden fans, right? Like they are theoretically to your political right. His reaction to that was quite literally laughter, which I just thought was like so hilarious. And he just kind of wouldn't believe. He was like, no, 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 you're in a bubble. You're in a bubble.
Oh, yeah. A bubble is when you surround yourself with fucking liberals. Yeah. I don't think Cenk really understands what a leftist is. If he laughs at that, like, he doesn't understand what leftism is, fundamentally. Like, what, is Cenk friends with people who are, like, MAGA heads? Like, I don't... Probably. Like, I don't know.
And I kept pressing. I was like, no, Cenk, you don't understand. I matched with a random person on Tinder, and the first thing that they started talking to me about is how transphobic TYT has been lately. Because I think that they had just kind of figured out who I was. And Cenk was like, no, no, see, you're living in a bubble. And it's like, yeah, okay, buddy. That completely random person I matched with on Tinder is just part of the bubble that I'm magically living in. But really, that kind of gave me the vibe of like, oh, Cenk really thinks that like every trans person is part of some sort of ideology, that we're of like a strict like political viewpoint, and that we don't just exist as like a type of person that exists, you know? It really did seem like Cenk was of the mind that
Yeah, he's doing like the transgender ideology Marxists thing. Like, no. No. Most people don't give a fuck. Because it doesn't affect them.
To be transgender is to subscribe to a very specific political viewpoint. Which, I don't know if you know this, but that's actually something that the, like, most unhinged transphobes are, like, spewing as conspiracy theories and stuff like that. They're like, these trans rights activists are all part of this strict ideological group, and they're infecting people with this radical gender ideology, is literally what, like, these unhinged right-wingers are saying. But it does kind of seem like Cenk is just kind of in that camp of, like, oh, if you're trans, you must, by definition, be, like, some sort of radical leftist. You know, clearly, like, not connecting the dots about people like Caitlyn Jenner or Blair White existing. Which, honestly, was just really, really frustrating to have in that conversation. Because the people that are in my circle of friends are people who, like, literally have been homeless in their lives, and people who literally are making, like, ridiculous amounts of money. I have a pretty broad circle, you know. Something that kind of happens sometimes when you're, like, a polyamorous trans woman that's, like, a little bit popular on the internet. It turns out that you can build a pretty wide circle of people from, like, different perspectives and backgrounds and stuff. I know, what a shocker. But then there's the other part that was, like, even more disturbing, which was, I pointed out something that Anna had said on the air, where I was like, hey, Anna said this bit about doctors giving hormone therapy to children because they were afraid of being called transphobic. And I was very clear.
Oh my
God.
God.
You know that's not happening, right? Like, you know that that isn't happening.
Ain't no way.
And Cenk's response was,
yeah, that's like, that's like pretending like a doctor would be afraid of being called a drug dealer for prescribing OxyContin. Like, maybe, but they, like, aren't doing that, though. Like, there was a very brief period where they were doing that.
you know, I don't know. See, I could see it happening, though. And I'm like, no, but you couldn't, because, you know, if that actually did happen, that would be medical malpractice, and it would be like a federal case to just give kids hormone replacement therapy because you didn't want to seem transphobic. That's ridiculous. On its face is ridiculous. Anybody who knows anything about politics would know that not only would that be a federal case, but it would be like national headlines. Every single newspaper would turn that into the biggest story for months. I mean, literally, the biggest story transphobes have had for the past 2 months is Dylan Mulvaney being on a can of Budweiser. So do you think that they really wouldn't make it national headlines even if it just happened once? But no, Jenk still doubled down and was like, I don't know, I could see that happening. And it's like, great, we have somebody who is like the head.
You could see it hypothetically happening, so it's real. Great logic, bro.
Head of a news network who is like basing political opinions off of things that he could see happening. Like, what a wonderful position to be in at this point. Like, the real brilliant five-head political take right there. You know, I could imagine this scenario, and that really says something about society, doesn't it? And that had to be one of...
Literally. So absurd. This thing could happen, theoretically, so it happened, and it's real now.
One of the most unhinged parts of that phone call. But whatever. I sent him some research papers about trans people in sports that went into detail pretty clearly about like, hey, there's no evidence that there's any reason to discriminate against trans people in sports. And that was like the conclusion that it came to pretty firmly, right? Hey, there's no evidence that we should discriminate against trans people. What a wild concept. It's amazing. I know. But Jenk apparently has learned the wrong lesson from that, especially when you look at some of the clips from his most recent rant about trans people that he just did the other day regarding trans people in sports and the extreme radical activists that support trans people in sports. Now, let's listen really quick to some of the clips from this rant to see where exactly Jenk is on these issues.
No, the hormone blockers do lower the testosterone, they do even things out a lot, right? But the men still have other physical advantages, like we maintain mass much better.
Like what? They make it seem like women are being destroyed by trans women regularly in these competitions. Yeah, no, it's not happening. It is not happening. Think about it. Just think about the numbers, right? Trans people make up less than 1% of the population, right? And then how many of that 1% are actually going to be interested in doing sports? And how many of them are actually completing their transition to the point where their hormone levels are low enough that they can compete in their sport of choice? It's like in the hundreds of people. Like it's so negligible. It's almost funny if they weren't making such a huge fucking deal about it. Like and yeah, there was one trans woman that placed first, and they've just been fucking wheeling her out as a talking point ever since. I wish they would just leave her alone, honestly. But yeah, it's not a thing.
Better. And to give you a sense of how unfair this is, that where she won in Canada with 275-pound bench press. I bench press 275. Okay, and that's not a big deal for a guy.
This is so ridiculous. This is literally so ridiculous. Okay, think about this. He's like, oh, this trans woman won a competition where she broke a record bench pressing 275 pounds. And clearly, that's unfair. Because I, a cisgender man, can easily bench press 275 pounds. Therefore, there must be an advantage. And it's like, my guy, she literally broke a record. Like, what are you talking about? She clearly wasn't having like an incredibly easy time. You're stumbling so close to the point. Like, Jenk is literally incapable in this moment of separating trans women from cisgender men in his own brain right here. Like, he is fundamentally refusing to connect the dots that hormones maybe actually have an impact on, I know this is wild, your ability to maintain mass. That maybe perhaps, like, your biological traits are not dictated by some ethereal assignment of gender that you were given at birth, and maybe perhaps are actually dictated by the hormones that are, like, flowing through your body.
Yeah, like, I think people associate hormones with like your emotions and like your sex drive, but like hormones literally affect every part of your whole body. Like every part runs on hormones. You're just the Energizer Bunny, and you need hormones to go. Which is why a lot of cis people are also on HRT, because they don't like make enough of their like biological sex hormones. So like, yeah, you literally just have to look at the science that we already have. Estrogen lowers your muscle mass. It increases your fat percentage. It makes it harder to gain muscle and to keep it. It lowers your bone density. Like everything.
Body telling your body what to do? Like, could he have used a sillier example? He's trying to say that trans women have an advantage in sports because he personally, as a cisgender man that has never taken estrogen, would be able to beat them all at a bench press competition. This is just on its face ridiculous. But just wait, because it's gonna get worse.
I mean, it's okay, but it's...
I'm sorry, but Cenk is gonna be outcompeted by every single female athlete. Like, all of them. The man, I'm sorry, but he's not in shape. Any cis woman could beat him in pretty much any fucking feat. Like, sports aren't fair. Like, sorry. Like, newsflash.
It's not that big a deal. You're going to put that in the women's division. I don't care how many hormone blockers you had. It's going to make a difference, okay? And in the limited cases, they're not like instantly breaking every record like Trump is saying, right? But they're doing better than the average bear.
That's not true. Like, literally show me any statistic that shows that trans women are performing better than average in sports. In fact, that's part of the research that I showed Cenk, that it actually isn't happening. It literally is not happening. There is yet to be a trans woman win at the Olympics, despite the fact that trans women have been allowed at the Olympics for a long time now. Once again, it is almost like Cenk is refusing to take in the information that people are presenting to him, and is just making up things in his head and taking that as reality.
And here, I'll add one thing that's really important. And we shot a show, I don't know if you guys are ever gonna see it, we shot a pilot just this weekend with a mixed Republican and Democratic family, okay? I asked them about trans rights. Should they have the same rights, same exact rights in housing, employment, etc.? Every one of them, including hardcore Trump people, were like, yes, they should have the same exact rights.
Exactly.
When I asked about this topic, every one of them, except one, 6 out of 7, were like, no, not competing in sports. Doesn't make sense. Men and women are different, okay?
Yeah, that's just misogyny. Men are always better. Like, no, not always. Some men are just a lot weaker and short or whatever. Like, I don't, like, what are you saying? Like, I hate him so much.
And so whether that's, we can get into the, continue that scientific debate, but as far as the American people go and politics go, you're gonna lose them. Whether it's right or wrong, it doesn't matter, you're gonna lose them.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We should adjust all of our political opinions based off of what's popular and what's unpopular, right? Because here's the thing, Cenk, you personally, as somebody that works in the news, have a responsibility. You have a responsibility to actually inform people with the facts and not worry about like, oh, how are they gonna worry about like what I'm saying? No, you just have to like give people the facts. And that as somebody who is working in media, you do actually have an influence over people's opinions. But it's playing this game of, oh, I want to sound and seem really smart, regardless as to whether that or not something is actually
hey, these fascists are making some good points.
True. And so I'm gonna say something that's not true. Just because it's a big smart brain thing to say. I think discriminating against trans people is okay as a smart galaxy brain strategic move, because we gotta win over all of these people who we just don't understand yet. Like, can we stop doing this? Can we stop playing this game of like, I really want to look smart, so I'm afraid of...
Yeah, I don't negotiate with terrorists. Sorry. If you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. I'm not interested in ceding ground to homophobic, transphobic fucking fascists. We don't actually have to hand it to them.
Of saying something that is literally true, or like standing up for what is just morally correct. I mean, quite literally, if you don't have enough evidence, why do you think the default should be discrimination? Explain this. Why is the default discrimination? And heaven forbid we stand up for people and say, no, trans people should just be allowed to play in sports. That's good, actually. That's fine. There's no evidence to suggest that we should discriminate against trans people because of some.
Yeah, like, we already do blood tests for hormones so that we can check for like performance enhancing drugs, right? So a lot of cis women are already excluded from competing on the basis of their testosterone levels. We already check these things fucking rigorously. It's not like some fucking bulked up dude is just gonna sneak into a woman's competition. That's not it.
Some sort of biological advantage, because of course that's like a silly, nonsensical idea. And also, wild concept, women with PCOS have a ton of advantages in sports. Are we going to discriminate against them too? Right? Once again, this is a failure to understand that trans people are just a type of person, right? This is thinking that transness is something extra, which is another vibe that I got with Jank over the phone, was just this feeling that it seemed like he thought that transitioning and being trans was like this extra special thing that people did for fun or to make a political statement, and not just literally part of like who trans people are. Once again, this is just a failure to understand transness as just a type of person that exists. And the idea of, oh, you're just losing the average person, I could win over Republicans on like the housing and all these other things, is just absurd on its face. Because really, Jank, are people just gonna vote for a Republican because they're very angry that there's a trans person playing sports ball? Come on, like be real. Be real, especially because, and this is another thing that I pointed out to Jank, if you look at the states where Republicans made their entire campaign just attacking trans people in sports, you know what happened when Democrats actually stood in defense of trans people? Oh yeah, that's right. The Republicans lost miserably. Nobody is thinking about this. People are not just struggling to fall asleep at night. Oh my God. Oh, I can't even believe trans people are playing sports. What am I gonna do? Nobody's doing that. There's a tiny group of people who are obsessed with trans people that are like going on a tirade, but that's not the majority. If you look at Michigan, in Michigan, the Republicans made their entire campaign just like, we hate trans people.
Yeah, it's not a fucking winning policy. Like, can you talk about the economy or something? Like, what are you doing? Like,
and what happened now? Oh, the Democrats have a trifecta in Michigan now. And every state where Republicans have tried to focus on just attacking trans people, it has literally undermined their own support.
Trans menace, what'll we do?
So what is happening right here seems to be very clearly Jank hiding behind hypothetical people's opinions in order to mask his own opinion. He doesn't think that trans people should be allowed to play professional sports. And instead of just saying that, which I guess on some level he does, he hides behind, oh, the American people aren't ready for trans people to play sports, But it gets even worse because he basically follows this up by blaming trans athletes and anybody who dares to just support trans people existing for all of the transphobic legislation that is passing across the country and for Republicans winning.
That is incredibly selfish of activists who are betraying their own community. Because when you say I don't care about elections, who cares about the Democrats? That isn't the point. The Republicans introduced over 600 bills against the LGBTQ community. That's because of elections. And over 70 of them have already passed. When you say I don't care about winning and I don't care about elections, what
I'm sorry, what the fuck? That's because of election? I'm sorry. Have you heard of gerrymandering? Because that's also a big part of election. I don't know if you have heard of it. And also, yeah, these bills are proposed by Republicans that I don't Republicans in Republican states that, yeah, got elected. But like, I don't know what the fuck point he's trying to make. Like, I don't even understand. It's too stupid. My brain is melting. It's gonna come out of my ears. Oh god, the rot. It hurts.
What you're saying is, I'm super selfish leftist activist, and I'd like to build my cloud. But meanwhile, I'm willing to throw trans people and the entire LGBTQ community under the bus, knowing that these bills are gonna pass because we're laser focused on a losing issue.
And he's like, oh, if Republicans win because the trans people want to play sports, it'll be all your fault. And like, how disgusting is that actually? You were genuinely gonna blame people whose existence is like actively being criminalized by Republicans for their own oppression? Like, give me a break. This is actually your fault more than it is any trans person's fault. Cenk, personally you, it is more his fault. Because what Cenk is doing is Cenk is going to an audience of people who are presumably on the left and telling them, no, it's okay to be transphobic. It's okay to compromise with the rights of trans people. It's okay to say that we should just discriminate against trans people in some ways if it makes these Republicans happy. And like, that is unbelievably disgusting. It's such a shameless thing to do. Like, how on God's green earth do you think that you get to call yourself some sort of like principled leftist who's out to do the right thing? How can you call yourself the home of progressives when you are actively cutting deals with fascists about the rights of trans people and then spreading transphobic nonsense to an audience of like...
Hank is literally doing this. He's doing this meme. My god, these Trump people are racist. That attitude is what's pushing me to be racist. Let's say what? Might as well. You say I'm a Nazi, so fine. I'll be a Nazi if that's what makes you happy. It doesn't. I bought this Waffen SS uniform for Halloween. Don't cry, offensive, so maybe I'll just wear it every day. I just hate to do this. I feel bullied, really. Literally Cenk right now. Literally Cenk. If they were gonna vote for a fascist party, they were always fascist. Like, I'm sorry.
Like, millions of people. It is deeply irresponsible, and fundamentally, it's pathetic. This is genuinely embarrassing. The degree to which this is irresponsible just knows no bounds, because there are so many people that are literally looking to people like Cenk for opinions, and he's literally just giving them an open invitation to be as transphobic as they want to be, because it's politically strategic.
They'll say that, but okay, you don't care about the politics? Let's just, for once in your life, think strategically about what that means. That means that you're gonna continue pushing the Democratic Party to unequivocally support everything that the trans activists want, even if it's unpopular among the electorate. That means they're not getting reelected. That means they're gonna lose to Republicans. Republican lawmakers who are passing draconian, disgusting legislation in various states right now as we speak against the transgender community.
Look at this. You're gonna push a Democratic Party to unequivocally support everything the trans activists want. Like, shut up. Literally, shut the fuck up. This is so embarrassing.
Literally.
Like, Anna Kasparian, and like...
Literally, please shut the fuck up. Oh my god. Oh. TYT literally making my eye twitch again. Oh, the twitch is back. Oh god. Oh god. You're gonna give me a fucking aneurysm. Oh, Anna. Oh, Anna. Oh my god. It's not unpopular. You're just being weird as fuck because you got owned on Twitter. I just... Come on, man.
Look, I'm gonna be real. This is my personal opinion, but whatever. I think Anna Kasparian is genuinely personally transphobic. I'm just gonna say it right now. She's like saying and doing all of the things. She's referring to every trans person as a trans rights activist. Referencing every trans person as a trans rights activist is just, on its face, literally transphobic. And it's one of the things that transphobes have been pushing for a long time, is just calling every trans person a trans rights activist. I mean, and the media more broadly does this as well. And this whole idea of like, you're gonna lose the Republicans, if you cater to these trans people, once again, is entirely debunked. Most people are fine with trans people, and when Republicans make their entire platform about attacking trans people, it actually does undermine their political success. We just live in a country that is very much not a democracy, that has all this gerrymandering and all these other things, and so Republicans still have like seats in a lot of places. I know, wild concept. But genuinely, if you look at their poll numbers in response to them focusing on just trans people existing, it's not working. It is genuinely not working for them. It is undermining the electoral success. But of course, you can't not take the opportunity to blame trans people for their own oppression, am I right? It's really great that Anna Kasparian is doing this.
And by the way, you schmucks, you're falling exactly into the right-wing trap. The Republicans, they tried everything. They tried anti-gay stuff, it didn't work. They tried trans bathrooms, you remember that? That didn't work. Kicking the transgender community out of the military, that didn't work.
So why does sports work? Why does sports suddenly work for you? Why is that the reason you're suddenly a transphobe? What? What?
They drilled in until they finally found a little tiny nugget of like, hey, trans folks in like competitive sports seems a little bit much. And you don't engage them in that fight. They lose on everything else. But idiot activists, yes, I just called you an idiot. Activists go in there and go, no, I'm gonna fall right into that trap and I'm gonna fight on the only losing ground we have so we can elect more Republicans so they
Chink, you're a fucking dumbass. You're a dumbass motherfucker. Yeah, conservatives have lost on every other point, but, you know, I think they have some points about sports. You're a fucking charlatan.
They can pass more anti-LGBT laws. Great, well played. I'm sure your clout and your brand is doing great.
Yeah, how's TYT doing, by the way? How's TYT doing, by the way? Oh, is that why you're doing this right-wing grift? Is that why? You're just not making enough monies. You want some of that sweet, sweet Mike Pillow money. Oh.
Clips are just so infuriating, genuinely. Like, that talk about betrayal is just so, like, pathetic and embarrassing and shameless, coming from Jenk and Anna right here. Like, oh, you're betraying the trans community by fighting for trans rights. How dare you just say that trans people should be treated equally in society? Don't you know that you're supposed to live as second-class citizens so that I can feel better about myself when I give you rights? Literally, spare me. This is ridiculous. But I think the real icing on the cake here is this tweet where Anna Kasparian has decided to unilaterally declare Jesse Singal to not be a transphobe, despite, and this is what's really wild, Jesse Singal literally talking to whistleblowers at a medical facility that appear to have made some significant HIPAA violations about their patients in sharing the information that they did with Jesse Singal. And, of course, you have him running around spewing all of the same transphobic nonsense that basically your average transphobe is gonna be spreading. You know, the types of things about like, oh, we don't know about hormones, and oh, HRT for kids, and oh my god, it's so terrifying, oh my goodness, they're turning all of our kids transgender. Oh my god.
Single is a good faith, I think, critical thinker. I'm subscribed to Blocked and Reported. I have listened to endless podcast episodes from Blocked and Reported. I haven't seen anything from Jesse Singal that communicates to me.
Anna now alt-right. Yup. Yup.
That he is a transphobe, that he is a bad person. He did straight news reporting on basically what, you know, some of the risks could be when it comes to transitioning literal kids with puberty blockers and then cross-sex hormones. And through his reporting, which I'm very sad to say I didn't really come across until this year, I learned that I was wrong about a bunch of other things.
Like, Jesse Singal literally is...
Until this year.
Is she going to apologize for spreading all the lies that caused harm? Ask her what's wrong with her. True. Ask her what's wrong with her.
Here, I learned that I was wrong about a bunch of other things.
Like, Jesse Singal literally is one of the, like, more notable transphobic people that is out there putting out misinformation about trans people and actively stoking the flames of this big wave of anti-trans legislation, and it's just deeply shameless to come in and say, no, I definitely think, as a cisgender woman, think that Jesse Singal is not transphobic at all. So, yeah, it's good. It's fine. Trust me. And then, of course, she starts talking about, like, oh,
trust me, bro,
puberty blockers and cross-sex hormones for children. I think the important thing to understand here, and this is a line that I've, like, continuously told people and, like, said on TYT myself, that, like, really what it boils down to is hormone replacement therapy is literally just puberty. Like, at the end of the day, it's just puberty. And yeah, whether it's puberty with estrogen or testosterone, it's gonna carry some risks just like it does with cisgender children. That's just part of puberty. And it's actually not all that different if it's a trans puberty or a cis puberty, believe it or not. And so anybody fear-mongering about the effects are permanent, yeah, that's kind of the whole point, isn't it? You know?
Literally. Yeah, that's the goal. Yeah. Like,
isn't that like the whole point? But if the effects were really entirely permanent, then transitioning as an adult wouldn't really work, would it? And yet, of course, it does. And you know, it's funny because their biggest fear for what happens to children who are on hormone therapy is that a cisgender child might accidentally get gender dysphoria. You know, the thing that trans children just deal with if they're not allowed to get hormones. And so literally, this is just a nonsense argument of throwing all trans people under a bus out of the hypothetical fear that a cisgender person might take hormones and just realize that it's not for them. Which at that point, by the way, they could just stop taking hormones. And so really, when you take all this together, it seems like Anna Kasparian is fully engulfed into like the conspiracy theories against trans people. And I genuinely think that she believes a lot more than what she's saying, because I've just seen hints of like just some like extremely rabid transphobic nonsense. And with Cenk seems to be following Anna Kasparian along and kind of seems to be of the vibe of like, oh, no, I'm this big smart news guy and I've been doing this for a long time. I couldn't possibly be wrong, and very much relying on his lack of any type of understanding of biology and just making ridiculous assumptions about the difference between men and women and thinking that that's some sort of like universally applicable thing, not thinking about how hormones play a role in that, and of course is bouncing off of Anna's deeply transphobic energy. And of course, he can't help himself but frame himself as like the brilliant galaxy brain reasonable person. And of course, all these trans people are just ridiculous and out there and just radical. And couldn't possibly be, you know, referencing like very basic science that
thinking his fucking 3 head takes. Oh god. I really wish Hassan would talk to him again, but I think it would take many conversations. And it's hard when it's like family, you know? But I don't think that's happening. I don't think we're getting another Cenk Hassan debate anytime soon.
that is easy to go through. And any attempts to educate either Anna Kasparian or Cenk has kind of just been met with a lot of stubbornness, of digging in their heels, rejecting the new information, and replacing it with their own imaginations about how they think things should be. And it just continues to escalate over the past several months. And that fundamentally is why I just can't be a part of TYT anymore. It's just too much. It's ridiculous. Because at a certain point it becomes embarrassing for me. Because how can I, as a trans person who actually knows the science behind this, who actually is like actively trying to support trans people, as somebody that people look up to me, right? People literally.
I was wondering. I was never going to ask her why she was on TYT or like what was up with that. I wouldn't have like done that directly by any fucking means. But I was in the back of my mind kind of wondering like, what is she doing over there? Like, what kind of conversations does she have with Anna in private? Not good ones, apparently. Apparently not good enough to stay for more than a few months. So that sucks. I think it was really just like a token thing. Like, they're allowed to say transphobic shit if they have a trans person on staff.
literally like send me messages and be like, I'm so inspired, you know, you being a TYT, like it made me want to come out, or like my kids watch your show and you know, it just like, it gives them so much hope and they're so excited to see a trans person in the news. And I have to deal with messages from them now asking about, hey, what's going on with TIT? Hey, what the hell is happening here? Like, why is Anna saying this? Why is Jenk saying this? And that is just like the amount of like psychic damage that I have to take every single day dealing with not only the transphobic nonsense of the Republicans, but also whatever Jenk and Anna are on right now. It's just too much. And I just, because at a certain point it becomes embarrassing, because then people think that I'm like endorsing their views, and I cannot. I will not. I refuse to lend any support to those views whatsoever, because fundamentally they're dangerous and they're ridiculous and like they're straight up evil. It is just the shameless, selfish ignorance that is fueling this, and just this self-importance coming from both Jenk and Anna, this idea that they don't actually have to listen. So no, yeah, I'm done with TYT, because I can't let anybody think that I have any type of support for their opinions here, because they're just ridiculous. And it's just gotten to be too much for me to deal with all of this nonsense. And the last thing I want is for them to be able to say, oh no, it's fine, we have like a transgender host, so it's all good actually.
Yep.
Because no, it's not all good actually. It is in fact quite bad.
Hello?
It is not all good, actually. Yeah. I mean, big ups. I'm proud. You know, I'm sure it was like a decent amount of money. So like, just like forfeiting that whole position on your values, like, that's very base. Very base. Base Benny. Shouts out. Fuck TYT though. Just like doubling and tripling down on this transphobia shit, like, what are you doing? What are you doing and why? Thank you for the follow.
Hello, welcome back to my domain. It's Monday. We're going to be talking about some drama. Things got pretty serious this week, with a lot of people talking about the submarine, a lot of people talking about...
Oh, yes. Another cancellation. I haven't heard about this at all. I think I saw a few of this person's talks, but I'm not sure.
The Kick streaming drama and all the debates going on over there that I covered on Friday. You should check out that video. So I'm glad we get to go back to talking about news that is somewhat useless, in the sense that most people in the world will never even know that any of this occurred. But that doesn't stop it from being interesting to talk about. No, it doesn't. And today's video is about stand-up comedians, so sit down! Today we are talking about Ashley Gavin. Ashley is actually a stand-up comedian that got very popular from this indie social media app called TikTok. She has grown to 1.3 million followers on the app, and she mainly just posts like crowd work from her stand-up. And if you're like me and you didn't know about Ashley Gavin up until this situation, I put together a quick overview for you to understand.
Bisexual girlfriend. Okay, she's straight. God made you gay. You're heterosexual. Are you gay or? Or lesbian. You would not have made it as a straight man, Will. Good work, straight man. What do you mean the whole show's not gay? That's cool, gay neighbors. What's another gay thing I can think of? You're bisexual. Lesbian daughter. Have I come up on your TikTok? You're gay.
Now listen, before you get angry, I'm not that guy. I'm not like this edgy comedy savant who's gonna get upset when someone talks about something that defines who they are. That's what comedy represents. It's all about turning your lived experience into comedy that can captivate viewers in an emotional way. Even doing like improv crowd work with the audience still is a part of the art form of comedy, so I can't really knock that. And even though I feel like this kind of comedy like wears thin on a lot of people regardless of who you are, I think that finding your comedic niche with your audience can help kind of separate you from a lot of struggling comics who can't seem to find their identity, especially in the age of TikTok when everyone's trying to fight the algorithm. Now, I also wasn't aware of Ashley Gavin before I checked out her TikTok for this story, so I can't pretend that like I never liked her. I never liked Ashley in the first place. I always knew something was off with her. You know, people love to do this whenever someone gets called out for their questionable behavior, but for me today, I cannot say that. Now, Ashley also co-hosts a couple podcasts, with one of them being called We're Having Gay Sex, which checks out the box for her. And although I know it's like easy to make...
Oh yeah, gay sex. That's where I know her from. Wait, I kind of liked that. Wait, oh no. Damn it. Damn it. Oh yeah.
I'm your
thank
new
you.
god. Okay? I'm your new god. I only gave you those two options. Okay?
Thank you. Thank you for your prime. Appreciate you.
make jokes about how Ashley is always talking about her sexuality, but I want to make sure that I separate myself from the YouTube podcasters that are inevitably going to say something like, so yeah, man, I'm watching this comedy special and I'm like, oh my gosh, all she talks about is how she's gay, huh? Oh my god, like imagine.
Oh yeah.
Imagine if I went on stage as a stand-up comedian. Imagine and imagine if I just started making jokes about how straight
about
I
how
am,
much
you know,
like
how much
women?
I love
Yeah.
to kiss women
Oh, yeah.
and go on dates.
Oh yeah. I'd get
Let's
canceled.
go.
I'd get canceled.
They'd be so
you know?
mad. You'd get,
That's all
you'd
there
get
is to
canceled.
it, you know?
You'd
They'd
get
cancel me.
Yeah, and that's not really like what I'm going for here. Obviously, Ashley makes it easier for Brad and Chase for being so overly fixated on the sexuality of her and her audience, but I don't really think this is what makes Ashley Gavin specifically like inherently cringe or unfunny or whatever. I could kind of care less about that. And on top of that, that's not even what got Ashley in hot water the past few days on TikTok. So let's jump into that. But before I do, about half of you aren't subscribed to my videos. I'm coming out with videos like 3 times a week. You should go down there and hit it so you can stay on top of the internet news. And I have another channel where I follow up some of the drama videos talking about like really niche things that aren't gonna make for a full second channel video, so go check it out over there. Now, 4 days ago, a TikTok was posted by a fan named Olivia who went to one of Ashley Gavin's shows in Indianapolis, and she told us this story.
I went to a comedy show this last Saturday here in Indianapolis.
Hello? What happened?
And she's explaining how they're kind of like getting...
Where's the rest of the video, Nick? What?
Indianapolis.
What happened? Finally free from work.
And she's explaining how they're kind of like getting the crowd riled up. They're telling them that they should make a lot of noise during the show. And Olivia talks about how during one of the jokes, she let out like a woo, and she was like cheering and stuff for Ashley, and Ashley halted the joke and singles out Olivia in the crowd, as she does a lot during her shows because she does do a lot of crowd work. And this is what she said.
God, no. I hate that. I hate that. Please, no. That gives me so much anxiety, bro. No.
At one point in time, she talks about abortion, and of course, I'm loud, just like she requested. I guess I was thinking I was being supportive. Next thing I know, she looks me dead in the face and the crowd is silent. And she tells me that I am the most annoying fan that she has ever had come to one of her shows. Immediately after that, she tells
So mean. So mean. What the fuck?
me to go unalive myself. And I, jokingly, but also very seriously, was like, I already have. She proceeds to tell me
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, no. That's fucking awful.
to go unalive myself over and over and over again.
So Ashley tells her to...
Like multiple times, bro. Fucking chill. I feel like that's like... Is that not a crime? I don't know. What the fuck? In front of the entire crowd? Like, I would die. I would die on sight.
Unalive herself. She tells her, oh, I actually have tried before. And then apparently Ashley continues to egg on Olivia in the crowd and make jokes. And so she embarrasses this girl at the comedy club. She walks out without her friend because she doesn't want to be embarrassed anymore.
As quietly as I could, I walked the ultimate walk of shame in front of this entire crowd that I just got like mortified in front of. And I just walk out with my head down.
And the server actually comes outside and apologizes to Olivia and offers her and her friend free tickets to another show because of what happened. Then her friend comes outside and tells this to her.
My friend decided to walk out after myself because we didn't want to cause a huge scene. We were trying to be quiet about it. And she tells me that Ashley Gavin had, in front of everybody, told her, oh, I'll comp the tickets, blah, blah, blah. And Emily's like, I didn't even know who you were. I'm here for my friend. And my friend wanted to see you so bad that she got VIP meet and greet tickets. And she was really excited to see you. And then she told me that she said, and your jokes weren't that funny. And then multiple tables of people booed her on the way out.
Then Ashley apparently blocked Olivia and her friend on Instagram because she saw earlier that day that Olivia tagged her in a photo, I guess, and then she found their names on the tickets and blocked them. So the video blows up. We have all these people validating Olivia for feeling upset about something like this. This is like a very hard topic for a lot of people to battle with, and to be, you know, singled out at a show in front of hundreds of people, it can be a little traumatizing. There's also people who are or were fans of Ashley who have been to shows in the past who say that she is a lot meaner in her life.
It's like not a show I would want to fucking go to. That sounds terrible. It's one thing to do crowd work and roast your audience like Stavi does, but like you're just like verbally assaulting people.
Shows then she comes off on the internet. The jokes are a lot like edgy or whatever. I don't know. And hey, you know, comedy's subjective. I never said it wasn't. And after all, we didn't really see the video for context. We don't know exactly what happened, so I can't be like, oh, this person needs to go to hell. And it seems like gross to me, you know? And most of the reason for that is because after this situation happened, she...
Bro, I'd throw hands? Yeah, seriously, you don't fucking joke about that shit. Like, especially when someone's like, oh, like, haha, I did. I mean, I don't know. Like, I make jokes like that with my friends who are also, like, prone to depression, but, like, not, you know, context is everything. That's fucked. It's entirely fucked.
Didn't say anything, and she still hasn't. Like, she literally has not said a word about it and refuses to try to make any of it better. She just blocked the girls and she's trying to move on while she's on this tour. So then this person posts this short clip online of the show that night, and the clip seems to be Ashley ranting about this girl, Olivia, and saying this.
I am. Tweet it, okay? Tweet that I am pro-suicide. I will retweet that shit. And I think some of you sick fucks really enjoy that. And it's such an abusive relationship I have with you guys.
Now, to be fair, there are a...
Wow, you're so edgy. Oh my god, I hate it.
Number of people coming out and supporting Ashley over this. Just a little bit. Some say that this is like the normal vibe for the show. She does a lot of crowd work. She, you know, busts the balls of a lot of people in the comedy stores. And if that's not really your vibe, if you don't think you can handle that, then that's on you. And I at least understand that perspective, where it's coming from. Like, we only know one side of the story. We don't know exactly how things were said between Olivia and Ashley, so it could have looked way different from another person's perspective. But there are people that came out and were like, no, like, Ashley does this at most of her shows. Like, most of her shows, she does crowd work and tells most of the crowd to unalive themselves. Like, that's just the comedy of it all. And I don't really think a lot of people are finding that.
Yeah, it's not very funny to just be like, haha, kill yourself. That's not funny. That's not a complete joke. You know? Like, I said I would joke about things like that, but I would never make that joke, you know? I think only about yourself is okay. I think that's pretty much the line.
Justification okay? It seems like it's just giving them more of a reason to hate on a comedian that people aren't really finding that funny right now. And then I found a tweet while I was like looking through the research, and we don't know if this is true or not, but someone did tweet that they were at this show and people were wooing constantly, and she kept asking them to stop, and Olivia wouldn't stop doing it, and it seemed like she was asking for someone to pick on her in the crowd. But again, we have no evidence of this. It's just a person on Twitter who has 5 likes on their tweet. And so I'm just putting it out there because I want to at least, you know, see if there's some way that this was misconstrued. I don't know. I don't know if it is. I don't know. But as I kept looking into this story, I saw people posting a tweet that Ashley retweeted and responded to that said, at Ashley Gavin is pro sewer slide. And she
Jesus. Oh my god. They said to do it and they did it. Low tier middle school joke? Yeah, literally like elementary. Yeah, a professional comedian. Yeah, like literally just work on your set. Do better. I am not laughing. Yeah. To be entertained, not to be the entertainment. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. Like, crowd work and roasting is definitely a thing. That's a huge thing. But, it can't be like your entire set, and also, your crowd work can't just be like telling your whole crowd to off themselves. Like, that's not even creative.
Responded to it and said, I am.
No, you are, but what am I?
Exclamation point. But then ended up deleting the tweet after all these videos came out, and she hasn't made any other comments since then.
Tweet that I am pro-suicide, I will retweet that shit.
Now, as the story began to get more momentum on TikTok, there were even more people calling her out for another TikTok where people are accusing her of infantilizing an autistic person at one of her shows.
Are you wearing headphones? Okay, my bad. She has autism, as I explained before. I love you. What is your name, my little autistic baby? Your name's LJ?
And listen, it's not my...
Great. Little autistic baby. Really? That's what you're going with? Please no. Get stopped.
My choice whether or not people should be offended about this. Like, I'm not a part of that community. I can't speak for it. But it does seem a little condescending and demeaning. Now, let me give my personal, uneducated, enlightened, centrist take on the situation. My opinion is that I'm not a huge fan of it. That's it. Comedy is such a great...
Bit tipsy and just trying to riff. Yeah, it does seem that way. I don't know if this is like one of her first shows or something. I don't know. I think she's been on tour before, so I don't know.
Great art form for storytelling and emotionally understanding another person, and I feel like Ashley doesn't really have much to offer beyond like an edgy joke made at the audience. And I'm also not a huge crowd work person. I get kind of like exhausted of it after a while. I feel like it's a good way to break up jokes in between the show, but when it becomes TikTok after TikTok and joke after joke is just pointing at someone in the audience and calling them gay, I'm like, where is it? Where is the comedy here? Because I feel like you
gotta have something else.
Be a better comedian without having to rely on this one very specific thing that people know you for. And you should be able to convince those people from your audience that you have something else.
It seems like she's trying to do like the Dave Chappelle thing where she goes viral for being fucking, you know, bigoted in whatever way.
To offer to the world beyond that. But a lot of great comedians have existed with a specific niche or a specific style or a gimmick that represents them, and I don't think that something like this automatically negates you from being one of the greats when it comes to comedy. Like Ashley, you know, isn't just disqualified because she only talks about one thing all the time, but it doesn't seem like she's going to get the nomination. I'm sorry. It doesn't seem like it. Ow! And it just doesn't seem like it's...
Andrew Schultz. I've heard the name, but I'm not familiar.
It's that funny of a joke to just constantly tell the audience to unalive themselves. I don't really care. I don't know. And I'll be clear about this too. Comedy is a very, very diverse art form. There are comedians out there that talk about stuff that is way worse than what Ashley talks about. But the trick is they don't film it and put it online for everybody to see. And I feel like when you start doing that, when you start showing all your cards to everybody, you end up having that potential to break out of an audience that does like you and does like your style of comedy. And suddenly now you're in the mainstream where most people don't find that stuff as funny. I feel like Ashley has this disconnect between her TikTok fans and people that decide to actually go to a real life comedy show and not.
Matt Rife. I'll have to write these names down because I do need some like non-problematic comedians. I just had to stop watching comedy because I realized that they all fucking just use some form of bigotry. So I do need better ones.
Just watch jokes back to back online. But the problem is that Ashley is promoting these shows through TikTok, and if the content of her comedy set doesn't line up with the TikTok she's posting, it's hard for people to get an actual feel of who this person is that they want to buy tickets for or whatever. I'm not a comedy expert, but I did rewatch a special the other day, Hassan Minhaj's The Homecoming King, which isn't really a stand-up special. It's more of this like storytelling one-man show situation, but it is a really great example of how someone can captivate an audience and completely immerse them inside of this world that you're building with your words. It's this energy between the crowd and the audience that I think is really special, and what makes specials like The Homecoming King ones that I remember. It reminds you that comedy goes beyond just trying to make a good joke, and the context beyond what makes you can end up being the best joke you've ever told. That sounded like an insult, like I was saying that the best joke that you could tell is the one about your own life. But that's it. We'll see where Ashley goes. Maybe I'll make an update on He Said Us if she decides to speak out about it. Maybe she won't. I don't know.
Neil Brennan. I think I've seen like one or two of his specials before. I liked it.
That's the internet. I appreciate you guys watching. Again, subscribe if you want to. I have a bunch of channels on the screen. Queef Jerky, He Said Us, Nick Is Not Green, whatever you want to watch. And I have a very special announcement that I'm making about an event that's happening on July 27th in Los Angeles, California. And if you are interested in that, make sure you follow me on Instagram, or you just keep watching these videos because I'll be talking about it soon. Thank you, everybody. Have a great week. It's going to be a good week. Get ready. Bye. It's hump day, you drama dumpster divers. Get it.
Okay, so Nick had an update about the story since that dropped, so we're just gonna, dive in the drama dumpster. Hop on the toxic gossip train. Be right back.
In the boat. Of course, you know what day it is. It's high time for us to watch another apology. But for me, this story actually got way more interesting after I watched the apology. This is crazy. So if you watch my channel regularly, you'll be familiar with this story I covered last week. Stand-up comedian Ashley Gavin came under fire after a TikTok about her came out saying that during one of her shows, she verbally harassed and bullied one of the audience members and said some pretty nasty stuff to her. Some pretty gross, gooey stuff.
And she tells me that I am the most annoying fan that she has ever had come to one of her shows. She tells me to go unalive myself. She proceeds to tell me to go unalive myself over and over and
and the stuff was a little more gross and gooey than it might sound, but if you want to watch that video, I implore you to check it out. I'll put a link in the description down below. But long story short, this TikTok about Ashley comes out. It goes super viral. A lot of people were very rightfully upset about the things she said to this audience member. But this was all without any like tangible proof of it happening. There was no video or audio recording of her actually saying the stuff that was said in the TikTok. Now, all of that aside, it's okay that there wasn't a clip of Ashley saying these things. Of course, it wasn't necessary for this girl to be able to tell her story, and that's totally fine. I think most people, including myself, still had a good reason to be upset because Ashley didn't respond to this accusation at all. She seemingly just shut down every social media and like would not post on it or speak about it. And for me, that made me feel like, oh, maybe she really did do what was accused of her, and maybe it really was that bad. So I at least thought it would be a couple weeks till we got a good apology from Ashley. And boy, wasn't all that thinking just great foreshadowing from me, because the drama has arrived. 450 degrees, golden brown, warm like a newborn baby to the touch. Ashley came back and snapped back with a pretty mature apology, actually. And despite how you may feel about Ashley's actions in terms of a canceled person delivering an apology, this one was kind of opposite on the spectrum from you-know-who. But the story doesn't end there, so let's watch the apology. But before we do that, you should check out my other channel, He Said Us. I post goofy videos there like every day. I'm gonna post one right after this video comes out, so go to that channel, check it out. We just hit 100,000 subscribers. I'm so proud. Anyways, click the link in the description or just look it up, for God's sake. I don't care. Let's watch the apology.
Hey everybody, I'm making this video to address something that happened at a show of mine recently in Indianapolis. If you're familiar with my work, you know that sometimes I include audience interaction and crowd work in my show, and typically it's very fun. In this particular interaction, I let my emotions get the best of me, and I way overreacted to an audience member's interaction. I've been a comedian for almost 10 years. I know that I could have done better. I should.
Beat up. Sorry. Chipmunk voice, it always fucking cracks me up, dude. She went too far, yeah. She went way too fucking far. Holy. I'm curious where this is going.
Could have done better, and I want to be super clear about this. I took it way too far, and I am so sorry. I have been thinking a lot about this, and I don't take it lightly. If you're familiar with my stand-up, you know that I discuss my own mental health struggles, and you may also know that I lost my cousin. And the reason that I talk about these issues in my stand-up is because I know how painful and isolating it can be, and I'm trying specifically to break down those feelings of isolation. But in this audience interaction, I did not bring the care that I usually bring to the topic, and I hurt someone who has also felt that pain. And for that...
Yeah, what were you fucking thinking, then? That's not... What? That's not an excuse. Oh... Why all the public apologies? Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I just went too far. It does feel a little bit, contrived. You know, like, was this all, like, a PR stunt? To do, like, the apology? Because, like, Colleen's apology is viral right now. Is it, like, apology gate again? I just... this is tiring. I don't want more of this.
I am deeply sorry. My behavior had the opposite effect of everything that I'm trying to do with my work. And I hold myself to a really high bar. I missed that bar in Indianapolis, and I'm going to do better. For myself, for you, for anyone who ever comes to my shows again. And for those of you who've reached out to me with support, because you know where I stand on this issue, you know my heart, and you
All right, Charlie Chaplin, wrap this thing up.
Know that I want to be held accountable, I'm really grateful for your support. And if you don't know much about my work, and you're hearing this for the first time, I hope you can feel my sincerity. And thank you to everyone for taking the time to listen to this.
So I watched...
I don't know. I'm not feeling the sincerity. Sit down with who you hurt and work it out. Yeah, like, I don't... This is not it. Not fixing anything, really. It's not fixing your relationship with your audience, and it's not fixing the person that you, like, hurt. Like, it's not helping them. Come on, man. Come on.
This apology from Ashley, and I go, oh, wow, that wasn't as bad as I expected. if I was a PR agent or whatever,
Everything is not as bad as you expected after Colleen.
who had to go save Ashley's career, I would say that this video is far from the worst thing she could have done. Now, the comment about her cousin sort of felt like an unnecessary excuse to a lot of people who watched this apology, but I think it could have been a lot worse. She did have the comments turned off by the time that I actually saw the video. I don't know if it was comments off.
Sorry, I haven't actually played this on stream yet, but I have to now.
Hey, it's been a while since you saw my face. I haven't been doing so great, so I took a little break. So a lot of people are saying some things about me that aren't quite true. Doesn't matter if it's true though, just as long as it's entertaining to you. Right? You guys having fun? All aboard the toxic gossip train. Dragging down the tracks of misinformation, the toxic gossip train. You got one-way ticket to a population station. Toxic gossip train. Tie me to the tracks and harass me for my past. These rumors look like facts. If you don't mind the gaps, I won't survive in the crash. But hey, at least you're having fun. Hi everyone. I've been wanting to come online and talk to you about a few things. Even though my team has strongly advised me to not say what I want to say, I recently realized that they never said that I couldn't sing what I want to say. So, I am, and today I only want to talk about the facts. So I hope that you'll be willing to listen. Many years ago, I used to message my fans, but not in a creepy way like a lot of you are trying to suggest. It was more of a loser kind of way. I was just trying to be besties at everybody. It's kind of like when you go to like a family gathering, and there's a weird aunt there, keeps coming up to you and being like, "Hey Carl, what's the tea about?" That was me, but in group chats with my fans. It was weird. I've been sharing my life online for over 15 years. I've poured my heart out to you, and because of that, I feel like I'm talking to my friends, but...
Terrain! It's so pain. It's so pain. But also, this AI is so fucking good. It's so good. I'm curious what they're using, because I was looking for, like, an AI like this. Wait, is this the original? Watanabe model. Is it? The fuck is Pixel Drain? Where am I? Have I entered the dark web? Is this the AI model? Wait, I'm gonna have to look at that. Sure. Epic. Does anybody know what this means? Does anybody speak nerd? RVC. Oh, is that the thing? One more man, help. RVC. RVC AI? RVC project. Well, that sounds like a whole thing. Fucking GitHub. I don't know how. I don't know. Retrieval-based voice conversion. Ooh. Thing. Interesting. Like their website? Gate brand. Yeah, I don't know. Yes. Yeah, this is the thing. Okay. Okay. This might be too 5-head for me. I'm gonna look at this later, sorry. I needed to know.
In the beginning of my career, I didn't really understand that maybe there should be some boundaries there. There were times in the DMs when I would overshare details of my life, which is really weird of me. I haven't done that for years, you see, because I changed my behavior and I took accountability. That's not very interesting, is it? So let's go on. The toxic gossip train. Go.
The way his fucking voice cracked on like the is it? It sounds so much like him.
The motives fueled with hateful accusations. The toxic gossip train. Steam all over someone's reputation. Toxic gossip train. Hop on board but close your eyes. Otherwise you realize the train is made of lies. And that person you despise and he didn't deserve to die. But hey,
It sounds so real.
at least you're having fun.
Like, it sounds like he actually recorded this shit.
In all seriousness, I do think it's really important to hold people accountable for their mistakes. You know, we should hope that everyone can learn from their mistakes and grow and change their behavior and be a better person. And this is something that I've always tried to do when I make mistakes, and it's something that I continue to try to. What? Oh, you don't care? Thought you wanted me to take accountability, but that's not the point of your mob mentality, is it? No. Your goal is to ruin the life of the person you despise while you dramatize their lies and monetize their demise. I know
like
you
that
wanted me
line.
to say that I was 100% in the wrong. Lol, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna take that route of admitting to lies and rumors that you meet up for clout. And everybody I thought someone new to harass. She did some things that I do not like in her past. So everybody gather around, cause we're about to attack, but not based on facts, oh no. Your loaded lethal weapon is your fingers on the keys. You don't need any armor when you can hide behind a screen. So shoot me down quick with a click and bam. A reputation's deceased. Toxic, there are subtrain. You jog him down the track, so this information. Toxic gossip tray. You got a one-way ticket to manipulation station. Toxic gossip train. You tie me to the tracks and harass me for my past. Rumors look like facts when you don't mind the gaps. I won't survive then.
I want Hassan singing I Did It All for the Nookie. Please.
In the crash, I hate. Hope, yeah, it's.
Immediately or what, but I just thought that was a bit weird. But I was sure that this was just like a meh ending to all the drama. I did not think this whole thing was worth doing another Green is Not Nick video on it. But then I find out that we actually did get audio from the show just a few days earlier. We have real proof of whatever Ashley said that caused this whole situation in the first place. Or we at least have a snippet of the proof. And I don't know how else to show you this, so I think I'm just gonna play it in full first. Please note, if you're sensitive to verbal harassment or comments about self-harm, I would skip past this audio. Not super pleasing to listen to. Let's check it out.
I had an abortion.
Jesus. Jesus. Oh my god, chill the fuck out.
That was the most virtue signaling piece of dog shit I've ever seen in my entire life. Don't pull back on me. That was fucking annoying as fuck. Shut the fuck up! I don't care! You're an annoying person! Try harder to yourself! Alright? You just interrupted the tension that I was building into the joke your mother should have to you. Okay? Jesus, don't pull back on me. You know she was.
I'm not her therapist. I can't be like, I'm so sorry that it
Damn, she really lost her shit. She lost her whole goddamn mind.
I'm so sorry.
Dude, this is like way worse than I thought it was gonna be. Like, way worse. I'm gonna break down this clip, but oh my god, I have a lot to say. So Ashley states in the show that I think she got an abortion in the past, and obviously there's like a weird reaction from the audience because people don't know if they should cheer or maybe if they're supposed to clap. Probably I stand up for that stuff. But for the audience member in question here, you can sort of hear her like cheering a little bit louder than the rest of everyone else. And from what I hear in this audio, it doesn't sound like she's really ruining the show at all or drawing any attention to herself. Obviously, this is just audio, but I still find it a little weird. I feel like at every comedy show I've been to, there has been a rowdier person in the crowd. But again, I only have audio of the moment. Who knows what she could have been doing to deserve that? Maybe she asked for it. Maybe she asked to be screamed at like that. Oh my god. I can't believe that's even like something people are arguing about this situation. Oh my god. But basically when this woman cheers, Ashley stops the show and seemingly says, "No, kill yourself." That's the sound effect I'm going to use over my voice so I can censor me saying kill yourself. So just know that if you hear that noise, I'm not telling you to do that. I'm just saying that that's what the saying is. Kill yourself. Not you. So after Ashley says kill yourself once to this girl, she seems to legitimately like snap out of anger at this girl. It doesn't sound like she's doing a bit. It doesn't sound like she's like busting someone's balls. It sounds like she's fucking pissed. Dude, imagine if someone like Kurt, imagine if Kurt over here went on his stand-up show and legitimately yelled at someone the way that Ashley did to her audience member. Like, imagine anyone, like any, I don't know, I just cannot wrap my brain around how you get to that point in front of a whole crowd of people. Like, you know everyone's watching you. And you don't think that is, like, she tweeted after the show, she seemed to think the show did well until people got upset. So, like, she went through all of this and was like, good show. Good show.
It sounds like she snapped. Yeah, she definitely, like, flew off the fucking rails there. Went off the hinges. Became unhinged. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe stand-up comedy is not the thing for her.
Just another day for Ashley Gavin. So she goes on to like yell at this woman for cheering and tells her that like her cheering for the abortion joke just sounds like virtue signaling and it was dog shit.
That was the most virtue signaling piece of dog shit I've ever seen in my entire life. Don't pull back on me. That was fucking annoying as fuck.
And then she snaps again at this woman, like snaps.
Yeah. Yeah, that's rough to listen to. I don't know if anyone was having fun in that moment.
She literally says to this woman after she tells Ashley that she wants...
What? She's 10 years into her stand-up career? Oh, I missed that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, maybe time to try something else. I don't know, maybe take a break. Something.
Did attempt to kill herself. She said you need to try harder to kill yourself next time. What? So Ashley gets even more angry and claims that the audience member interrupted the tension she was building for her joke, which I guess every comedian will get thrown off at the sound of someone cheering for a joke that they're making. That's an insane response. And then she said that this woman in the audience should have been aborted by her mother.
You just interrupted the tension I was building into the joke. Your mother should have aborted you. Okay.
Dude, I tweeted about Kasparian twice and both of them got deleted. Did she report my fucking tweets? But there's no fucking way, right? No fucking way.
Don't pull back on me. You know she was.
Very funny comedian from very funny comedy from the comedian.
Bet she did? Dude, I have 133 followers. Ain't no fucking way. That's petty as fuck.
5 out of 5 stars. 5 out of 5 laughs. And Ashley starts mocking this girl in front of the whole audience, saying that she's not her therapist and it's not her responsibility to make her feel better about the fact that she tried to kill herself in the past.
I'm not her therapist. I can't do that. I'm so sorry that at one point you tried to take your life. I'm so sorry.
The audio that we're listening to here makes the woman in the original TikTok seem so much nicer and so much more generous about this whole situation than
Somebody had to have done it, right? Like, there was nothing, like, that would have been, like, filtered out, like, in it. I just said, like, oh, Anna and Chank are doing a fascist pivot, and then blaming the libs. Never call yourselves progressive again. That was the whole tweet.
than she actually had to be. This is legitimately so much worse than I could have imagined it being when I heard about this for the first time. I thought Ashley might have just gotten too intense with the crowd work.
The truth,
Maybe
right.
it was just being like a little bit meaner than she should have been. I mean, it happens with comedians. Sometimes they do get a little carried away when you have a room of people laughing at everything you're saying. I mean, so many stand-up comics rely on crowd work now that you are bound to find audience members every show that aren't going to jive with what you're saying as much. But this is very hard to watch, and it's not a good look, especially after Ashley's apology. I don't think this is like an instance of, oh shit, I'm a comedian who got canceled because I can't say what I want to say. This was a case of like, oh my god, this comedian is an insane person. Like, you need help. Even after watching Ashley's apology, I'm like, sure, you took it too far, whatever, but how do you accidentally say something like that to a fan?
Homo progressives my patootie. Seriously. Yeah. Fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. And now you're trying to do fucking damage control on Twitter. Pathetic. Straight up pathetic. Oh my god, I'm so mad. I am being petty. I'm being petty. I'm doing it. Anna Kasparian and Cenk Uygur doing a fascist pivot and then blaming the libs. Never call yourselves progressive again. I tagged Anna and got deleted twice. Gonna have to get used to free speech on the alt-right. And then I put the meme. See if we get deleted this time. Probably like watching. Hello, Mr. D. Thank you. I'm gonna do a stretch.
Fan of yours, someone who's a big fan. They know your kind of comedy, so they know what's going to be too far and what's not. But apparently, no one knew that this was your style of comedy, Ashley. I can't imagine meeting someone who enjoys what I do and the work that I do in real life, and then my first reaction is to like humiliate them in front of everybody. If you come to the Queef Jerky show, you're getting humiliated. You're gonna feel bad. But that's not even to say that Ashley was making fun of this girl. I wouldn't even call it making fun of. This goes like beyond crowd work and heckling. This is like, I don't know, it feels much worse than that. Say what you will about like, oh, snowflake, this and that. It's not even a funny joke. Like, what she said was just gross, and it was cringe, and it was like way more aggressive than it needed to be. And I just don't get what the joke is. You're a comedian. What's the joke? So most people online have felt the same sentiment I'm feeling about Ashley after this apology. There was another TikToker who reacted to her apology, and she echoed the sentiment that most people had when seeing Ashley's apology.
She brings up only the Indianapolis show that Olivia was at, but people have come forward now stating that these types of interactions that she's had with audience members, especially on this.
It wasn't a one-off pattern of behavior. That's so much worse. Oh God.
Exact topic have happened at other shows. So the apology needs to be for more than just one person and for one show.
Not a joke anymore, man. Yeah.
The other thing that I'm going to say, and this is where I'm going to end it, is the reaction that she had was not a normal reaction. I truly feel that there must be something else going on with her personally. That's none of our business. But the interaction that she had and the response that she had is not a normal response for someone. I think that she's got to really dig deep and figure out what even made her respond that way.
But even then, after that, I found another girl who claimed like a day before Ashley came out with the apology that Ashley was extremely rude to her over Instagram Live because she signed up to get like roasted by Ashley and get her Instagram page roasted. But let's check it out.
She used to do this thing where she would roast your Instagram. So I signed up. I was like, yes, this is gonna be so silly, haha, funny. But when I tell you,
she was probably bullied in high school and takes it out on what she feels are better looking girls. Yeah. There's a good chance that's true. Could be true. Could be true. Hurt people hurt people. Especially like that late in life. Like, what is she? 25 or something? I don't know. But yeah, like it's definitely old trauma.
tell you that she went in, okay? She starts invalidating my queerness. She tells me that no one's gonna love me. She's saying that I'm ugly. She's saying that my voice is annoying. She's saying that I must have some disability because of the way that I'm talking, to the point where the people in the comment section are literally like, whoa, you need to calm down, dude. Like, this is
dial it back. Yeah.
Too far. This is not okay. And then she starts yelling at the people in the comment section, telling me that I deserve it, that I need to be told this, that no one else has told me this, and she's doing me a favor. I left crying, and I immediately unfollowed her on all of her platforms, and that was that. So.
Now listen, let me give my expert opinion. Ashley's apology was good. It was good for someone.
That sucks. That's just sad, man. No one should have to feel like that.
Someone who may have upset an audience member with a poorly worded joke. But that's not what happened at this show. I happen to agree that this is not a normal reaction from a person. This is not something that should ever happen at a comedy show. And I think most comics would look at that clip and go, oh my God, what a loser. And I just don't feel like Ashley is the type of person who really understands how wrong her actions are, especially with how long it took her to even respond to those allegations, accusations, etc. But this is evil behavior. Like, you haven't even talked to this person yet. All I can hope out of this story is that Ashley takes some steps to see where she truly went wrong, and I feel like she partially understood that with the apology, and it felt as genuine as it can be. But even more than that, I'm just hoping that nobody else, no other fan of any comedian has to experience the humiliation and the guilt that comes along with someone you genuinely look up to insulting you and trying to,
Yeah, I feel like that goes beyond insulting. Like, that's that's verbal abuse, dude. Like, you're verbally abusing people who paid to see you. I don't think that's a sensitive thing to say. Like, am I being a snowflake? I don't think so. I think that's a bit much, man.
Reduce you down to nothing. That itself is sad, and I'm sad knowing that this happens to people without the public ever even knowing about it. Anyways, that's the story. I actually went to a comedy show live last week at the Improv, and I have a lot of thoughts on the way that comedians like Whitney Cummings and Bobby Lee navigate doing stand-up in 2023. And let me tell you, it's not really good. It's not good. I saw a few comedians live. It was rough. But I'll make a main channel video on that soon, so make sure you go subscribe there. And I have a channel called He Said Us that just hit 100,000 subscribers. I'm posting a video right after this one on that channel with Dev, I think. So you can go check it out. Oh my God, what? I just punched the mic stand. I'm sorry. So that'll be up when this video goes up. Click it on the screen right here. I'll put it right here. Boom. Big old video right there for you to check out. That's all I gotta say for the day. Happy hump day again. And I guess that's it. Again, I'm shooting a music video tomorrow. I'm asking for people who want to volunteer to be extras in the background of the video. If you do, here's the information on the screen, and I will see you tomorrow. It's gonna be a blast. Okay, that's it. Bye-bye.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman in New York with Juan Gonzalez in Chicago. Democratic Congress members Pramila Jayapal and Barbara Lee have introduced a resolution called the Third Reconstruction to End Poverty in the United States.
Okay, I don't think we're gonna finish this. We'll have to do the fasting thing tomorrow as well as how to debate anti-vaxxers and the reborn doll thing and PLN. I'm getting tired and I want to watch Fear Ann. So let's just get into that for a fun time. Shall we? I think we earned it. Democracy tomorrow. Yeah. I met Bobcat Goldthwait after sitting in the front row, one of his comedy shows. Nice enough. A bit short of an interaction, but it was still nice. Hell yeah. Very nice, very nice. I feel like it's like not that hard to be like the bare minimum level of nice to your audience, you know?
I'm ordering 2 cold brews.
Look, one thing everybody
He
knows
did
about
not listen to your countdown at all.
No, it's
Hello,
fine.
Everybody, we are back from Japan.
First of all,
Let's go.
I did that on purpose.
And every day feels like dying now that I'm back in the States.
Thank you.
Japan was a wonderful country. I had a great time, as you guys all saw.
Oh, we got. Oh God. This
Had a
is
great
gonna
time.
This is.
That little bit from Will reminded me of a trend I saw from Rhizome. I believe it was in Japan, where there's like a health trend of like eating like an American, just like boiled chicken breast and rice type shit. And someone on one of the videos said like I feel like I'm dead or something. Fuck, how did it go? Oh, it's China. How does that clip go? I need it. Oh, I'm trying to search for it, but I don't even know what the fuck the clip was. It feels like they say American food is supposed to make you feel like you're alive, but I feel like I'm dead. So good.
The end of Pride Month, as we know it, it's over. It's actually July 1st.
Yeah.
The July 1st. The gayest month is done.
That's right.
We are no longer going to keep up appearances as though we are allies, as we are the corporate brands ourselves. We have decided we're going to be very honest, brutally honest on this episode. Will came in and literally said, "I'm going to read Austin today," and he kept going up with like he kept putting his hand further and further into the air. I don't know what that even means.
Because Hassan, reading is fun.
Yep.
Demental. You don't watch Drag Race.
No, I don't. I was like,
what's funny is I don't either, and I was like, what the
Really left him hanging.
fuck is he saying? And I'm supposed to be the gay one.
You're bad
I'm
at
a
being
very bad gay. Hassan
You're a
woke
bad
me up
gay.
this morning by beating me.
I
Hey, yo.
wish.
Yeah, he was
yo.
beating me because he said and calling me the F slur.
Austin has been staying here and lying, apparently.
Yeah, no.
So nothing is different.
I stayed. Oh, what's going on? Okay. I did stay here last night. I thought I'd be a good friend.
Dude. Austin just forcibly moving in with Hassan. It's so cute.
Crazy.
That's
Thought I'd be
awesome.
a good friend and stay at Hassan's
Dude,
house.
that's so
once.
sick. Thanks, man. I love that.
I really think he needed some company.
Austin Show Civil Rights Hero.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah. You stayed in the You stayed in a homophobe's home.
I really did. I really did. I really did. Cutie, you missed a hell of a Japan trip. We had a great time.
Speaking of the Japan
Sounds
trip,
like no one likes you anymore.
Yeah.
I want to get into something.
You were in the group chat, were you?
Yeah, Cutie was in the group chat.
We were all tasked with buying Cutie gifts.
Yeah.
You were.
And I think to give these gifts is a fun way to get into our Japan conversation.
Yeah.
So I'd like to go. I got gifts.
Let's
I actually got
go.
gifts for everybody.
Oh my God.
Yay! Finally, they're appreciating Cutie and showering her with gifts like they should. Like they fucking should. TCH, man? Look at his shirt. One of Hassan's fans drew his name in the Berserk manga font. Extremely dope. Oh, shit! Fuck. That is very cool. I love that shit. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, there's so many creative ass people in the community. Like, I want to make Hassan art, but I'm just not good enough.
God, you're such a ass.
Okay, I
suck.
have to go
You
get
know
my
that?
gift.
Okay.
You fucking brown noser. You would get a gift for every single person.
Well, I got us all kikarumis.
What's a kikarumi?
Fuck.
A kikarumi is a traditional.
Yeah, like, the literal same day that he got Kaya, everyone made, like, 20 emotes. Immediately, 20 Kaya emotes emerged. Oh, God. I wish I was, like, that good. I don't know. I used to think I was good, but now I realize, no one will ever like my art. So, you know, at least it's freeing. Like, it's just for me now.
Pair of Japanese pajamas. Actually, I don't know if it's traditional at all. They're very fun. They're like footy pajamas.
Traditional.
But they come in a lot of different colors and shapes and stuff. And this one's cutie. And I got you the Eevee.
Yay!
Because
Ain't
Eevee
no way
is
that
the
shit's
most
fitting.
versatile Pokemon by
Let's
far.
go.
She
And
can
she's
evolve into
hot.
many different things. However,
go.
she was nuzlopped out of Japan.
Why?
You didn't go to Japan, cutie.
Oh.
And I'm hoping that in the future you'll evolve to be able to go with us for the Taylor Swift concert.
We're going
that
back
we're
to
gonna buy
Japan
tickets
in
to.
In February.
Aw.
That's right.
Wait, she's
And-
going to Tokyo in February?
I actually, those are yours. Those
awesome.
Are, these
So
are
we're
part of your
going.
gift.
Wait, what?
Yes,
These
we
are part of your gift. You didn't let me give it.
It was here. It was right here. I put it on.
I'm putting on my Eevee.
Brilliant gift.
Dumbass.
Highlights of your trip was the sea otter.
Oh,
So I
Plus
found
been an
the
hour
sea
or
otter
two,
in
yeah.
extra large.
it says medium on there.
Does it?
Oh no,
You're
never mind. It
fake.
says
I
melt
love
wind.
Gigakaya.
Adults XL. New item. That's what it says. It doesn't say melt wind.
So I loved your joy that you had with the otter. So I was hoping to capture that joy again with this costume. But my favorite thing is that you're in a marabou. So I got you these glasses with floaties to go with them to remind you of your American side.
Wait, so is this from Japan?
Very nice.
No.
Did any of these gifts come from Japan?
Yes.
The Kikarumi is a Japanese gift, but did you get it in Japan? He did not, but it's okay. He's cheating.
Close enough.
Oh, he got one for himself.
Oh, of course I did.
Wait, are we wearing these to Anime
Yes,
Expo later?
Well, we're wearing these now.
I'm wearing it now.
Yeah.
We wear these to
I
Anime
got
Expo later?
myself Cthulhu because I really loved the octopus in the aquarium.
You're just a
And
fan-
I also found my power.
Of course.
Japan. You know,
Oh.
I really found.
I thought you were gonna say you're just a fan of H.P. Lovecraft, specifically on the race
I
stuff.
hope you didn't get awesome.
Well, we haven't gotten there yet, so I'm a little concerned.
Well, we gotta put these on. You understand?
Well, yeah, you'd think that.
Oh, we're putting these on.
You'd think that maybe everybody would wait for me to get mine, and then.
I'm gonna go outside and put these on. That's how seriously I'm taking this. I think.
Well, guys, it looks like great gifts. I'm sure I got something really good.
Hey, yo. Is Hassan getting naked under there? Blush.
Because it's kind of cold in here.
Well, sure I got something really good. I'm sure there's something else in that bag.
I made it as cold in here as possible. Actually, I knew that.
Well, it'll get hot.
Probably happen.
You guys really look good in those, by the way.
Oh, Austin.
Yeah.
Aw.
I got you one too.
Oh.
Aw.
Oh my god. Oh fuck.
I got you this blobfish.
Oh my god.
And I got it on the Wish app.
It's a. Oh shit. It's a blobfish.
It's a blobfish.
Wait, what is? Is it one of these?
No.
Wait, what do you mean?
I got that one on the Wish app.
Wait, the Wish, did you not even get this in Japan? Why
No.
is there a hair on it?
Shut up and take your gift.
Thank you, Will. I can't
Listen,
even open it. It's like
Listen, I got your gift on a disgusting app because that's how you spent your entire time in Japan.
Okay. Okay. Look, I don't want to hear this.
My mom has cutie shirt. Oh my god, I love that shirt. Ask your mom where she got it, because I would like one.
Can you at least open? Can you at least open?
Yes.
The bag? Can you at least open the bag for me? Look, I got a great gift, and you guys are all going to be so. Oh,
the funniest
my
thing
gift
is
is better than any of your gifts. I can't
you know,
even open this bag.
You know what the greatest part about this is? We specifically had almost all of our trip conversations in the Degenerates text group.
Yeah.
Which means that Cutie was privy
Oh, I saw them all.
to everything. Not only that, but we also were
Thank you.
location sharing. So Cutie was in real time tracking us
I
the
will. I
entire
check
time in
in every
Japan.
once in a while.
So
I should
so
give it to me to open.
here's the funny part about the entire thing is that you can't really get away with lying because she knew exactly where you were and exactly where you weren't for
We're
the entirety
often
of the
not
trip.
with the rest of the group.
Wait, hold on. I was on every stream until the stream was over. Then I left.
Why didn't you hang out with your friends?
Look, Cutie.
He definitely was not on every stream. He was maybe on half of the streams. Nah, like, Austin was on like 1 or 2 of the streams. And then he was just gone.
I was having my own Japanese experience.
What does that mean?
Japanese experience, in parentheses, gay.
Yeah.
Gay.
I was enjoying Japan in a very gay way.
I thought it was illegal to be gay there.
Well, I found some
I wish it was.
I found some underground places. Look, you know what? Maybe I wasn't the best friend on this trip. Maybe I wasn't.
You're the one that wanted to.
I wasn't, I wasn't the, can you still hear me? Yeah.
Take your blobfish.
Maybe I wasn't the best friend.
Yeah, like a third Max, right? Like, I was kind of missing him. I wish he had like showed up more, but like, I thought he was having fun too.
You know what? I'll be a good friend by wearing this blobfish, okay? And I'm sure it fits just like a glove. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can. All right. Fits just like a glove. Okay.
Oh God.
Let me.
50th episode, by the way. 50th.
Oh, hey, 50 episodes. All right. Let's see here. This blobfish on.
They're so cute.
Put the
God,
head
I
on.
love them.
Okay, hold on. Wait till I zip it up. Just. Okay, hold on. Let me.
They're so fucking cute.
I don't want to sit next to you.
Yes. Yes. You kind of deserve to sit next to him for.
I didn't go to Japan.
Look at you, okay? Look at you guys. Don't look much better, okay?
We look great. What do you mean?
You don't look much better, all right?
You look adorable.
He is the most intelligent water being.
I do look adorable. This does look a little bit like a penis, but it's okay.
I'd like to issue an
His
official
son is an otter. Yeah, I mean, that's accurate.
apology.
Okay.
This
To
is
you
the best
guys.
part.
What did you do that was so wrong?
I know he literally sent my brother even like an apology.
Yeah.
Austin.
Which is nice. It's nice that he did that.
What did you do?
Look, you know what? I wasn't in the best mental state in Japan, and I'm getting better slowly but surely.
You're not
And-
in Japan anymore.
I know, but as I come back to the United States.
Uh-huh.
And you know what? I just wasn't the best of friend. I wasn't a good friend.
What do
on
you
the trip.
do?
I just wasn't present. I was in my phone most of the time.
Yeah, I noticed that he didn't seem very he didn't seem like he was in a very good mood. And that's fair. I get that. That sucks to like be abroad with your friends and like not feel like doing the whole content thing and all that. Like, Hassan will not stop streaming under any circumstances. So like, if he was like not doing so good, like I get why he wouldn't want to be on camera.
And
yeah, I
wasn't
saw
present.
that awful date you guys went on.
Yeah, that was awful. I
That
need
was
an apology
awful.
for that one.
You know, you need to apologize to the guy you were on the date with.
Excuse you?
You could.
What? What? She flipped it on you?
It's
How
a-
is that
It's
she?
a fucking stream. Just smile, baby. It's showbiz.
Wow.
Oh,
Cutie really said the show never stops. Ruthless, dude. Fucking ruthless.
You could tell that you could tell that to Hassan, who could have smiled during his Mia Malkova date 5 years ago.
Yeah, I did though, and it was content through
until
and through.
he walked out of the
yeah,
stream.
by at the end of a 5-6 hour stream.
Okay, I
believe you.
I never walked out of anything. Okay.
Yeah, you mentally walked out during the
poor
video.
guy is just sitting next to
I
you.
did not expect Cutie Cinderella to flip you on your. Put the hat back on.
Look.
Wants his hair to show so bad.
Look.
If Austin has to put the hat back on, so do you, Will. So do you.
I love that this also comes with hands.
Wait, that's cute. Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Look.
It's you?
I mean, not really, but I'm pushing the boundaries here.
Look,
Stretch.
Cutie.
Huh?
I was put in an impossible situation. They hired a wonderful Japanese date
Love boy.
that couldn't speak English, which is totally fine, and I'm in Japan.
Oh, so you're racist too?
No,
you're
I'm not
homophobic
racist.
and racist,
Right? But you know how hard it is to have a date on camera with somebody and try to speak to them, and they don't.
You had a translator.
They weren't translating. I tried.
Now you're shitting
No.
on the wonderful Kaho Shibuya?
No. Kaho was amazing, but I asked her to translate, and pretty soon they just were having conversation without me. That's like, I was like, he would say something to her, and then
she kept laughing and
then she would
pointing at him.
laughing, and they were both laughing.
Her job was not translator. Like, they keep saying that they had a translator, and like, technically they had someone who could translate, but they hired someone to host them, like to show them around Japan. And like, I don't know if a translation was included in that. Oh, they're friends? Okay. I thought that like he had hired her for like planning, but yeah, I don't know. That whole exchange was very awkward. It was awkward.
Laughing and trying to translate. It was just, look, you know what? I could have been a better sport about it, but it was a tough situation, Cutie. It was a very tough situation. I was jet lagged. I didn't have a choice of who I was dating. And he was wonderful. He was really great, but we didn't have a lot in common.
That's interesting. You know, not having a choice of who you date. Sounds like lover host.
No.
That we've all been on.
Wow.
Look.
I've been on it 4 times, by the way.
Oh, I've been on like 20.
Look, it's not. I'm
Never the
two
main.
over here
Yeah.
for me.
I'm gonna say this. It's not my problem. I give you 10 options and none of them are good for you.
Yeah, they needed a dedicated translator for sure. Yeah, exactly. Like when she wasn't there, they were using JP as a translator. Like, I don't know, like it would have been a lot easier had they just hired a translator. Slash had someone help Marsh with filming, you know? One that wasn't interested in all the shit they were getting to. Right.
No. We're the daters.
We're the fucking losers that you put up. I had to date freaking.
Oh, I was.
You put me on a date with Method Josh. How do you feel now?
Okay. Oh, look, this is before we knew about any of this. Okay.
Cutie came in firing missiles.
Oh my god.
I almost feel bad. I thought I was gonna come in and be the one giving you sass.
Oh my god.
I can't stay
It was
mad
a
at
joke.
this.
It was a joke.
You know, look.
It's okay. You did your best.
I did my best.
Did he though?
You did your best, but it wasn't good. You should work on it.
Okay, now I'm starting to get the anger that I had.
No,
in
I
Japan
get it,
back.
but these guys were a problem too. I was watching the stream
Oh,
and you
thank
two
you.
were like jeering and like.
Oh, we were having so
I
much
was
fun.
trying to.
At the Boy Love Cafe.
I was
They were.
trying to enjoy the date and trying to get into it, and every time I would say something, they'd be like, and then they'd point and laugh at me.
Dude, we had so much fun. We weren't being homophobic. We were being way gayer than Austin, actually.
Yeah, you guys were like kissing.
I would have enjoyed the experience a lot more had I not had the date.
I would like enjoy. I wish I could have boy loved during the cafe.
I think it was supposed to be separate, but then the timelines had to be collapsed into one.
Oh,
It would have been better had I been able to enjoy boy love at the cafe without my date, because my date I don't think knew what was.
Yeah,
going
you don't
on
bring
the whole
sand
time.
to the beach.
Exactly.
Right.
Oh my God, Tomei.
You don't shit where you
Wow.
work.
Well-
But you know what?
It's actually way cooler than it's supposed to be.
Yeah, it is
I don't
really
really,
cool.
I don't really understand why you.
This is my shit.
You're
now.
like Bane in pajamas.
Nope.
Why is it so cool? Who can pull off anything, honestly?
One cared who I was until I put on the
Like
pajamas.
you look like an assassin. I
They're
wish the
expecting
otter
to
one had
find
something
one of us in
similar.
the wreckage, brother.
Oh, you know the lines.
So
Yeah!
I never even watched it.
So
But it's okay. We're not mad.
You know what? It's okay. You know what? But I had a beautiful hotel room with a beautiful view.
That was another gripe, is that he didn't stay with the boys. The whole point of
Wait, no.
The bonding
Hold
trip.
on. I'm gonna defend myself on this one. I wouldn't change this. Hassan Piker decided instead of staying in a beautiful hotel room with a fabulous view, they stayed in a compound.
Oh my God,
That
he
was
was-
there was no
fine.
windows.
Yeah, that's
there were
not
no
true.
windows. You couldn't even see.
Japanese zoning laws actually quite literally dictate that every single floor gets ample amount of
Windows.
We literally saw the windows in Hassan's lives. Like, what are you talking about? There are windows. It's just below ground. Oh my God. And Abe's Oddworld? Not familiar.
Outside into more concrete. Like it was just like windows. It was like a jail.
Did you feel like you had ample light, natural light in your room directly?
It was a jail. He was in the basement of the jail. It was it's so funny because if you guys look at this place, there were windows out into concrete.
It's literally like
you couldn't even
it's
see anything outside.
I agree with some of these components. I will say
been
I
anywhere
don't
in the
want to
world.
stay there again, but it's like a super fancy
PS1 game.
4-story like Airbnb mansion
It was
that he's
dated,
talking about.
Just letting you know.
Oh.
It was like 2011 architecture.
It's Japan, Austin.
The automatic door when I walked in was a little tacky.
Austin.
He's so bougie. Oh my God. Cutie's face right now. Oh, cutie. Oh, I feel you. I feel you. New emote just dropped.
We're talking about Japan. There are businesses there that were literally built 2,000 years ago and maintained by the same familial lineage. Okay, Japan, not exactly known for being, the peak of modernity. They hit their peak in the 90s and stayed there. If you noticed, everything is like super modern for the 90s. They still use fax machines there.
You know, that would have been good information to know before.
You probably are unfamiliar with this because you were on your phone the whole time.
When I wasn't on my phone, I was
Got
looking
him.
out at that fabulous view.
Listen, Austin, the only reason I was angry because I wanted to experience Japan with my best friends.
Aw.
I agree. That's why I was upset.
And I just felt like that last night.
Oh my God, Riot. That sounds fucking insane. That sounds wild.
In particular, knowing you were going home, that you didn't come out to spend the night with us when we made an arrangement for you to come to a private sake bar with us and to get on stage at a concert with us.
Look,
hurt our feelings a little bit.
I've got the reason I was there.
Got itch. He's got an itch.
No, the reason I wasn't there.
Pulls out a gun.
The reason I wasn't there is I was so absorbed selflessly going to Tokyo Disney.
What?
I went. Will told me to have an adventure. He probably should have clarified that it shouldn't have been on a day where he planned one of the most iconic nights of.
I
my
also went on an adventure that
I know. But
then I did the stream.
Yes.
Well, hold on. The text message he sent to the group was, what was it? I'm selfish, I guess.
no.
No, what did you say? You literally, that was iconic. I was like, Austin, we set this reservation up. We made this dinner. Like, are you coming? What's going on? And you were like, oh, time got ahead of me. I guess I'm flaky.
I guess.
It just
I guess I'm flaky. Sorry. Fucking diva. What a diva.
upset me because that was probably
Eerie, but still in a way, trying to be for kids. Yeah, I feel like a lot of like 90s, early 2000s shit was like that.
guys, Marsh, Hassan, that was probably the best night in Japan, correct?
Yeah, it was a great night. A lot of fun.
But and to have you not experience it, not because you were busy, but just because you were laying in your bed.
No, I was in Tokyo Disney. Oh, and then I was laying in my bed.
No, you were laying in your bed.
I had 2
You
hours of sleep.
actually felt the need to send us a picture.
Oh,
of you in your bed.
Really?
Yes.
God, that's like so
at 9 p.m.
Oh.
Such a fucking diva. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
He was tired.
I was sleepy. But I had planned to go out. I had to take. I was going to take a little nap, and then I woke up and it was the next morning.
Usually how that goes, yeah.
So you got me a present at Tokyo Disney?
I did.
What did you give me? What?
Cutie.
It's like a shirt he's wearing, and he's like, I got it, and I'm
No,
going to keep
cutie.
it.
I did try to get you some clothes, but they were all my size.
Surprisingly.
I
They
get
were
that.
all my size.
In Japan,
Yeah.
you're saying.
Yeah, they were all my size, and I was like, "Oh shit, this is not a women's clothing. This is they're very, anyway."
Yeah, Disney famous for not having
Yeah.
anything for women.
Yeah.
Quickly before we move on,
Uh-huh.
how do we evaluate my gifts to the group?
I give it a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, this is a 10.
Oh my god. Okay. This is like me going after
Easy 10 out of 10.
Germa at the fucking Connor Dog voice acting auction.
Why? What? No.
How am I gonna follow this?
Are you not cozy?
How am I gonna follow up with this?
I have improved the episode.
This is a
When
competition.
fans look at put your head forward.
It's true. You did improve the episode. I feel like that reflects sometimes his attitude very well.
Look, my attitude. I'm gonna have a better attitude.
Look pretty good wearing some fringe. What do you mean fringe? Like banks?
Okay. Like a womp womp.
That fucking dick hanging
I'm
on.
not gonna have a bad attitude.
floppy
any
dick
further.
anymore.
Thank you. By the way, you like those?
Hold on.
I love these.
Before we move on,
I love these.
Before we move on, I just want you guys
Wicked.
to all admit this.
What?
We all deserve to have our moments.
Oh my gosh.
And
And
that
you're
was
about to
mine.
have your moment when you give Cutie her fantastic
no,
gift.
not that moment. I'm
No,
talking about our
he's
bad
talking
moments.
about his bad
Oh,
moments.
for sure.
We all have our bad
Well,
moments.
you're about to have that moment when you give Cutie her
You were
fantastic
fine. Everyone
gift.
forgives you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we just have to give you shit.
Okay, it's good. Okay, now
This is just very funny.
this is a gift that I really thought about.
Okay.
Okay,
I
Cutie.
hope it's a tattoo of my name.
Cutie, you have been.
Please.
You have been
You don't need- I don't need a
deprived of
speech.
going
Oh.
to.
Okay, sorry.
You've been deprived of going to Disney for so long. Tokyo Disney.
Yeah, okay.
And I
Wait, I went
experienced
to
a lot
Disneyland
of
last
things,
week.
and I felt like as I was experiencing these things, I was experiencing them for you.
Wow. Well, I can go someday.
And so I was sitting in line, and I walked up, and I asked
For a free
this
sticker. You
sticker.
got a free sticker for me.
Wow.
I said, you know
Wow.
what? I'm not going to keep this sticker.
It's
so thoughtful. So thoughtful.
It's my.
By the way, for those of you at home, it says, "Wow, yeah, first ride."
This is an official
Okay.
Tokyo Disney my first ride free sticker.
Wait, but she didn't even go on
The worst gift. I can't.
the ride.
No, but I did.
Yeah, and it's like
I went on the ride,
What ride was it?
and I don't remember.
Journey to Center.
Journey to the Center of the Earth.
Was it fun?
Yes, it was fun. It was actually my second time riding it, but
Isn't
I
it
didn't
just
tell
like
them
an
that.
elevator?
It was very cool.
Oh,
But I got you this sticker,
thank
and
you.
I want you to keep it.
It's crazy because Tokyo Disney probably has so many cool things.
You know what? You should be thankful
Thank you
for the gift
for this
that I
free
gave you.
sticker.
You're welcome.
I was so
I was
excited
going
when
to
you said
autograph it
Tokyo.
for you. Want me to sign it for you?
No.
Okay.
It does say wow, yeah.
Wow.
For sure.
Yeah.
And just to let you know,
Wow. Yeah.
If anybody's wondering, in case I bought it in the United States, it has Japanese on the back of it.
No one thought you did that.
Okay. All right. I was just
Everyone
in case,
believes you got it
just
for
in case
free.
you guys think I landed and
Thank
went
you.
to Disneyland and bought that for you.
Thank you, Austin. I love
Yeah,
it.
they
So welcome.
famously sell. Wow, first ride.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow, yeah, first ride.
Is this a hug?
Yes. You're
Oh.
welcome, Katie. You're
Yay.
so welcome.
Thank you.
All right.
So happy I could do that.
Did you get anything for yourself while you were there?
Yeah, I got myself a Tokyo Disney backpack and a shirt.
I don't think she would have.
Oh, like an old Western style shirt or jacket that has, yeah. Across the back and shoulders. True. I do love that. I love some fringe. I have only one thing that has fringe. It's like a vest sort of thing. And it has like fringe on the bottom. But I do need like a good leather jacket with fringe. That would be dope as fuck. Like black leather. I would like that.
Appreciated the
she
Tokyo
doesn't
Disney
like that
backpack?
stuff. This is more sentimental.
You don't think she would have appreciated
That's really
the
cool.
Tokyo
I think it's
Disney
really cool.
backpack,
Him saying it
which is
with the dick
unisex?
hanging over his fucking eyebrows.
A unisex
It's
Tokyo
so
Disney
good.
No,
backpack.
it's cool.
Look,
It's
look,
cool.
look,
This
look.
sticker is
Look,
cool.
cutie, if you really want the backpack, there's a lot of underwear in it. I can
I
take it
don't
out
want
right
it.
now.
It's fine.
Wait,
think
I
this
want to
is
see the
great.
backpack. I want to see how
Wait,
sick.
you have it?
I want to see how sweet this
That's the
backpack is
worst
that
part.
he did
It's
not
here.
get
It's
for
gonna
you.
be cool.
It's here.
It's like crazy. There's so many things at Disneyland.
No,
Marsh
but-
went to Disneyland. Was there cooler things you
What-
could have
what
gotten
do you
me?
mean? What do you mean? Wow, yeah, first ride.
Wow, yeah. First,
I mean, you
I'm
get the
not
privilege.
ungrateful, by the way.
You get the privilege of throwing away Austin's trash
It's
for
just
him.
the fact that it's Disney. Oh, it's a gay backpack. I'm fine.
Wow.
My backpack is gay as hell.
It would have been fun.
Damn. His son's hospo ways are rubbing off on Cutie. Damn. You hate to see it.
Funnier if you were like, I really love that.
Oh, damn it.
and we forced him to give it to you.
The thing about Japan that I noticed is they've reclaimed the rainbow for straight people.
What?
Like they don't. When you see a rainbow in Japan, it's like here it's like, oh, that's gay. In Japan, it's just a rainbow.
Wait, no. Why do you go? Ugh, that's gay.
No, but like, that's right. Like in Japan, it's like they had a rainbow thing, they had rainbow pancakes, and it wasn't a gay pancake store. It was just a rainbow one.
No, it was because he learned in Hawaii, remember?
Yeah, I know, but like most people here.
You couldn't be gay? You
No, I'm just saying that was a very specific
yeah, it was a very
incarnation
specific
of why
case.
he was using a rainbow.
But you think that was a gay backpack from Disney?
Didn't it say pride on it?
No, I don't. Maybe I didn't read it. But look, I'm so happy.
Thank
to
you.
give the
I'm so
gift.
happy for
Thank
this
you so much.
sticker.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. All right, Hassan. Try topping that.
I was kind of hoping Hassan would forget so he could just roast him.
No, I did
I was
not.
hoping
Forget.
one person would forget so he could make fun of him.
I did not forget.
All right, that's fine. I want my present.
I wanted to get you, Cutie
Well,
Cinderella.
I mean,
This is
he
cool.
might have forgotten.
Did you forget?
No, I did not. I swear to God, I got that. I was still in Japan.
I
with
feel
the
like that's
intention.
worse that you went to Tokyo Disneyland.
Marsh was there.
And the only thing you got, Cutie, was a fucking sticker that they gave you when you got.
Rainbow for the straight man.
On your first ride.
I thought she's rich. She can buy all these things. This is something she cannot buy.
I can't go to
You
Tokyo
can't buy
Disney.
that. Exactly. You cannot buy
Well, we're going to talk about that later because Cutie's going to go for Taylor Swift.
Okay.
Marsh, when he got this sticker for free, did he say, "Oh, I'm going to give this to Cutie"? Oh, that was thoughtful.
That's. Oh my God. The bar is so low for you that you
See?
just that was it enough
He
for
thought
you.
about me.
I
Okay.
thought about her. I thought about her. See, I didn't go to some stupid souvenir shop.
Okay, I wanted to give Cutie, who our friend Cutie, our co-host
Wait,
Cutie.
did you just say I went to Disney? I didn't go to some stupid souvenir shop.
You're damn right. I
The
said
whole
that.
place is a souvenir
Yeah.
shop.
It literally is. That's the entire thing. Like every other thing is a shop. Ah. That's like 04 and shit, showing my age. Yeah. Time flies. It really does.
No, I was having an experience with my gift. This sticker rode a ride with me.
Oh, fun.
Your product sat on a shelf, depressed in a bag.
Yeah,
I don't know why you're trying to sell this. You gave her a shitty sticker.
This is not
Wow,
just a sticker.
yeah.
Wow.
Like the sticker itself.
yeah.
Okay, give me the sticker for a second.
This is gonna age.
The
This is gonna be worth
sticker
money in
itself,
years.
even the sticker itself, basically betrays the enthusiasm by being, wow, yeah, first ride. Like
You weren't there, so you don't know how cool that was.
it's just like, wow.
That's how you
yeah.
feel after the ride. But you don't know that because you weren't there.
Well, Mar said it
Cutie
was
feels that
disappointing.
excitement.
Okay, so Cutie
Yes.
has a lot of issues, as
Oh,
we all know.
okay.
And
Maybe I'm a
unfortunately, one of those issues is that she can't fly.
Yeah.
So she can't experience
You got me Klonopin.
the wonderful. I did medical grade Klonopin. No, I wanted to give Cutie something from every single day, just like she was there with us, because we were technically,
Oh, that's so sweet.
sharing our locations in the group chat. We were talking in the group chat for the most part. I was hysterically
Is there
sending.
present in the group chat?
No, I was hysterically sending text messages. I was the most organized I've ever been in my entire life,
he
and I
was
feel
really
like people need to pay attention and notice, and
It was pretty organized. For Hassan, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Oh, Klonopin should be med grade. Yeah, I was thinking, like, is there street Klonopin? I mean, maybe. I don't know.
give me props for that. I was literally sending addresses of where we're gonna go with exact time frames.
Yep. I was very impressed.
Yeah. It didn't stop you from still being like, where are we going?
Well, it was
or literally saying, why didn't you tell me where we're going?
Well, you know what? It was finally great to be the one that wasn't in charge. Let's get your gifts.
Okay.
Let's get your gifts.
I have a couple things. Number one, this was an incredibly formative experience.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, look at how happy she is. Oh, that's adorable. The otters were cute as fuck. I keep going back and looking at those clips because they're so cute.
Oh my god.
This is one of the
Hebrews on Austin, yeah.
most incredible things that you basically missed out on, which was the otter cafe that we went to.
Sea otter.
They probably euthanize those otters eventually.
God damn it.
Sorry.
Cutie, what the fuck? Cutie, what the fuck? Why you have to be like that? Why?
Friends with Maya, and it's really
Okay,
the
I'm
animal
taking this
industry.
back.
No, I
You're
really
not getting
want
it.
No, you don't get a sea otter.
That's actually one of them.
No,
They
no.
stuffed it.
No.
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 She doesn't get this.
Oh, you don't want it?
It's not my fault they do that.
Oh, you
Take
don't
it
want
back.
They keep them alive forever because people like old.
Okay, you
otters.
can have it.
No, you're not being authentic.
What do you mean? They probably kill.
They release them into the wild on the farm, and it's fine. Stop.
Don't kill them. They don't kill them. There's no way. Why would they do that?
Do you want the otter or not?
I want it so bad. What, buddy? Look at his butt.
Okay.
Okay, cutie. Their hands are the cute. They put their hands out and they
Yeah.
go.
And they're you can't really tell from the recreation
So
there, but like
cute.
they have very like
human hands.
They have like very human hands
They
with like
do.
webs in between, but it's like very like
They're so cute.
it's
They're
the
cutest.
best. It's
So
the
fucking
absolute
cute.
best experience of all time. I don't know how else to describe it. This is something that you kind of missed out on,
Austin is still on his phone. What are you doing, bro?
but you don't really have to. You can go and hang out with Maya, and she can give you the otter experience of your life.
Yep. Unlike Disney,
Here,
Tokyo Disney, which
here,
you can't experience
look,
ever.
Look at his hand.
You're welcome.
Oh.
Look at his hands.
What did you give him?
Little treats.
Oh,
It's the most insane.
that's so
Oh.
cute.
It's the most insane experience.
I love that.
Oh, do they have enough room to play and stuff?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
Marsh said no.
I got you.
That's so depressing.
Also,
Uh-huh.
B-side is a very famous sticker place.
Very famous.
I got you
Oh,
both
some
a
stickers.
I got you both a stickers and then a lot more.
Well, yeah, I just was excited. Someone else got me a sticker.
To be
Yeah.
fair, they don't say wow, yeah.
Yeah.
But this was an
Way better than wow. Yeah.
experience.
This is-
They sat on a shelf.
This is one of my favorite stickers of all time.
Austin,
is saying that any product that's sat on a shelf is unacceptable.
Austin, where did they store this?
No, in the pockets of the magical pockets.
Before it was in their magical pockets,
That's
where
right.
do you think it sits?
I like magical.
I like that
I'm
my
making
stickers.
a motion that Austin has to wear this outfit every stream.
I like that my stickers stayed in shelves. Austin's stickers not on shelves.
No.
So B-Side is a very famous sticker place. It's like, universally acclaimed. Okay? These are local limited edition stickers.
Wow.
This is one of my favorite. I have literally one for many, many years of this man, this naked kind of fat guy on my laptop. I love this guy. I wanted to share this with you. This one is him out eating ice cream with his two Shiba Inus.
I think a naked man on this.
Don't touch my otter.
I also
Don't touch my otter. He's mad at Austin. Mad. Really mad. Only fresh printed stickers for Austin, yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, the way Hassan is showing him up so much. I'm glad he went all out.
got you a Mona Lisa keyring.
Oh, dreams on it.
Oh wow, cool.
That's funny. I didn't even think about that.
Wow.
Wow, that's pretty weird.
Wow,
to be
there's
honest.
a lot of
That's just
stuff.
me.
I also there's more. There's more.
God.
I also got you a Mickey Mouse pen.
Okay, now
I was not at Disneyland.
Yeah, no.
I was not at Tokyo
Oh my God,
Disneyland.
that's so perfect.
It's not
But of course, I wanted to still get something from Japan that said Disney.
Wow.
Austin's face right now. Oh my god, Austin's face. He's dying inside. I'm just watching Austin die inside, and it's so sad. It's this POS. Oh.
Look.
Wait, I'm sorry. It was just on a shelf.
Where
though.
did you get that? In the airport?
Look
Don't-
at him
don't worry
go.
about it.
It's
Yeah,
so
they
cute.
don't even have the rights to that.
I have my
Disney's
ways.
Now you just congratulations. You just invited a lawsuit because that's not even.
But
look,
he's dancing.
Look,
Stop,
that's
don't-
not even Mickey. Look at him. It's not even Mickey.
It says
not
Mickey
even real.
Mouse
You
on
just-
it.
you
Mickey's
don't
not
want
even on this.
You don't want to be implied in this lawsuit. I'm so
Don't
sorry.
take that.
Oh my god, he's being so petty.
You don't want to be in that lawsuit.
Austin.
Oh, he broke it.
No,
No, he didn't.
It's
He doesn't dance anymore.
You know what? I was
Austin.
just testing it. It was a Disney product. It didn't break. Good quality.
Last but
Oh
not
my
least.
God.
Last but not least. This is the crane game victory that I had over
She's
Billy
beautiful.
Ichiban.
Okay.
I won this. The amount of money we spent on
Freakish.
the amount of money we spent on this, on top of all of the other crane games that we played, was unimaginable. I don't want to talk about it, but
So
I wanted to give this to you.
Hot girl.
relax time is very fun. Marsh can tell you, once I won my relax time figure, every day I would send him a picture of my waifu in different places around my apartment because she would greet me with coffee.
Relax your
Oh
time.
my God.
And it says nasty quick A. Bro. Oh, that's an epic fucking sticker. I'm so jealous. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I have any cool old ones like that. That's way cooler than anything I could have.
Relax your time.
Yeah. It's you as an anime figure.
Okay.
Me as an anime
Whoa.
figure.
I'm just trying to make it work,
She's
man.
blonde.
I guess that works.
So
Wow.
there you go. I wanted to. Oh wait.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Japanese experience.
I told you guys.
Well, I wanted you to have a taste of every day and all of the things that we enjoyed. This is an origami ninja star.
Yeah.
This was given
guys
to
make
us.
that?
No, this was. I did not know how to make this. This was given to us by the kendo masters, the samurai master, himself on our last day at the Samurai Academy.
I didn't know you guys went to the Samurai Academy.
We did. We did go to the Samurai Academy. Austin also.
We got it at
I wrestled the
We got it
samurai.
at.
Austin
Oh,
almost
not the-
didn't.
I mean, the fuck.
Austin almost did not come to the Samurai Academy.
He also did not receive one of these because he left early.
I'm so glad he went though. That was fun as fuck. I think that was like my favorite one.
Yeah, because he
I
left
had a flight
early.
to catch.
But he still participated in it.
I did my
but I
best.
wanted to give this to you as well.
Wow.
And that's it. That's
Here you go.
Oh. Oh, were you guys scared of hitting your faces on us?
it's not.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah. It
We
was
were
terrifying.
using real swords. But we were trained.
That's real cut. That's Will's blood.
Oh.
The amount of dedication he put into that was crazy.
Did you say that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait, you're not showing this on. Oh. Okay.
So, Cutie, question remains. Are you going to let us buy you box seats to Taylor Swift Japan? A Taylor Swift experience unlike any other.
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift.
Where the tickets are
Wait.
significant. Yeah.
Oh my god, her leg comes off.
No.
Well, you can
Yeah,
put
you
it
gotta-
in.
You got to put it on.
Yeah.
Are you going to join us? Because the flight is easy. Austin can tell you. He's an expert.
Yep. The flight was so cutie. Let me tell you, when I fly a lot. That was one of the easiest flights I've ever taken.
Because you fly up high.
That's
so
right.
there's almost no turbulence.
Yep.
Was it the Dreamliner?
It was the A330 Neo, which is
I flew on the
comparable.
Dreamliner.
Yeah, he flew on the Dreamliner. The journey was
You know the Dreamliner is the first plane that they use carbon fiber on?
yeah, and turns out there's been no fatal accidents.
But also the Ocean Gate was made out
Interesting. I did not know that. Did not know that.
of carbon fiber.
Yeah. That was actually older.
I don't get the love for Swift. I don't either. I think she's just like attached to Taylor because she liked her when she was young. I don't know.
No. That
Are you
was.
talking about the sub?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Ocean Gate.
We're not going to see the Titanic.
Wait, cutie, please tell me that the submarine thing did not increase your fear of flying.
No. I have a great counter.
How did
The
you
Ocean
find
Gate
that
submarine. The Ocean Gate submarine actually used carbon fiber from Boeing. Okay? They bought it from Boeing. Hold on. Listen. The carbon fiber that Boeing sold Ocean Gate was actually sold at cheaper prices and was not being used by Boeing because it was past its actual best use date. That's how serious Boeing is about its product safety that they did.
Wait. Carbon fiber expires? What?
But
Not-
they give it to someone else.
Because they didn't think that they were going to use it on a fucking submarine that was going to go down into an environment that is significantly more
More
pressurized
dangerous. Yeah.
than a plane.
Did they think they were going to use it for arts and crafts? What did they think?
I mean, I don't know. You don't ask who's buying your trash, but my point is this: the level of safety that these guys put into their product is insane.
It wasn't made from contiguous pieces either. The fuck, man?
Cutie, the
There was 1 ounce on me. That 1 ounce, tiny. Maybe it was like a gram millimeter. I was hoping your guys' plane would crash so I could say, "Told you so."
What? We'd be dead.
That's the
Cutie, what the fuck?
most insane
I'd be
thing I've
like, "Told
ever
you so."
heard.
What the fuck? That's actually twisted. Bro. Come on, man.
Can I tell you something though? Can I tell you something honestly that I haven't told you, Hassan? I was tracking your flight while we were both flying over at the same time, and at a certain point, your plane disappeared from my radar, and I was like, "Oh my god, we lost him." And it was like the app was doing something I'd never seen before, and it was like not even registering as a flight that was in progress.
Austin will always track my flights. And
Oh god. Oh god. Poof. He went through the Bermuda Triangle, I guess.
tell me if
And I was like, "Oh my
turbulence is
god!"
coming
And
up.
I was like thinking through. I was like, "What are we gonna do when I land in Japan?"
They're freaks.
Yeah.
What are we? I was thinking this. I was like, "What are we gonna do when I land in Japan and have to do a very dramatic, emotional press conference?"
They were both. They
Dude,
were.
you're not doing a
They were
press
both
conference.
hoping that we died
just like
on
a
our
little
planes.
hope.
So she could say, I told you
Fucked
so.
up, man.
And so that he
Fucked
could
up.
give a emotional press conference.
Yeah, because then all these bitches would feel bad for him, and then he'd get so much dick.
No, I don't need people to feel bad for me to get dick.
Oh.
Damn. But
Put your
pity
hood back
dick?
on.
Pity
Pity
dick is a
penis?
different type
Put your
of dick.
hood back.
But anyway, I was thinking, oh my God, I'm gonna have to do a speech. I'm gonna have to do a candle
You think
vigil.
Hassan dies, you're the one giving the speech?
I would definitely be a part of this. I would be giving a speech. If any of you guys died, I would give a speech. I'd be talking very candidly.
All right,
about
give
our
us a little taste.
Does any of us want that?
Well, hold on.
Okay.
Give us a little taste.
of whose.
I'm dead. I'm on the plane back from Tokyo. I died.
And I'm like, told you so.
Okay, I definitely don't want you to give a speech.
I go up there, I'm like,
I fucking told him so. Fucking knew it. Oh, cutie. So cute.
told these
This is what I'd start the
bitches.
speech with Hassan Piker.
God.
It's hard because you're not actually dead, so it's hard to get the emotion about
Because
it.
he'd be crying.
I'd say one of my best friends would have been in my wedding party. One of the hardest working people I know. One of the hardest working people I know. And I am so upset. I'm going to need a moment. But when I collect my thoughts, I'll come back
With
with
the
a
smile.
more thorough speech.
Is the press conference over now?
Wow, that was cutie. Why don't you give?
And then he
your-
looks at the camera and fixes
Short
his
and
hair.
to the point.
Well, look, I had a hoodie on, okay? It's hard to...
Cutie, why don't you give a quick statement as if I died?
Well, enough.
I could see that too, right? I could see that too. He probably did. He probably did. Like, look, can you pull this up on your phone, dude? Can you pull this up? I'm worried about my friend, man.
Has died. And I stand up and I announce it like the queen is dead. And I say, Will Neff is dead.
That's what you'd say?
I mean,
And
it's
then
better than Austin.
I say, told him so, and then I dab.
Okay, no longer is it better than
Dab!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right.
But
Epic.
unironically.
It's no longer better than Austin.
Epic sauce.
What
It's
about
worse.
when Cutie dies?
No, I'm not dying.
No, we can't do this. She's gonna freak out.
Okay.
Yeah, what about when Austin dies?
No, don't you fucking dare,
Idiot.
bitch.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
So, cutie,
Wow.
the question remains:
It's Christmas, yeah.
Are you gonna come to Japan for the Taylor Swift show that we will buy you a box for? And I want to reiterate, if you say yes right now, we paying for Taylor Swift will more specifically become Austin's show paying for Taylor Swift because he will lose a bet, a $10,000 bet that will go towards.
No, but she's actually got to get on the plane.
Well, I think a commitment is enough.
No, it's not.
Enough
Yes,
to book
it
the
is.
tickets.
She's got to get on the plane. Will, this is everything you wanted. If she commits to this, I have to get an apartment or I lose $10,000. Serious, think about that.
Yeah,
Think about that.
it's a win-win.
Yeah.
So if you, but that means that if she no, Will, you're gonna lose 10 grand if she commits because I'm gonna go get an apartment.
No,
and-
you're not.
No, think about.
You're
okay.
absolutely
okay.
not.
Think about this. Before February, before she steps foot
Empty
on that
threats.
plane. Okay, no.
I don't believe
Hear me
it.
out. You getting her to commit to this Taylor Swift concert in Japan, she will win me the bet because I'll go get an apartment before she gets on the plane. I'll sign the lease and then I'll get 10 grand. Are you kidding me? Look at this. Come on, get on the plane. Commit.
Go on to Taylor Swift in February. Let's do it.
Yes!
Let's do it.
She's getting on a plane.
Okay.
And I'm going to get $10,000 because I'm going to sign a lease before February.
Austin, you live in delusion.
Yeah, I don't think you. Oh my god.
What? What? You fucked up my hair. Okay.
Oh
Put the
my
hood
God.
back on.
We're at a shoot this. We're at a shoot this week, and I'm getting hair and makeup done. And Austin comes into the hair and makeup lady, and he's like, will you stop on her? I just need some spray in my hair."
I did not say it like that. She is exaggerating what actually happened.
Austin
Cutie was-
Show also does this thing whenever he's in hair and makeup that makes me cackle, where he evaluates the products of the hair and makeup people.
Yeah, I don't think that's an unreasonable ask, right? Cutie, you would ask. What did I say?
You go, you don't use cheap shit, do you?
I did not say it like that.
No, that's verbatim.
No, but it was in a nice way. I did not say it like that. I did not tell the makeup lady you don't use cheap shit.
How can you say that in a nice way? Can you elaborate?
I said you use good quality products, right? Okay, can I read you the text?
What was the expectation?
Hold on.
She was going to say, nah, I use that cheap shit.
Before people question if people don't like working with me, this is from my makeup lady that I had all week.
This is like when
long.
Andrew Tate.
She said, Ola, it was super great working with you.
Listen. God.
You're awesome to work with and super talented. I laughed so hard, is what she said.
She did say that. She did say that on set, too.
And keep having fun with twinks. You deserve it.
That's also a true statement.
She did say this. It says, hopefully to see you
Real.
soon and work together very soon. So I just want to let you know that despite some of the things that I could say or allegedly could say about makeup, they still like me.
Listen, I didn't say anything about your demeanor on set. I just said that you, with every makeup artist, will ask what products.
Now, chat, comments, I think that's a very reasonable thing to ask. But let me go back to the slander.
He said it exactly like the snooty bitch he is. Yeah, I believe Will. Will has no reason to lie here. You know, I 100% can picture exactly that. You don't use cheap shit, do you? You know he did. You know he did.
Cutie said
slander.
She was getting makeup done in the middle of a 5-hour routine. Okay, it was taking a long time.
It took an hour.
Okay,
It's like so normal
Look,
for hair and makeup.
okay, but I asked kindly. I said, "Excuse me, miss."
Normal for hair and makeup for girls, you sexist pig.
Yeah, sexist pig.
I
just didn't know that, did you?
No, I take his side. He came up like Oliver Twist.
Yes,
and
I said, "Excuse me, miss."
Excuse me.
I said, "Excuse me, miss. Please, would you so kindly pause in your routine with your beautiful, gorgeous, gorgeous talent, Cutie Cinderella,
Sure,
and please just
sure.
for a brief moment, please touch up my hair."
Yep.
And you know that's how it went.
I'm sure.
You know that's how
You know
it
what?
went.
You've been bullied a lot
Sure.
today, so yes, that's
Yeah,
how it went. He
we're
was
done
so
reading
nice.
Austin. Austin
Thank you.
was a good sport in Japan. It's just good content to put him in an outfit that looks like he has a penis on his forehead.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be the first
Well,
time.
Pride Month is over, so
That's true. It's bullying
pack
Austin
it up.
time. It's
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, God.
Pack it up.
You know
It's
what?
Jover.
Punches him in the face.
I was pushed to my limits in Japan. Now I'm back.
Cosfo, June 1st. It's Jover. No more gauge.
In the United States. I'm fully
One of the
rested and
nicest
ready-
countries on the planet.
and ready to
Push
having
my
a
limits. Like
having a
like we
decadent
took him to
experience.
Beirut.
Like having a decadent experience that he was like too
Chocolate colored suede. Oh my god, it's so comfy. So comfy. I'm obsessed. Also, my shorts, I just have to say, they feel like I'm wearing nothing. I didn't realize that shorts could be this comfortable. They're so big, but I do not care. On my grandma art. I don't even give a fuck.
too sleepy to come to after Disneyland. like literally private, impossible to find, members only sake bar.
Well, thank you all for these presents.
You're
what
welcome.
What was all your
So sweet.
favorite? What was your favorite thing and your least favorite thing?
Oh, favorite thing and least favorite thing.
Yeah.
I'll go first.
Sure.
My least favorite thing
was going to Japan.
was the date.
Yeah, that's fair.
Was my
That was
least
a
favorite
hard.
thing.
That was. I would check in every once in a while, watch the streams. That stream was hard to watch.
Wait, really?
Yes.
People loved it.
Because you guys would be having fun and then pan to him, and then it was just like
My
People
most
loved it.
misery. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a little cringe. I was cringing throughout that whole stream. It was a tough watch.
My most favorite part in Japan,
Sure.
this may shock you, was breakfast with Murat.
Why would that be shocking?
I had wonderful breakfast.
Murat's great.
We were peaceful.
People like him more than Hassan.
Murat told us how much he loved that breakfast also.
Oh my god, really?
The experience.
Murat didn't like it as much as I
Murat did not appreciate the moments because he did not feel as though Austin was there for him in the same way that he was there for Austin.
What happened?
I was on my phone a lot.
Okay, I gotta tell this. I'm gonna retell the story with
We're
Cutie
not
here.
bullying Austin. We're not bullying
It's
Austin.
hard. It's hard
We're
not
bullying
to.
Austin.
It's
We're
so
not bullying-
funny.
We're not
He
bullying
chose
Austin.
that as his favorite.
I
part.
gave Marat a free breakfast, the fucking ungrateful bastard.
Well,
there's a
you also
couple.
did make him switch.
Yeah. And then Marat fucking exposed you for being an Instagram whore. Whore.
Seats with you, so you'd have better light for
But
selfies.
he didn't know. But Marat didn't know at first. Marat would walk from our
Poor Marat. So wholesome. So wholesome.
house to Austin's hotel every morning because he loves his little routine. So he is very similar to Austin in many ways. Like he's a creature comfort.
Yep.
So he would walk to the hotel. They would get together. They would go up, and Marat was always early to the dining experience in Austin's hotel that Austin is staying at.
Early.
Earlier than Austin.
Meaning that he was on time.
Yes. Oh, sorry. I meant he was always on time.
Yeah, literally on time. And Austin would just be late.
And Austin, of course, was not.
No, one time I was late. I was early. I was on time the rest of the time.
Okay, so Marat would.
It's in your building.
It's in your building, and Marat was like, "Oh, we're so high up in Tokyo. There's a beautiful, there's a beautiful image. I want to look out the window while I enjoy my breakfast." So he would sit facing the window. And the first day, Austin came late. And he said, Marat, get up. I got to sit there. And Marat was like, damn, I guess he just like really loves. This is Marat telling me the story. I guess he just really loves looking at Tokyo. Like, that's crazy. Sure. Weird, but okay. Second day, Austin does the same thing. Third day, they
Marat's so accommodating. He's like, okay, buddy. All right. It's all yours.
get to breakfast. Austin's late again. He's sitting there. And Marat is very blunt, right? So Austin tells him, oh, you got to get up. I want to sit there. And Marat goes, no.
Yeah.
I don't know how stubborn he was, but I assume he was blunt with you. He was like, no, I'm not going to do that.
He was not having it.
He was like, I'm not going to do that. I would like to, for once, look outside the window. So Marat told me, that's when he realized why Austin was trying to sit facing the window this entire time.
Ally with.
This entire time. Why, you might ask? Because he was taking photos for Snapchat the entire time. So he needed the light to be facing him in the face.
Every Snapchat user knows that you must have proper lighting when you're taking selfies on Snapchat.
So, but it doesn't
I just
end
asked
there.
Marat for the photo because there is a photo of Austin.
Fucking Snapchat, dude. What are you even doing on Snapchat? I downloaded Snapchat. I immediately texted it an ex. I do not do it. I do not recommend.
With his back to Marat like this. Just...
It doesn't end there.
Oh, he sent it! He sent it! He sent it! All right, we're gonna post this. But cutie.
It's crazy because this was Austin's favorite thing, by the way.
Send it to Discord. Send it to Discord. Send it to Discord so we can pull it up. I know. I've seen it. Send it to Discord so we can pull it up. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, God, cutie. Look, you know
I
what?
just don't know how to take your side sometimes.
There's two photos. It's so funny.
Cutie, look.
He told me he stood in that position the entire meal.
No,
there's
not.
There's
it wasn't
another.
The whole meal.
There's
I
it wasn't the whole meal.
Briefly.
I just sent it to you.
There was also another thing. Apparently, you have a very specific order.
Okay. Marat.
Which, by the way, I like your order. I like your order for the record.
Yeah.
It was eggs Benedict.
Okay.
I changed bacon for ham, and then I added slices of tomatoes in between the two.
Yeah, and he would ask for no hollandaise sauce, right?
No, I would ask for hollandaise sauce.
Oh, I
didn't change that part.
Come on, yeah, please. You cannot cut the hollandaise. Hollandaise is the best part of any dish that includes hollandaise. Right? Sorry. Don't be a pussy.
So, but did you
ask for
change
Tabasco?
Okay, did you change the bottom?
No,
as well.
He made that up.
Oh, he made that part
Who
up.
adds tomatoes to their?
Me.
That's so interesting.
I like the bacon substitute for
Yep.
ham.
Yep.
I mean,
And
it's an entirely
they knew
different
my
thing.
order by the end of it.
All right, I sent it.
They
to you.
did. Yeah.
Look, you guys just don't know. Look here, cutie. You guys don't.
So incriminating.
Look.
Look, there's your egg Benedict.
Okay, there's my eggs Benedict with the tomatoes.
The best part is
wait, why is there a top bun?
Oh my god.
That's the egg.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, it's the egg.
Bro, he literally gets the tomato because of the color. It makes the colors pop. Bro. Oh my god.
I think Murat probably thought that was a bun on top.
Yeah.
Look, you know what? Go back to that.
That was his favorite.
Should never be bacon unless it's Canadian bacon. I agree. I think that's kind of blasphemy. Although it's probably good. Probably good.
That's your favorite part.
Yeah, he took a lot of great photos.
The lighting was fantastic.
Yeah, that's
You
why
gotta give
he.
it to me.
That's why it was
Cutie,
his favorite.
come on, you're a girl.
Cutie, what's the ETM?
Hope we're listening to Hassan as a meme. No. Nope. You're just lost. Time to move on, young Padawan.
On our coffee.
Oh, it's probably here actually.
Yeah, Eggs Benedict is so fucking good. It's one of my favorites too. I made it the other day. I made it with waffles though. Highly recommend.
The lighting was
What does me being a
fantastic.
girl mean? Oh,
Like you.
I'm
Yeah.
grabbing it.
Look,
Back.
that's what I'm saying.
wanna
The
defend
the ETA was good. You don't want to defend me? Okay, I mean, look, I thought it was a great photo.
It was very. It was.
I thought it was a great photo, and
Oh. Okay. I thought you were.
wait,
Yeah, I made hollandaise for the first time the other day. It's actually kind of easy. It's essentially it's just like a gravy, but you don't let the butter and flour brown. You just do it a little bit so it like thickens, and then you add the milk, thicken that, and you're good. You just have to keep whisking, which is kind of annoying, but not that hard.
is there
We're getting
another photo
ADD.
of me?
No. This time, this is. Wait, is it us?
No, it's Murat and I.
Oh, that's so sick. So look, I mean, look, you know
I
what?
told her to do us. I'm a little upset. I gave her a lot of grief. Kanini, who is a Japanese hentai artist and live streamer, who we met in Japan, we made a request of her.
Atomic, socialism is not a poverty cult. Hassan is infinitely closer to being on the same level as everyone else than being close to being a billionaire. Be mad at the billionaires. Your rage is displaced. I hate to tell you. Do you understand how many millions a billion is? Look into that. I think you should look into that. There's some great visualizations online.
On karaoke night. Will and I did.
Mhm.
What was
Yeah, hollandaise is so good. I might go make some right now. I'm so fucking hungry. Oh, Eggs Benedict is so good. Bro, it's so good.
a little intoxicated when he made this request, but I thought it was a brilliant request. We'll ask Kanini to draw myself and him as big titty anime girls.
Oh,
very hentai, but still a little reserved. Not the whole way, not the full Monty, no, or areolas, right? Tasteful nude, softcore. Panini then proceeded to draw me as a big titty anime girl alongside Jake. And I was very upset because I thought that this was a betrayal.
Marsh, it's on my Twitter, by the way.
Turns out the betrayal came much later. I told Kanini, this is unacceptable. Please draw me and Biri Ichiban as big titty anime girls. Turns out she did draw Will as a big titty anime girl, just not alongside myself. She drew Will as a big...
Poaching made easy thing? Yo, okay, so I haven't been able to figure out how to poach an egg. I'll be honest with you. I've tried many times to poach an egg. I have not cracked that one. Maybe I'm stupid. I don't know. But like it always just like goes everywhere and doesn't do the thing. I did the whole swirly thing. I did the vinegar. I do not know what I'm doing wrong. I would love to figure that out though, because poached eggs are good as fuck. When I make eggs Benedict, I just usually do like a fried egg or like a over easy. A double boil attachment. I have a double boiler. Interesting. I'll have to look into that.
Big titty anime girl.
Yes.
Alongside Marat is a big
Yes.
titty anime girl. What the fuck?
I mean, I love the 6ix9ine socks. Also, check out that package.
I was gonna say, what is that blue thing coming up?
Oh,
from
you
here?
know what that blue thing is.
You know what it is. Hey, yo. Bill's packet.
Oh, yeah.
Wait,
Thank you, ma'am. Can I get a straw?
You can order with me.
No, those are both mine.
Oh, okay. I thought
I
That's the
ordered
shape
two.
of the eggs.
I
Oh,
ordered
cool.
2 cold brews.
I ordered coffee for Will.
But you can have one if you want.
No, it's okay. I don't need it.
So that was your best and worst part of Japan.
Yes, best and worst part of
What's
Japan.
your
Also,
worst?
shouts out to
I might have to like look into that because poached eggs are so good.
My worst was the date.
the date.
My best
Oh.
was breakfast with Marat, which clearly wasn't reciprocated.
Yeah, how bad? Yeah, it's really his
I
fault.
wonder what your date thought. Did he have a good? He didn't.
Oh, there's a picture of that on my Twitter too.
Oh, God.
Pull up the expression.
Yeah.
Classic.
You want to know what his date taught?
That was not to me though. That was the that was
it though?
That was the date's reaction
I think this is an emote. I forget what it was called. Oh fuck.
to the
Boy lover.
Boy love, yeah. It wasn't. He was cringing at the boy love, not me.
Boy love.
I was to his
So
left.
is your date not actually gay?
No, my date was. I don't know.
I think
Which is why I was like. Also, it was weird because I wasn't sure. But
Yeah. Anyway, before I give my best and worst, shouts out to Kanini. She's awesome.
Yeah, I know he was gay, and Will like puts his arm around Hassan. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Go follow her Twitter. She's awesome.
I will refuse to say she's awesome until I get a big titty anime girl version alongside Will Neff as a big titty anime
Yeah,
girl.
she did make you a big titty anime girl with Jake and
Jake.
Bake,
Which is
a
great.
funny combo.
Which is great. I love Jake, but the request was clear.
Damn.
Best and worst moment in
I'm kidding. Kanini's great.
Japan. Okay. Best moment. I think the entire day that I went and wandered by myself, and then met up with all you guys and went out to nightlife was incredible. That day was just peak. It was 24 hours of perfection. I spent the morning just getting lost in Japan, and
Fun.
I was just open to whatever, and I found myself at a street fair and a natural history museum and a zoo and a contemporary art museum, and I just allowed myself to kind of be lost.
That's so pog. That sounds so nice. That's like kind of my ideal day. Just like wandering around, looking at shit, finding a zoo and a museum. Hell yeah.
Not look at my phone and be present, and it was wonderful. And then that night we went to a private sake bar and got absolutely
Sakebaro.
wrecked. Then we hung out with Rhyme and Shinichi Osawa, and it was just, I was looking around and I saw these faces of friends that I had met in Japan and friends that had come from home, and it felt like a perfect moment.
But one thing was missing, right?
Nope, it was a perfect moment.
No, it was perfect. There were no curmudgeons. You know what I mean?
Curmudgeons.
No, it would have been nice to have you there.
I actually regret it now.
It would have been nice to have
I
you.
regret it.
It was a perfect day.
After what you described.
And then my least favorite
have FOMO.
moment of Japan came by way of the United States, actually, where I was going through immigration after I had completed this trip. Austin, please.
I'm trying to fucking
Love of God.
settle the mic.
Audio listeners, he cannot get the mic to
Yeah.
sit
Every episode. Every single episode, dude.
still.
Came by the way of immigration. So I'm going through immigration. And as I'm going through, there's a group of flight attendants, and they're all together, and one is behind them, and she's coming up, and she's like,
Want that,
hey,
yeah.
Hello, my bag took a little bit longer. Do you mind if I meet up with them? That's my crew. And I was like, no, for sure. Go ahead. Cut me. It's like 3 steps
Yeah.
in front of me. And as she goes, thank you so much. And as she's making her way through the line, an American police officer goes, hey, what the fuck are you thinking? why do you think you could fucking do that? Get in the back of the line. And she's like, I'm sorry, I'm just, he's like, you can't fucking do that. And I just had this epiphany that
Holy.
I don't want to be in this country anymore.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Why? Bro, what? You just cut in line? I mean, yeah, I do remember customs being like very very strict, but like that seems extreme.
I love that.
I had been back here for 10 seconds.
The fuck are you thinking?
And I just saw this man screaming.
That's so normal
at
for
a
your
woman
first trip back from Japan.
Politely getting in line with her friends for no other reason than he has a small penis. And I went, wow, this place is really terrible. And that's when I started my I'm trying to become an expat now.
His son is laughing. Yeah.
And move to Japan.
Okay.
Wow, that'd be cool.
No, I'm working.
What do you
on it.
do? How do you do that?
Need to be rich, buy a house.
Oh.
I'm working it. Well, old Daddy Warbucks over here is going to help the process. But
You're gonna buy a house?
I think we're officially done in the United States.
You're not gonna move.
So Japan has a 90-day.
They're gonna move. I fucking called that. I knew it, dude. I fucking knew it.
A tourist visa that I plan on.
Probably had the same exact thoughts. Yep. Yeah, no, I called it. I said Hassan is gonna buy an apartment in Tokyo and never gonna come back. I said he's gonna come back, get Kaya, and move to Japan. Watch me be fucking right, dude. I'm locking this in now.
Abusing for future endeavors. I mean, we'll see. I could see myself definitely getting like extended travel arrangements to Japan, so I could just like make content and like kind of stay out there for extended periods of time.
I'm done.
And then Will could just live there all year, and then you could go for your 90 days.
Problem is we don't speak Japanese. We got to learn how to speak Japanese.
My Japanese was getting better. I was on Duolingo every day.
Once you learn, once you
I was
get there,
going,
you'd learn.
Mizu korasai.
Dude, one time
I didn't know how to say
Arigato
goodbye.
gozaimasu.
I feel like, okay, tell me if this is racist.
You don't know how to say goodbye?
No, so I kept
Don't worry, Japan is very racist.
Sayonara?
Sayonara.
Wait, sayonara is
goodbye.
Probably before he even left the first time, yeah. Yeah, I think we all kind of knew it deep down. The man is not staying in America.
Have you been saying sayonara to like random people when you meet them?
I used to always say sayonara, but I had no idea that was Japanese.
I thought it was Italian.
No fucking way.
Yeah,
He's been saying it to Dade.
I thought sayonara was like some sort of like one of this like a part of a love language of some sort. Like
You had it.
hasta la vista, sayonara. Like that's what I thought. It was the same.
You had it the whole time.
Wow.
You can also say matane.
Sayonara.
Matane.
I was on the phone with Ludwig when he was in Japan, and he had me on speaker, and he was talking to me. And the guy said something to him in Japanese, and he said his little like thing back.
I'm sorry. I just learned. You realize
Oh.
I'm 28 years old.
And I tried to repeat what he said. I said, like,
Sayonara.
say something.
Mizu korasai.
Mizuko korasai.
Mizu
Close enough.
korasai.
And that's what I say. I repeat it back, but Lud has me on speaker, and he gets out of the cab, and he was like, that was so offensive. And I was like, what? Like, what?
I think he was probably fucking with you.
Okay.
Yeah, no, they.
And I've thought about that ever since, and because I'm a bit of a parrot. Say something, and I go, I don't know.
Mizu korasai.
I found myself picking up Japanese quickly because there's like 10 phrases that they use in almost every interaction,
Really?
right? Sorry, thank you so much. Hello.
Excuse me.
You could learn it easily. I think.
Sumimasen.
You specifically, I couldn't.
And if you master those like 10 phrases and then like know "Doko desu ka?"
Yeah.
Doko desu ka?
Which is like where the fuck is, you are kind of good.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Like there was a moment where we were going to Gurdubaru, which is at the Edition Hotel, which was actually
Was this your favorite moment in Japan?
No, it was not.
It was actually so cool because
Thanks for the invite, by the way.
We did invite
We did invite
Yeah, I have a
you.
feeling
You
you
did
were
not
invited.
show up.
You were in the group chat.
And then you complained about not
A little follow through would have been nice.
Austin, you can't blame them for you not showing up.
We did
We
follow
did follow
through.
through.
Oh,
Will
did you?
follow through with you.
Oh, that's right. Will did. But
Yeah.
Hassan didn't.
Classic.
I'm losing my
Classic.
He
mind.
looked at me, but I wasn't there.
I even told Will this. I said it would have been nice to hear from Hassan.
Oh no, Austin.
Cutie, you got to back.
I was just feeling left out. Just needed a little encouragement.
Back me up on this one.
Yeah,
Oh my
Hassan,
God.
you never invite us directly.
Yeah, but I did.
Oh.
I did in person, and he said he confirmed it. He was coming just a
He
little bit later.
Needs reassurance.
I needed some reassurance. To see
Will
how
gave
happy
the
you were. I
reassurance.
just needed to
We're
know
the
that you
same
wanted
group.
me.
We're in the group together.
You have
And
to
Will,
make sure.
I'm really
with the
sorry.
follow up.
He just asked for me to be on his team.
Thank you.
I don't
Why
wanna
are you
be
doing
here.
this?
I needed reassurance.
long
You're in the
episode.
side.
We've bullied him enough.
I haven't
You're
helped him.
siding with injustice.
No.
Poor baby Austin.
Anyway,
needed reassurance.
and I said,
Honestly, I would probably be the same. Like, I'm not going somewhere unless I've, like, heard before I need to leave that they are also, like, headed there. I'm not gonna meet someone there and be early. I'm not gonna do it. And, like, I know Hassan is, like, not the best about that. I don't know about Will. But, like, Hassan was streaming early, so, like, he probably wasn't texting Austin, like, hour by hour. Like, this is what we're doing. I don't know. I kind of want to be on Austin's side a little bit.
anyway, we were looking for the Edition Hotel entrance, and I see a security guard, and I walk up to him, and I said,
He hit him with some real stuff.
Yeah, I said, "Sumimasen, gold baru doku desu ka?" And he literally went, "Oh, this guy knows Japanese." And
The light went on, and this is fact. The guard thought he was a native Japanese speaker, and after,
or he thought I could speak
Ain't no way, dude.
fluent Japanese.
Hassan went,
did he though?
Sumimasen, gold bar doku desu ka? The guy went, hi, and went on like a 5-minute all Japanese like instruction, and both of us were sitting there going,
oh fuck.
No, but
and
at that moment I wanted to keep up the mirage for a little bit, so I'm going which is like hi, and then
at the end, let me explain this. There is a palpable silence because
Most likely, dude just forgot he was talking to Gaijin. Yeah, probably that. He probably just like was tired and like not thinking that hard about it.
Both of you are trying to compute.
Hassan doesn't want to no longer be perceived as a native speaker, but he didn't understand anything the guy said, nor did I. So we're both sitting there in silence, and he goes, "Doko desu ka elevator?" And the guy realizes, and he's like,
it was a very cool 3.5 minutes as he like described his life story
Did he
to
switch
me.
to English after that?
No.
My God.
No, he didn't speak English at all, but he like dialed it way the fuck back to like let me deal with this
That's
gaijin.
funny. Well, that's a nice compliment for the first 10
Yeah.
seconds.
It was awesome.
It was sick.
It was very cool.
I rode that high for the rest of the night. Until some guy came up to me and told me he was a Nazi, and then I was like, "Oh my God!" A lot of the white people that he was white. A lot of the white people that go to Japan are very fucking weird. No,
Yeah.
literally.
I feel like Will, you could be like a
What?
Jake and Bake. Like you would be like
I thought you were about to say, Will, you could be a Nazi.
The way that she started talking about that right after
I was worried. Like, where is this going?
the Nazi thing was a little suspicious.
No, because I was just thinking of like him going to Japan and stuff. But I think you could be like a really great like travel like
You know what I would want to
IRL
do?
streamer.
Austin with this little fucking tail.
I would just want to set up a really cool, like super HD camera rig and have it like strapped to my chest and say nothing. Just kind of float through a country.
Yeah, but the thing that you're so good at is your personality.
Well, maybe I would just express my. God damn it, Marsh.
March is playing with
drop
my
the
gun and dropping it.
No way. Marsh, what the fuck? Do not play with the gun. Do not play with the gun.
Someone's got to play with a gun every episode.
Chambers felled out.
So,
okay, can we say something while Austin's gone?
What?
How fucking funny is that
goddamn blobfish.
Oh, I love that. I
It's
love
really
it.
funny.
Oh, is
Oh, that's why it fell out.
anyway.
Your otter is very cute.
This is a cute otter. Did you get yourself an otter?
Bro, Hassan is not safe with his gun at all. I hate to say it, but like the man is just pointing it at everyone. In this sequence, he points it at everyone in the room, including himself.
Love
Really
it.
funny.
Oh, is
Oh, that's why it fell out.
anyway.
Your otter is very cute.
This is a cute otter. Did you get yourself an otter?
No, we only got one for you.
Wow, I feel like it's sad because he loved the otter so much.
Oh, that gives me anxiety. Like, both because I know what to do with guns and because, it's every time. It's not like this is the first time. He does this all the time. And I know that he knows the rules, which is why it's so frustrating. I think he's like trying to look cool or something. I don't know what it is. But please, for the love of God, revisit your firearms training.
What?
Are you gonna be sad?
No.
Okay.
Okay. The memory.
Seashell in your pocket.
The memory
Still pointing it at Will.
of the otter will live with me. Oh, they love little seashells. They love shiny things. They love shiny things. They love little seashells.
Yeah, you can hold it.
Cutie said
Dude, someone's gonna get fucking shot in this podcast one day, I swear to God.
we're all getting cute aggression. I felt that.
Dude, oh my god, with the otters, I wanted to do that.
They have little hands and they grab you.
Yeah.
You saw them?
Yeah, they climbed on me.
Okay, now for my favorite,
part of that
least favorite moments.
Give it to us.
Still playing with the gun like it's a fucking fidget spinner. Bro.
In Japan. First and foremost, the experience that you had in America coming back from Japan is identical to the experience March and I had the first time we went to Japan and then came back to America. The Haneda airport is like super clean, super fast.
Incredible.
We get in and out in like 30 seconds, you know what I mean? And then we come back to LAX and immediately they're like, oh, we don't know where your bags are. And we're like, what? And then some lady on the plane was like, oh, my bag has an air tag. It's still on the runway. So then there's like a little bit of a panic because like bags are supposed to be coming out of the conveyor belt and they are, of course, super uncoordinated. And then we waited for 2 hours for our bags in the airport, just straight up
Just
after like a
wanting to get
12,
home.
10-hour
That's
flight.
on the airline, not the airport.
Are you defending?
Still playing with the gun. Still playing with it. It's on. Why, bro? Why?
Defending LAX
He
right
can
now?
get you he can get you a refund for that.
No, but that is on the airline. And what airline were you flying?
It was
Yeah,
Delta.
That was, you know what?
I fucking despise United. I don't ever want to fly with them ever again. And I do not like Delta either. I do not like either of these airlines.
Look, U.S. Airlines, it's just tough sometimes. But you know what?
ANA was fire.
Yeah, we had an issue even in Haneda.
Did you get the room, or did you do the room on ANA, or was it just the normal?
No, it was just the normal pod, but it was
The food and service is really good.
incredible.
Yeah.
Every 2 seconds, and they have a round the clock menu. So I was just ordering ramen
Really?
and sandwiches whenever I wanted.
We did not have that on United. United was like, here's absolute dog shit.
They flew you.
United is the fucking worst. United is like, I think, maybe the worst. I don't know. I remember Delta being pretty bad too. I mean, they're all garbage. If we're being real.
United, I told him to fly Delta. He made a mistake.
I should have flown ANA. I made the real
ANA
mistake
goes
there.
crazy.
You told me not to fly ANA.
Why?
What is ANA? Does he mean American Airlines?
I can't. How
Oh,
many
is
times
it
do I have to tell you
really?
guys? I can't get your points if you're flying. I can't get your points. I
He
do have a
wants the
little
points.
extra.
He wants points. He wants.
I do
So,
want points.
if I go to Japan, I should fly on ANA?
No, you should fly
That was
Delta
great.
with me.
Yes,
You want to
ANA.
be safe? Fly with me.
Why don't you fly with us
I have.
on ANA and we get ramen?
Is it happening?
It's already happening.
You can order, Cutie. You can order as many bowls of ramen as you
Don't
want.
you think it'd be so unlucky if we have to separate? We can't all be on the same plane. It'll definitely go down.
Cutie,
for
you
a
and I will
moment.
fly together on ANA.
This is OCD.
Cutie, I'm telling you. Listen, as someone who's afraid of flying, there was no turbulence.
Yeah, it
for
was
the
very
entirety
clear.
of the flight.
In fact, on the way
How
back,
long was it?
On the way there, 8 hours.
No way.
Nothing.
He giggled.
It was a
On
little
the
bit
way
longer
there-
than 8 hours, but there's no.
I feel like it has to be longer. I had a Japanese exchange student at my high school. He was flying like 16 hours each way. So, yeah. Couldn't be Alaskan, right?
On the way there, 8 hours. For
yeah,
me,
no
it was 8
turbulence.
hours.
No turbulence. And on the way back, you know what they told me? They said this one's going to be a little bumpy, and it was not at all.
Full movie setup. They bring you food whenever you want. Desserts. They brought me an ice cream bar anytime I wanted it. I had 2. God. They have a lay flat bed.
I really want Cutie to go. I really want her to go. I think it would be worth it.
With a tatami mat, so you just put it down. You can sleep whenever.
Yep.
They give you eye shades and a little cosmetic bag. So
How
I get.
much is that?
I hit myself with a little Mizu mist.
Like 10 grand.
I'll tell you what.
No.
Cutie.
Wait, no,
for
it's not.
free-
It's like
for
7,
you,
8.
free, because I will give you every cent of my winnings as long as you buy your ticket now.
No.
Not ready yet. We gotta wait until we get Taylor Swift tickets. Otherwise, what's the point of going?
Japan.
Well, no, she doesn't care. She just wants Taylor Swift in Japan. So we established that already.
I'm going to Taylor Swift in 2 weeks.
So wait, that's the
All right.
that's the bet. Is
Oh,
if she
cutie.
buys the airfare.
No, I have to get on.
I mean,
the
if she
plane.
buys,
I
she's
thought
committed.
I thought the
No,
bet
I'm not.
was no. You have to get on the plane.
I'm gonna hold off on my best and worst experiences because it's gonna get a little spicy, and we're going to elaborate further
Oh
on
my
the
God, we're there already.
paid proportion
Yeah.
of the
This one
broadcast.
whistled along.
Oh, I'm sad you didn't get it on the normal.
Naughty. Oh man. What?
It's okay.
It's because
Well,
we were
you gotta
bullying
pay for
Austin
it.
too much.
Yeah, it's okay.
Patreon.com/fear, and we are now at what 17,000 subscribers.
Yay.
17,000 paid
Also, I do
subscribers.
Fuck. I really want to sub. I just can't. I cannot justify. I really want to know what he was talking about though.
TikTok time on there now. Every time TikTok
Cutie
time with
Cinderella has TikTok time on there for
And
our members as well.
I have a Japan playlist that I have yet to send over, but you'll get it with this episode.
And I'm gonna be doing something cool. Just wait.
What are you doing?
Dudes.
I'll be. You know what? I should announce it now. DM me guys on Instagram your customer service grievances, and I'll be making personal phone calls on the Patreon.
You're gonna regret that you just said that.
Why?
It's so many DMs.
People, but guys, they need to be good ones. They look. One thing about being
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
like what I call a white hat Karen is you can't be. There's certain situations where you fucked up and you have to take responsibility for it, and I will not be defending you in that situation.
I mean,
if you are
it's worth you just reading them for 10 minutes and like kind of like an advice segment, but instead it's saying,
Yeah,
hey,
and
you're
so
the asshole.
they're all amended. I will read these grievances. I will explain what I think should happen, and sometimes I will give a personal phone call.
I love
There
that.
you go. There you
That's
go.
it. That's what I'll do, and that'll be on the Patreon coming up soon, nearly in your future.
Patreon.
But thank you guys for making this all happen because of you.
All right, everybody hoods on for the
Because of
outro.
you, we are able to have these experiences and also share them with you. And we'll be addressing more of our grievances in the paid proportion behind the paywall at patreon.com/fear. And we'll see you next time.
I saw that Supreme Court passed that I can not make you a cake anymore.
Yeah, and so as a
Yeah, it's illegal to make cakes for gay people
I don't
now.
have to make you a cake.
No, that's an old Supreme Court case. This one was actually really fucked up because there was no website there was no gay person.
Cutie immediately like, I guess I can't make you a cake anymore.
that ever demanded a website be designed for them, so there was no standing, and the Supreme Court still took it on, even for the hypothetical.
Waste of time.
Well, it's not when you're being homophobic. Homophobia is never a waste
Oh my
of
God!
time.
So maybe I could get more bills passed for like stalkers.
Homophobia
If I'm
is
like,
never
all my
a waste
stalkers
of
are
time.
gay. They need to go to jail. That's
true. Actually, you're not
Hey,
wrong.
Listen up, Supreme Court. I need to get these gay stalkers in jail, please.
Fucking Hassan, dude. Homophobia is never a waste of time. Classic Hassan moment, dude. I swear to God. All right, I'm still very tired. So I think that'll be it for me right meow.
The bird was
I'm
used
still
as a determinative.
still trying to like shift my schedule backwards so I like go live a few hours earlier. We're gonna get there. We're gonna do it. Around like 6 p.m. PST is like my life goals. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna not be a degenerate. I promise. Ah. But I will be back tomorrow. I think I'm gonna do like 5 days, 5 or 6 days a week. I think that will be good. Yeah, I think that's it. Go check out the new content on the Instagram and the YouTubes and everything else. I'm gonna send us over to USA Hole because they're very cool and very baked. Corduroy 2. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, and it's like a flannel suede corduroy. I don't know. I like it. Very, very comfy. Okay. So thank you for being here. I hope to see you tomorrow, and have a good one. Drink some water and take care of yourself. Good night.
We have had a lot of questions throughout this time about new voters, people not getting captured by the polling. So maybe this is a sign that we're going to see a little bit more of that tonight than we expected. We obviously don't know yet. And you know what's missing from this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 top 5 issues? Democracy.
They say, rock, rock, rock. You say, blah, blah, blah. Talk is cheap, homie. Talk is cheap, homie. Blah.